La 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 rum pum pum. Howdy everybody. I think you can hear me. I'm a little bit too high for the camera. Hang on. Oh, I know what's wrong. Y'all need to be a little bit further away. There we go. Alright, maybe a little bit closer. I don't like this distance between you and I. Never liked this distance between you and I. Howdy team. Hello everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in this beautiful world of ours today. Hello, hello, hello. On this very exciting, very super special day, as it is a midnight deep dive day. Yay! Lunar, are you back from Mallorca? Are you back? Fun fact, Mallorca is like the only holiday destination my grandmother ever took me. So, hope you had a good time. Liara, by the way, with the 17. Thank you so very much for that. And we also got Santazar. Hello there, with this 15. Let's go. Of course, give the subbies. My absolute pleasure. Halfie and Suze, Sherela as well. Drux, yo, yo, yo. Kissy Sarah, hello there. Karma Lover. Perfume American, hello there. Expansion reveal, deep dive. Will we get the Gamescom of our dreams? Is it gonna happen? Falderas, hello there as well. From the bold to the beautiful, to those luscious locks in the face only a mother could love, be welcome. Hope you are good today and keeping yourself hydrated. Howdy, Vox. Hello. Much excitement. Same. Howdy, Kazan. Falderas, hello there. It was awesome. Is the sea still so bright you can see like the little fishies at your feet? I hope so. First time watching live, welcome Drux. Hello there. Yes, gorgeous. We are live, by the way, over on Twitch and also on YouTube. So, you can pick your poison for where you want to get your entertainment. Before we start, by the way, I wanna show something. Because, Nox with the Prime as well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Blizzard sent a gift. Blizzard, send a wee little gifts. Every time I say Blizzard now, I just hear lizard in my head. Lizard. Lizard. Exactly. I am happy that we're all sharing the same brain cell. Ooh, but inside this package, no joke, is one of the finest promotional pieces that they've ever created. Behold. It is Home Sweet Home Tankard. What the actual fuck is this? They gotta put the bad boy in the fucking store. It was one of my first questions I asked them, Halfie. Like, are y'all gonna be putting this on the store or what? Are you? And they're like, yeah, we don't have plans for it right now. And I'm like, do you not want to make an obscene amount of money? You know how many people ask to, like, get one of these? It is insane. Absolutely insane. So, thank you very much, Blizzard, for this one. Genuinely, it's so fucking cool. So, there's that. Is there anything I really want to see or hear in tonight's deep dive? Ooh. Howdy, Elvor. Did I get a handwritten invite from Ian? Yes, with a little postcard. Dear Nobbel, I long for the day that we see each other again. But what would I like to see? I want to see the same thing that I saw, the same thing that I wanted to see with the Gamescom reveal, which was, they did like the whole cinematic, and they're like, here's Liadrin praying at the Sunwell. And then I was kind of watching and waiting for a video that would go over the details as to, okay, this is what the expansion holds. And instead, we kind of got the information just scattered. And we got interviews, and we got panels, and then we got 5 million shorts on the YouTube page. I just want it all to be in one video. That's what I would like to see. Hey, Stormy! Hello, my love. Thank you very, very much for the 97. How was your birthday? How was your birthday? You had a good time? Let me get my walk on as well. I've been a wee bit busy. I haven't gone outside yet today. You were busy and you had a lovely time. Good. That is always the bestest answer. Alright, that is running. Get some steps. Okay, it doesn't have to be that enthusiastic. Come on now. Is that all feeling? But hopefully tonight will fix that. Hopefully. Like, if you get it like in one single go, it might feel like more packed and more condensed, right? If no, maybe you can ask for one. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, hang on. I'm working with a little tangled up cord here, right? That's the hope. Yeah, same. Same. And then beyond that, like, story-wise, I'm ready to be surprised. Like, we know quite a lot about Midnight already. It was scattered all over the place. But we know quite a bit about, okay, what are the leveling zones? Who are we partying with? What are we doing? We know quite a bit. So, for me, it's more the idea of, okay, I'm waiting for information that will shock and surprise me. But in general, I just hope that everybody can go on the same page, right? Did I see the new Hearthstone expansion stuff? I've seen bits of it. They're doing something with time travel. And alternate realities. I saw a picture with like a whole bunch of heroes and whatnot. Yeah. That one goes there. Right, my cable is a little bit in the way. Okay, in the meantime, I think we got like an hour and 15 minutes, yeah? I got some collecting stuff that I need to do. It will take us into the Forbidden Place, but that's okay. I don't think with the weekly reset I got a whole lot on my plate. Trying to think. Am I working towards something with my main? I'm getting achievements. That's what I want to get. I'm getting all the achievements. Finish my trading post. That is a really good shout. I haven't checked out the trading post. And I need to do Corrin. Fuck, I need to do Corrin. Yeah. I'm gonna get a mount. Watch me get a mount on stream. It's gonna happen. This is how I know I'm hooked on WoW. My unborn child has a potential name of Jaina, after the legendary Miss Proudmoore, but spelled Jaina, like my mom's middle name, Jane. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. I've known a fair few people in my day that actually named their kids after characters in WoW. Like an Alexstrasza, or Alex for short. It's kind of cute. Aww. I would imagine, like, similar with getting tattoos, right? It's, I'm not reading that one out loud. God damn it, Holfie. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, imagine if the character goes like a really dark path and now all of a sudden your child is named after that. Woof. I also want all of you to be kind of part of the experience. You gotta promise me that you're all gonna behave, yeah? You gotta be on your bestest behavior for the deep dive. But I do kind of want to get your reaction on stream as well. That way you can all feel like part of the experience, ain't it? But you gotta promise, okay, bestest behavior, yeah? Let Cage! I am doing really, really well. How you doing? Oh, yeah, life's pretty sweet. I visited my accountant this morning. That was less fun. I don't like accountants. Oh, not at all, Lunar. Not at all. No. Oh, yeah. And Liheda as well. Thank you very much for the 13. Happy Fall Day. Walkies. Yeah. I gotta get a walkies in. You're wonderful as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're going into the winter period. I'm so... Like, my mind is just... It's been trapped this year. It does not feel real that we're in October. It does not feel real that I walk into the supermarket and I smell pepper nuts. Which are not those kind of nuts. Like, I smell pepper nuts. I walk into the fucking Action and there's Christmas decor. And it's just... There are leaves on the floor and I'm like... Huh. What? Okay. You are an account, Sharela. Hell yeah. I'm walking to the next expansion. I'm done with the War Within. I'm walking to Midnight. I'm done. Dun, dun, dun. My favorite bit of lore from the War Within. Ooh. I mean, that's more recent, but I really, really, really like what they've done with Karesh. And And what I particularly like about Karesh is they've taken the frame that we've known and they build upon it, adding more history. Did you have... What? Did I just have a very long loading screen? I'm so confused. But then at the start, I really liked the Irvin dementia storyline as well. Irvin were far more interested than I thought they were going to be. I don't want to say disappointed, but I had higher hopes for the Nerubians of Ashkahet. I feel like the Nerubians were kind of just there. Which was surprising, because during the announcement I was like, oh shit, Nerubians is fucking awesome, I wonder what they're all about. And they're just kind of there. It's like, and now they're not. It's like, oh, okay. A Raffi build-up is kind of cool. I'm curious what their empires be like. I like the whole idea of the god of emperor with his visions of light. Have fun at work. But it's all build-up. It's not quite there yet, right? It's build-up. We're going towards it. So that's kind of cool. The machine speakers didn't do a whole lot for me. Like, they were also just kind of there. And then all of a sudden, we fixed their problem because we brought Magni over there. I was like, oh, okay. I really like Dugran. I feel Dugran should deserve a lot more attention in the story. The little nerd that he is, I love him. And I think that there's an edge that they could play him into with, like, you know, a bit of the darkness in there. Besides just the studious nerd. Like, his short story with his mum is actually kind of great. So I really like that. Illyria, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Illyria. I don't know. She kind of did a thing. I don't know. And Gideon, my absolute pleasure for that. Thank you very much for the Prime, of course. And the hype train going, team. Thank you. Setting him on an Anduin path. Yeah, I like the studious nerdy. He's been compared to Elfino. I quite like him as Elfino. But if I had to pick like a favorite bit of lore, I mean, obviously that's got to be the Red Dawn storyline in the Arathi Highlands, right? Like Pride of the Arathi, where the Sons of Lothar are now all about forgiveness and acceptance, where Eitric has forgotten the dark history of the Horde and instead preaches that the Horde like ends cycles. Where Farron gives the stage of not being a martyr and we no longer kill our enemies, even though we literally kill our enemy 1 minute before they say that. Oh man. If I had to pick one piece of lore that I love the most about the War Within, it's gotta be the Red Dawn. It's gotta be the Pride of the Devil's sarcasm, by the way. Good lord. How that ever made it in. What is the trading post? Oh yeah, the Headless Horseman mount. Oh, look at it. That shit is dope. Conrad, thank you for the 33. I pushed that hype train over the edge. That's actually kind of dope. Wait, another hand? Damn, okay. And already 500 trader attendees just because. That's nice. The hand is old. Oh, I kind of need that mount in my life, don't I? I mean, they could keep this. I mean, the cloak is kind of cool, but I already got this, but then in green, I don't need that. What the fuck is this? Oh, it makes my ass look wonderful. What is that helmet? That is so cool. Alright, kind of need the helmet. Kind of need it. Yeah, they all float. Nah. Alright, that's kind of cute, but nah. Also don't need that. You won't even show me that one. Don't need that. Alright, the weapons I can skip out on. The shield is, kind of cool. Don't need it. Jake Star, hello there. Felderk. Nah. Nah. Yeah, that is returning. I skipped out on it before. Okay. A delicate ebony parasol, which is a toy. Another pat. And then the ensemble that I got last time, the Junkrat ensemble. Okay. So that needs to go in. That I can skip out on, and I want this one. The rest was like, it's kind of cool, but it's alright. This is a total of $12.75. I have $12.15. Man. You don't collect all the sweatsuit sets? I do not. No. No, I do not. I'll take the other stuff, though. Right, let me see if I can actually get chat in the stream. Get chat loose. There you are, chat. Hello! No, come back, Sharela. Come back. If you leave me now, you'll take away the greatest part of me. Oh, no, Sharela, don't go. La, 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 la. Okay. So I don't have a window for all of you yet. Dang it! And I shall call it chat. And then... there you are. Hi, chat. You are now part of the experience. Hello! Rakuan! Happy first at the Zaran! Keeping that hype train going! Thank you very much for the 52. You can't tempt me back, how dare you! But don't leave me now. Come on. Stay. Stay. Ringards with the Prime. And I do believe we got 48 hours until that Valorant extra bonus thingy ends. Did y'all see how many they gave? Holy shit. Holy shit. I don't know how to do it. I imagine that Amazon pays a bunch of those, right? Surely. Okay. So you're in there. I can make you, I don't know, just tiniest bit smaller. And then I'll put myself under you. I think that's the play. That way you can all be like part of it, like this. That's the play, right? Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll put the camera underneath there. I think that will work out just fine. Riot pays a fixed marketing fee, and the subs are just generated by Twitch. So that means Riot gave Twitch a bunch of money. And by Twitch, it would be Amazon. And then, if they go over that kind of money, which... that is just coming out of the pocket of Amazon then. Because... Twitch still needs to pay its content creators, right? Okay. So, in essence, Bezos is paying for it. Look at the choo-choo emote. Who's this diva? Cool. Your computer broke, you can't be fixed, and you're low on money? Then that is hard to play WoW, yes. You can do it old school style. You can go and, to the cafe. I keep forgetting where they put that kind of stuff. How did I get 150 traveler points? Did I just get that from logging in? Oh, you get the elic for finishing the bar? Oh, I did Corin. Oh, right. I did Corin Dire Brew. Okay. One day they'll give me the option to sort these by points. Earn honor, fulfill crafting orders. That's usually the easiest one. Get some points in there. Sure. Increase in subs during the event pays for it, I imagine. Or they have, like, you know, the event pulls in viewers, and the viewers therefore watch ads, and they'll get, like, extra ad money from it. It could be a thing. Is there anything I can make the, And don't tell me to take off my clothes, okay. But is there anything I can do to make the view party better? Besides just put it up on screen and shut the fuck up, right? I think that's the idea. You're running on 4 hours of sleep, but you're thriving. I could do that, right? Is there room for it? Yeah. How? How are you thriving? Because I know damn well that I do not do anything on 4 hours. Jesus. No clothes and a bit of oil. Ah, fuck. Alright. Because you'll ask. Damn. Schneckies. I do need schneckies. I got fruit to defrosting. Yeah, no, I don't do 4 hours. Nah, fuck that noise. I'll make bismuth bolts. I could do that. Oh yeah. I did all my, I've sorted out my list. I'm working on like Shadowlands achievements. So I did all of them with a covenant at the top. That's how we do now. Yep, there's also the new drops. You can get a baby pit lord. You can get yourself a baby little pet lord. Pet lord. All you need to do is make sure that your battle.net's connected to like the whole Twitch thingy. And then just watch. Is the drop not active yet? Shit, I did not check the time. Oh, it's not up yet. Oh, dang it. When does it come up? I mean, if you want to, Lunar, if we could add like when it's up or something, or when it's like when active. I mean, I can adjust it as well, you know. Ronnie, hello there. Thank you very much for the 32. Just had a siphon live used on me. Hope I get some Zally feet later to get it back. See, normally people, when that happens to them, they don't really complain, Ronnie. Like, it sounds like you're complaining. But thank you very much for the 32. 9 a.m. PDT. So, what time is it PDT? In an hour. Oh! I don't care about an hour. Alright. I'll just watch 5. Watch 5 hours of WoW. We'll just add an hour to it. Easy. Fixed. In an hour. That makes sense. So when they do the deep dive. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. Fair. By that time, we'll be nice and sweaty. I'll be able to take off my clothes. We'll be happy. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Locust Walker. Why do you have... Oh, because I'm a mage. I was like, wait, what? I'm sure that my paladin has done things with you. Oh, okay. Hi, Locust Walker. Let's put out some crafting orders. 10 pieces for bolts on my paladin at 200 punten. Bolts. Yeah. To Nobbel. Dear Nobbel, make me bolts. And then place order, bismuth bolts. I love you. Very, very much. Imagine if I got like a wrong Nobbel. Like a different Nobbel on the realm. It's like, I'm very, very confused. What is this Worgen sending me right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do a little bit more. Seven. But yeah, things have been good. Busy, but really, really good. In the real life department, I finally made an appointment to get my teeth fixed. My tooth fixed, I should say. When I was a kid, somebody kicked against my tooth and it got like a crack in it. And when they did, at the dentist, they were like, oh shit, your adult tooth is gonna fall out in like no time tomorrow. And then it's stuck in there for like, I don't know, 25 years. So that's cool. But it's definitely sinking. It's definitely getting looser. So it's time to actually get that sorted. Just a shame that it costs so much money. But oh well. So we're getting that done. And health-wise doing alright. I gotta admit, we're doing the exercise thing. I am very strong and it's really fun. Been doing a workout with my coach Tuesday, and I think we were on 135 kilogram barbell squat, 5 seconds down, 5 seconds up, and I did it 7 times, which is kind of nuts. I'm very happy with it. Wish my upper body would grow as quick as my lower body, but that's okay. We're doing the thing. What? Oh, right. I need to go to the other bench in order to fulfill the orders. Gotcha. 200 euros worth of dentist bills, so that was fun. Woof. Yeah, I don't know how to charge it, that's for sure. Nobbel striptease, X-Spec info, and a pet drop. What a time to be alive. All we need is a bit of popcorn. Let's go. I mean, I already got that one sorted, but I just have to sit on my chair to get that one going. Let's see. And Remix is... Oh god, when is Remix coming? Remix is in 6 days. So next week we are going to be in Remix, yeah? Oh, fucking sick. So we need to get that on. Get some collecting going. Whew. Hell yeah. Have I ever read Night of the Dragon? Sure have. Treadmill stream today? Yes, get some steppies in. I would walk outside, but it's, you know, it's a special day today. We gotta watch the deep dive together. Oh yeah. Yeah, I read Night of the Dragon. Yeah. So I'm genuinely wondering if there's still anything that I haven't read from WoW. I think there are. They've been releasing books in the series of Exploring Azeroth. And the first one I was all over with the whole Bloodied Crown. And there was Shaw and like Flynn. They were doing like Exploring the World. But then Kalimdor came out. And I was like, And then like Islands and Expeditions. And then Northrend. And then Pandaria. And then I'm like, okay, this is a bit much. Okay, this is a bit much. It's a bit much. So I haven't read those fully yet. Usually what happens is we'll talk about recent events. I mean, in my mind, it's recent events. So the other day, we were talking about Silvermoon update. And I thought that it would be really funny if, like, the sweatshop of Silvermoon, if that would make it through the update into midnight. And somebody corrected me and was like, no, they already explained in the Exploring Azeroth book that the sweatshop is gone. It's like, oh, okay. So, that kind of stuff. But, like, the major books, yeah. You start reading it, it's good. Good. Happy you enjoyed it. Did you also read Day of the Dragon then, to accompany it? Because like Day of the Dragon and Night of the Dragon kind of follow each other. Good evening. Miss Crassus? Yeah, man, Crassus and Ronin. I feel like Crassus deserves so much more in-game. And Gooble! Gooble, how are the studies? Thank you so much for the 88. How is life treating you? Have I read the mangas? Yes. Yes, I have. Like Death Knight and the Sunwell, I think, is considered the manga. I even have a French copy of the Death Knight in my bookcase. Because I ordered the wrong one. So, I mean, there's that. Yes. Yeah, like Ronan Cresses, I'm still hoping that those two, since they both blew up, that they're still going to come back at one point. But, you know. You're selling your apartment. Let's fucking go. Howdy, by the way, Howard. Hello there on the YouTubes. My pleasure. My pleasure that you're enjoying the Spotifys. I'm actually surprised how many people are watching and listening in on the Spotifys. Makes me really, really happy. And will everybody be forcefully summoned to the well? So no say in it. The way they announced it is that in the cinematic we see like Leodrin pray to the light. And then cinematically we see like a glove on her shoulder. And then, whoa, it's the army of the light, everybody. Whoa. And in that moment she will also summon in all the other reinforcements, including our aid. A hardcover of Rise of the Horde. Sexy. Like, some books are no longer in print, which is really fucking funny. It also screams how long we've been doing this, but, you know, it's really fucking funny. Legend manga. I think so. That's with Hammett, right? Yeah, I got those from... once upon a time, there was the Humble Bundle. And Humble Bundle sorted out like a whole bunch of digital versions of those books. And I think they were part of it. Or I got them in other means, but I've got them, yes, yes, yes. A DK that did the Legion Order Hall campaign. I mean, let's not forget about the fucking Forsaken. Imagine being a poor Forsaken and all of a sudden you're like, what is that? And there's just a light beam that goes like whoosh, over your face. Like, oh my god, it burns! Your aid is required, champion. No! No, I don't want to! Ah! And you're just summoned in. You're just crawling out of that well. Ah! It hurts. No, I want to go back to my grave. That's how I see it. This move. So, I'm so happy that there was no password on my Ctrl V. Oh my fucking god, I got a minor heart attack there. Oh, you didn't even see it. Chat is in front of it. Ooh, I copy-pasted into the auction house window, thinking that I copied Bismuth. I did not. Thankfully, it was only the Twitch title. Jesus. Give me Bismuth, 14 gold. Pom pom, pom pom pom. Anakin style. Whew. That would actually be kind of sick to think about that. Okay, I see you work it. I see you. Oh, everybody's running around that suit now. You see, immediately devalued. Immediately. Okay. Give me those. Nice. Oh, nobody bought my magical hat. Boo. No 800k for me. Forsaken Fleshcrafter, just telling them, like, stop being such a baby. It's only a bit of light. It's only a bit of light. Just go with it. Doesn't matter. Little Labubus. I am so, knock on wood. Labubus have not entered my circle yet. Like, Labubus are something that I've seen on the internet with people standing in line in a store, but I don't, okay. I don't want any of you to tell me that you own a Labubu. So far, I can proudly say I don't know anybody who owns a Labubu. The craze has been passing by this household. Crafting orders, right. Here you go, a zwelligje. Start order. And creates. Labubu will find their way. I mean, it's... Every generation has their own things when it comes to that, ain't it? We had, what? Knickers, which are marbles. Marbles always come back. And we had yo-yos. Yo-yos were popular. Flippos. We had fucking Furbies. Y'all remember Furbies? Everybody had to have a Furby because you could feed it and it would change its behavior depending on how you treat it. Well, let me tell you. I mistreated my Furbies. They did nothing else. They still did the same fucking thing. Fucking Furbies. I remember once upon a time, I was sleeping on our attic. And that's not where we were supposed to be sleeping. It was like a special night, right? So I was sleeping on the attic. And for some weird ass reason, call it ghost, call it lingering battery power, the stored Furby in the storage behind the luiken started to make noise in the middle of the night. Let me tell you, I have not jumped into my own bed faster than that night. Like, nope. Nope, I do not want to sleep on the haunted Furby attic. Thank you very much. Good times. Fucking Furbies. Tamagotchis. Oh, Wizard of the Coast. Y'all seen... Have you all seen that fucking Dwight Schrute is entering the Magic the Gathering world? And people are so unhappy. And I'm just looking at it, I'm like, wait, didn't y'all do Doctor Who as well? Why? Why is Mr. Dwight not allowed? Yeah, the office is becoming Magic the Gathering cards. Yeah. You can hear them all dying in the drawer. Confiscating Tamagotchis? Ooh. I don't know, man. That's fucking rough. Because you had to constantly take care of those fuckers. You had, like, people holding records on that one. Start the order and create. That's what she said. Michael card, prank cards. That's what she said. Nah, if you've not seen them here, let me pull them up for you, cause I think that they're fucking funny as hell. Where are you? Here you are. The Office, Magic the Gathering. Oh, here they are. Sure. Just show me the cards. Here. Ta-da! Now you two can own Swords to Plowshares or Dwight Schrute, Hey King. But there was another Dwight's weapon stash, by the way. That's fucking funny. But there was another. Hang on. There was one with the first prank that was pulled on him. Where did it go? If you're gonna tell me that this was just an elaborate prank from the internet, I'm gonna be well upset. There was one. Am I crazy? I remember one with like the Office MTG stapler in pudding. Can't find it now. There was one card where they had like the stapler in the pudding. It was well funny. It's gone now. No longer part of the set. Right. Howdy, Vlad. Hello! Magical Office. Yes. Prison Mike! And Kafkarupa. Hello, hello, hello. Fucking Prison Mike. I love The Office, man. Okie dokie. Complete the order. Fulfill crafting orders. Done. Easy points. What else do you want me to do? I'm not gonna earn honor. Don't want to do Mythic Plus. Pet Battles. Battlegrounds. Complete 10 quests. Complete Phasing Dive World Quest. Combos. Do I smell combos? Wait, where did it go? Here. Weekly Gathering Quests. Okay. Defend 25 dungeon bosses. Defeat a Kezelgar world boss. Can do. Can do. Alright. And the rest is below 100. Oh, wait, no. Oh, the rest not available yet because Harvest Festival. Aha. When is Harvest Festival? Tomorrow. Nah, gekhuis. Watch party in an hour, I think, Vlad. 45 minutes, I think. But yes, that is most definitely the plan. And we could check out the Midnight Deep Dive, see what's all going on. Nicholas, hello, hello. There you go. You're welcome. What do you want? I don't want to do that. I wanted to go and do quests and defeat a world boss in 40 minutes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where I'll keep the world boss at. Activation protocol. and a mote of cosmic truth. As we go across our days, pondering to ourselves what is happening, we can only wonder and question, will we ever find a mote of cosmic truth? And today, we wonder no more, as they are with us in the chat. Thank you so very, very much. Have you seen the YouTube feature called collab posting videos that shows up a multiple creators list of videos? I have not. Oh, you can collaborate on the YouTube now. Cool. Now you too can be ignored by the YouTube algorithm. Plural. Several of your friends can bound together and just not be recommended at all. Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, nice timing on that one. No, that's cool though. But I can imagine a world in which you can boost other people into the algorithm, yeah? That's cool. Hey, yo, Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, it's your boy Nobbel. Hey, listen, right? Listen. Put me in a burning building and ask me lore questions. See how long I last, yeah? Yeah? Throw a couple of thousands in there every so often. No stopping me, baby. Mr. Beast. Yoo-hoo. We can then run a crypto scam together, Mr. Beast. Gotta be great. I'm ready to be the next Huck 2 girl. Put me in your movies. Huck 2. Spit on that thing. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Sylvie. Hello. As it pops up in the feed, all the creator subscribers. Yeah. Spit on that lore. Always, Sylvie. Always. They're excited for the next expansion for your mommy or aunt. Oh, brilliant to hear. Yo, not gonna lie. Player housing. I'm ready. I'm ready for player housing. This thing from here, for those who are completely out of the loop, by the way, if you go to YouTube and you type in World of Warcraft, you see it like planned, right? The Midnight Deep Dive. I mean, sure, that works. Why not? Ta-da, there. The deep dive, and then followed by a developer Q&A stream. So they've been gathering questions across the realms in which the devs are going to answer. It won't be live questions for obvious reasons. If you have several thousand people throwing questions at you, you can't answer that. So they've been gathered, they've been collected, and that's going to be there. Obviously, you could watch it on YouTube yourself. I'll be hosting it here. I'm also streaming over on YouTube if people want an optional viewing place. It's on Nobbel TV. That's my secondary channel. So we're streaming there at this moment as well, like a multi-stream. And the idea is, what we're doing is a watch party. So I'll get off my treadmill and I'll be chilling with all of you, and we can like sit and we could talk about what's happening. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. The 1 hour video of Illidan talking about his scars, not gonna lie. World of Warcraft ship posting was not on my list for 2025, but here we are. And I don't wanna make any connections that are not actually there. I'm just saying, I do a video on the potential of Illidan coming back in Midnight, and YouTube immediately has a video up on the WoW channel where Illidan is spamming I am my scars. Now, I don't wanna say that it's connected, but I kinda wanna say honestly, when you listen to it long enough, Lazar, it becomes I'm a nice car, and I'm like, I too like NASCAR. It's great. What about NASCAR? And Metza says we're not prepared. Hey. That I can make my dragon form sparkle shiny. Rainbow toy. And do I have any good speculation on the Midnight lore directions? I mean, I don't have good speculation. But I don't know. So my expectation for Suleiman, and I'm hoping that it's wrong, but my expectation for Suleiman is that the sister is gonna girl boss and the brother is either gonna be evil or gonna be the dumbass, and she is going to lead the way into like getting this union going. For the Haranir, there's Orwena, who hears the call of the world soul, but the old people just don't understand, right? And old people, boo, we spit on those. The new ways are what we are going to embrace, so Orwena's going to girl boss. In the case of Zolotov, I am really, really, really curious what to do with Zolotov. Because we don't, and then that is kind of what I'm hoping that we're going to see at midnight as well, which they did say with the whole Gamescom presentation. Like, we're going to learn more about Zolotov's secrets, which I think is just the right time. Because we know, okay, she's all juiced up, she got the power, she got what she wanted. But why? What is it that Zolotov wants? Who is Zolotov? Why did the Mencius devour Karesh's world soul instead of trying to corrupt it? Is it not a Void Lord? Are Void Lords not all about corrupting world souls? What's happening there? How did Zolotov get in league with the Mencius? And she betrayed him due to the Rishi ribbons, but why did she sign up with him to begin with? There was Datamind, well, not Datamind, there was the PTR dialogue saying that like her world got devoured by the Mencius as well. Is that when she got into contact with him? Like, I want to know what's up with Zolotov. And at the same time, I want Zolotov to go away. Because I feel that there's a certain thing when it comes to like too much of a good thing. And I really like Zolotov. But I'm also like, okay, I want something else now, right? I've had you spam me in Mythic Plus for the entirety of the War Within, the amount of Mythic Plus that I've done. Constantly whispering to me like, oh, embrace me, champion, the void. And it's like, okay, go away now. Do your thing, I don't care. Not that she needs to be taken care of, but maybe give somebody else the stage, right? Did it irk you a bit? The Mencius didn't even acknowledge Zolotov during the raid encounter. Like, for me, I took it as a moment where... And this is something that's just not that easily conveyed in the game, because it's an MMORPG. The moment the story begins is the moment you step into the raid. The moment the story continues is when you step into the game and it continues. The sense of urgency is not well conveyed, especially when they put in arbitrary time gates where in the middle of the fucking campaign they're like, okay, hold up, stop now, we're gonna wait until next week and then we'll continue the quest line. It doesn't give the sense of urgency, but that is what I think they were trying to tell on Karesh. Like, we gotta go, the Mencius coming back, we are in a rush. And so the moment that he does come back, he is still reforming and growing and doing his thing. He didn't have time to go like, ha ha ha, Zolotov, you fought to betray me, purr purr purr. Although now that I say it, they could have had some dialogue in the raid, I suppose. Because she does the whole, we're no mere mortals, we're superheroes, yay! So I guess they could have dialogued a little bit there. Yeah, like, oh, little Zolotov, it is you. Maybe you could have dropped like a fat lore bomb. Like, I don't know. I see you have taken a new form, Zolotov. I remember when you still sprouted 5 heads. You know, something like that. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I feel like that is definitely something I would have liked to have seen. 100%. Dalaran was neutral until Jaina took over after Ronin and then went back neutral with Khadgar. Oh, I'm missing half the conversation. Never mind. I remember when you didn't have feet, right? Yeah. Or like, I remember devouring your puny planet. It was delicious. Yeah, something there. Yeah, now imagine I would have definitely liked to see that. Not to say that I will let the Mencius be diminished, because the fight is fucking awesome. But lore-wise, yes. Your theory is that Zal's goal is to be on the top of the power food chain and should be free to not have the answer to anyone. Could definitely be a thing. For the Alliance cities getting destroyed compared to the Horde equivalents. Ah. Oh, like that. Well, I hope that they've seen the feedback when it comes to the factions. I hope that they've seen that people still love factions and identity and pride. I appreciate that Silvermoon is gonna have like that cutoff point where it's still like Horde only. I would kind of like to see that added to Gilneas as well. And I've mentioned this many times now. I miss the feeling of I am Alliance, I am Horde. I miss it a lot. But, you know, and it's not to say that we need a faction war. Definitely not. But more like, you know, what does it mean to be a Worgen in today's society? What does it mean to be a Forsaken? Like, there's... What does it mean to be Horde? There's so much to go into there. Oh, well. I was like, why don't I see my face diving platforms? But that's because I don't have a cloak equipped. Oh my god. I've been exposed. Now everybody will know. Father, I am sorry. I have proudly worn your number. Okay. Equip. There it is. Having their leaders taken care of one way or the other. Yeah, definitely that. Definitely that. I mean, the thing is, like, the conversation is basically, like, we follow an Illyria around, we follow Trellian, or we follow Moira, like all kinds of Alliance characters. But the issue is, you're not wrong, they are Alliance characters, but they're not Alliance. Like, you're not gonna tell me that you feel like Illyria represents the Alliance in the way that she is, which sucks, because they are, like, one of those original legendary heroes, right? So you're kind of failing on both ends. You're failing the Horde with having at least their character show up, let alone be neutral, right? Let just the character show up. And you're failing at having those characters, like, have an identity. Aww. That the shoes didn't fly for neutral Jesus for all during Canada was considered Horde focus? Oh, 100%. But, I mean, a little bit apples and oranges here, right? Because we have Thrall, War Chief of the Horde, main character of the Horde, mind you, for many, many expansions. And then all of a sudden, in a book, mind you, we were told, like, oh yeah, he stepped down. Whereas Illyria and Trellian, from the get-go, were like, yeah, we're working all sides now. We are Army of the Light. Have fun. So I don't know if that is entirely fair. But what you could say is, what about Anduin? But then Anduin has always been neutral as well. What am I doing? What do you want me to do for the quests? Restless soul slain. Be gone, soul. That's also something I'm wondering about. Yuki, hello there. How come that king returned? Like, where did the king come from? Did he go to the Shadowlands? Did he go inside of the Mencius? Because if he went into the Mencius, I've been inside of the Mencius, that does not end well. Let me tell you, that doesn't, it's not nice to be inside of the Mencius. You what? Oh, you haven't? Have you not done LFR? He just goes like a forky Kirby. No, by holding up the elusive WoW manga and graphics novels. Oh my. In front of my salad. Oh. Mistake was killing off Sourfang. Yeah, although I don't know if I'll get hate for this or not. I don't care. I kind of liked Sourfang's ending. I thought it was kind of compared to. I didn't like that he. Well, okay. So
Hammer
I also.
Of light.
First of all, ads coming in on Twitch. Sorry about it, everybody. I would have run ads during my stream, but they make me, and I guess that they pay subbies for it. So ads coming in. If you don't want ads, you can subscribe, Prime. You can ad block. You can watch us on YouTube. All the good stuff. If not, I won't do anything lore heavy for a while. But yeah, I didn't hate Sourfang's ending. I would argue, like, the mistake was make Sylvanas the War Chief, right? That would be... That would be my shot. Like, they should have never made Sylvanas the war chief. That's where it all started to tumble down. And whoever sat in that writing room and was like, you know what would be a really good idea? If we make Sylvanas the war chief, I don't know who you are, but you are wrong. Okay? You are very wrong. You are still wrong to this very day. Garrosh was the coolest war chief. Garrosh is so funny to me as well. How miscommunication amongst the teams and how like player perception switched so much with Garrosh. Because let me tell you, not everybody loved Garrosh right from the start. And then they gave Garrosh some of the sickest storytelling in-game. Like, Garrosh is one of those characters that build up in-game. And I know he's not for everybody, but I really like Garrosh. Till the fucking end, by the way. Even his end cutscene just shows how much of a strong character he was. Because for me, it was one of the highlights of the Shadowlands. And that's... like a fucking mini cutscene. Oh, Garrosh, I miss you, buddy. And he did nothing wrong. Well, don't know about that part. It was a pussy in Outland, though. Well, I mean, he had an arc in Outland. That's where growth comes from. He starts off at a low point. He's like, oh, woe is me. My dad corrupted my entire race. I kind of feel bad about this. Apologies, right? And then he grew, and then he kind of grew too much, and it's like, Garrosh, stop, that's enough ego. Your father, yes, he took on Manoroth, and he liberated your people, but he also kind of re-enslaved them, knowingly and willingly. Maybe, I don't know, don't do that? He's like, nah, I'm gonna be like my dad. My dad's awesome. Okay, have fun. You do that. Yeah, I was told the full story. Yeah. I mean, he was told the full story up to the point where he told Frau, like, don't make me war chief. It's a bad idea. And Frau was like, lol, I'm out. I gotta go make my own family now. You and Karen, you have a wonderful time together. Just imagine Karen in the shadows glaring at Garrosh. You know that Dexter meme that's going around on the internet? He's just fucking glaring at Garrosh. Just give me one reason, motherfucker. One opportunity. Just one shot. Just give me one shot. And then Karen goes into a duel with Garrosh. And then he sees the Magova is in that arena. And he's not like, maybe something's going on. He's like, nah, this is fine. And that's the badass part about Karen. The fucking old bull would have defeated Garrosh was it not for the poison. That's the funny part. And it's like, yeah, okay. What Frau's family? What do you mean, dirty? I don't think Eitrigg compares to how Sourfang was. No. Nah, but it's like, Eitrigg is a different character. Eitrigg was one of those orcs that stepped away from the Horde as one of the first to do so. Like, he was, nah. And so, instead of rising up to try and make things better, or, you know, he just wanted to live out his old days in the wilds. And then Thrall showed up and he became, like, more of an advisor. Like, not all the orcs have to be axe-wielding badasses, right? There's more to the orcs. And I think Eitrigg has his own strength and his own character in his own way. My major critique when it comes to Eitrigg right now is what they've done with him in the Arafia Highlands, where he spews some nonsense about the history of the Horde and he just forgets parts of it. Aspect! Thank you very much for the 2! Mace-wielding badasses. Alright, yeah. Shit. Dumb of me. How could I have forgotten? Yeah, his memory... His memory's in as gold as he was. As old... Bat. It just makes me so fucking sad, man. Oh, well. What are we doing here? Enter phase diving. Oh, there's a rift breaker down here. Hello? Die. Right, let me, get rid of the pad. Mr. C! Yo, Mr. C! Thank you very much for the 58. See, it's special day today. We're doing Midnight Deep Dive. Wow! We're doing Midnight Deep Dive. Let's go. Tzatziki, yes. You're skeptical about the World Soul side. Really enjoying it so far. Yeah, like all in all. But I think War Within has just been a really good expansion so far. Yeah, like, does it, not comparing it to previous ones. Like, for me, something like Legion will always be cream top, right? Like Legion, but I fully recognize that Legion is like 8 years ago. Kaurel with a 20, hello there. Like, Legion is a while ago. Different teams, different ways. Internet is a whole different ball game. Like, there's a lot of things different, right? But for what it was, I really enjoyed the shit out of the War Within. 100%. Right, this goes to the side. Whew. 29, Dragio! You got the hidden artifact appearance for red. Is it still available? Really cool. Congratulations. I wonder if that's going to become available for remix as well. I wonder. Right, let me put myself with you, chat. There we go. And then can make myself a wee bit smaller. Then we can make you a bit bigger, yeah? You're a bit more part of the experience now. There you go. How are we feeling? How are we looking? We all excited? I'm excited. Tell Blizzard to make a return to Karazhan, both upper and lower keystones in midnight. Thank you. And Kissy, how are we standing there? Kissy, I am swamped, baby. Not in the near future. Tell Blizzard to make it relevant. Tell Blizzard to make it hyper relevant, and I'll move it to the top of the list. Jakey Jedi Jones, hello there. Oh my god, that Isaac emote, Jesus Christ. Isaac! Right, so that's in there. Then we need to bring up Midnight Deep Dive. Ah, cool. Premiere in 12 minutes. Do they also have a Warcraft on Twitch, or is it purely on YouTube? It seems to be purely on YouTube, yes. World of Warcraft. Yes, it is. Alright. La la la. That is there. That is there. Most definitely gonna turn off that one and go here. When I say that one, I meant turn off the chat. Turn off the chat on the YouTubes. I should put myself more like this. There we go. Voila. Then that can go like that. We can have that on, just that off. There we go. Do 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 do. Voila. So what happens now if I move over to a different screen? Will that pick it up? It will not. Sick. All right, cool. So we got the Midnight Deep Dive. Don't worry, I'll adjust it, of course, a little bit, so we have like a better viewing. But this is what we got right now. 10 minutes, team, until it reveals itself. Then we also had Random Red Shirt. Thank you very much for the 52. For the 52. Yeah, no, I'm good with not reading that. Nah. I am A-okay. Those are murky flippers. Yes, they are. And Legion Remix starts next week, correct. Correctamundo. We'll have Legion stuff to collect. Like I said, I wonder if we'll get Stuff like I know that the Mace Tower is not an option, but will we get stuff like the Hidden Appearance? I mean, I already got it, but you know, you never know. You never know. Ah, whoop! A jump scare, Charlie. Hello there. Why are you jump scaring the entire chat, Charlie? What's up with that? What's up with that? YouTube has to book the spot, but with Twitch they could go live whenever. Yeah, that's true. They might actually pop over to Twitch, but then again, on YouTube you got lesser ad viewing anyways. That wasn't nearly scary enough. I want my fucking money back. That's what you get for trying to scare the chat in the middle of a deep dive, okay? But let me ask you, team, what are you hoping for to see? What are you hoping for with the Midnight Madness? Because I'm kind of thinking, what could they possibly add more than what we've seen at Gamescom? Some cool ass shit. Some kind of cinematic. Dance studio. A housing release date. Ooh. More cinematics than just a mid, right? Add-on nuke. Hoping for some Zally feats. Minecraft in Mawau. Matt Lawson, hello there. Apex talents. 4 spec for all the other classes. Let's go. World first MOS 50 week 1. Jesus. Wow, but not on mobile. How about we make a bingo card? I tried a bingo card last time. And I get nothing. I get nothing. Triumvirate was a great dungeon. It can rope itself. Was it that bad? I'm trying to remember. I remember Legion just doing Mythic Plus for the first time. And just everything was kinda, you know. Everything was just kinda fun. Don't remember the Triumvirate. Oh well. The return of archaeology. Yes. Oh, I would love for them to actually update older professions. Yeah. Oh, I'd love to see that. They just went up on Twitch. Ooh, now it's a race. Now it's a race. Hang on, you're all not allowed to see that. All of a sudden I saw myself. Nobody tells me, by the way, that a ghost has opened the door behind me. None of you were like, hey, Nobbel, there's a ghost that tried to enter. Yeah? Nah? Alright. Madane, thank you so much for doing 17. 13 Twitch babies. 13. I don't know about you, but I've taken custody of none of those. And I'm okay with keeping it that way. Okay, so that one has a countdown. That has nothing. Can I just swap between the two? Sweet. Alright. That's picture in picture. Theater mode. Yes. Get rid of chat. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh. How's that, team? Does that look okay? Stick! Thank you very much for the 7 months. I'm gonna go to the toilet before we truly pop in, team. Get yourselves some snackies and a drink. And soon the midnight deep dive will be upon us. 2 seconds, everybody. Yeah, got that. Alright. And drinks, anyone? Chips, popcorn, yeah. workout. No! You can't make me. Woo! Korean food on the way and a cold drink. Yeah! Let's go. Alright. Ain't the Council of Six fucking dead, me? Nah, we'll make new ones. Always room for new ones. There we go. Yeah. That looks even better. You are the 12th best elemental shaman in the world. For Halls of Fear and Toes. 10 men normal. A Mist of Pandaria classic. Heart of Fear even. And Throne of Elements. Throne of... am I proud of you? Charlie. The Terrors of the Endless Spring. I feel like Toes 10 man is the best one to be the best in. Charlie, I need you to listen to me right now. I am always proud of you. Okay? Always. You do not have to accomplish yourself in any field of academics or video games or sports for me to feel a sense of pride. For I always feel that way about you, Charlie. But to hear that you've gone out there and you've excelled in what you wanted to do, I cannot do anything else but admire you even further. I see you shining bright on a nightless, starless sky. I don't know what a nightless sky is. Now it doesn't feel special. I mean, it's cool though. Like 12 out of how many? That matters, ain't it? Are you ready for the insane amount of customization, the new hero class, and the return of Project Titan? Dance Studio. Howdy, Saipsu. Yeah. Was in the world lost mythic galley kill. That's gotta be worth something. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, that's fine. Looking for like a static background for him. Wow. Ooh, let me go into my garrison. Why not? Why not? Let me go. Let me pretend I already have player housing. Nightless Sky, also known as Summer on the North Pole. Yes. I'm fucking hype, man. 5 minutes. Let's go. Womp, 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 womp. There we go. Chilling in my garrison. Voila. But there's at least 2,000. I've changed my mind. Tell me that you're disappointed in me. That cost extra, Charlie. You know my prices. And if you want me to spit on it, even worse. Okay. Sorry. I don't know. It just happens. Let's see. Where are we? Because it's YouTube earlier. YouTube is 5 minutes and Twitch is 4 minutes 20 seconds. Yo, LOD Rogue! Those are some massive biddies right there. Thank you. 4-9. Okay, so Twitch is definitely ahead of time for like 10 seconds. 20 seconds. So I guess we're staying here, baby. Woo! Now, where did I keep the music? How is audio? Can you hear it alright? Can you hear me alright? Hey, no hair, no problem. Thank you very much for the 17. Kale koppen. Damn right. Voila. It's good. Nice. Is this like a live letter? This is a midnight deep dive. With hopefully the Gamescom presentation we were all hoping for, ain't it? Like, what is Midnight all about? This is going to be followed, by the way. So, we're going to have a 30-minute presentation, which is then going to be followed by a 30-minute Q&A, in which the developers, they've gathered, like, questions across the internet, where they are going to be answering said questions. So, this is going to be about an hour. In which we're going to be learning about what is the Midnight expansion. Now, we have done, everybody's done. With the Gamescom information, we have put videos together. So, a fair bit of the information is already known about what's the expansion going to bring. But, of course, this will be Blizzard's own... Here it is, right? Both, Amir. So, have you ever seen those videos that they put up on YouTube where they talk about what the next patch is going to bring? So, like, this is the Ghost of Karesh patch. In Ghost of Karesh, we're gonna get a raid, we're gonna go deep diving, delve diving, we get new delves, we get blah blah blah. That's what this is. Except now for a whole expansion. So, it's gonna be bigger. I only watch your stuff. Oh, okay. Have you seen my deep dive into Gamescom video? Where I take 8 minutes and I talk about all the stuff that's coming at midnight. That's gonna be this, only better. Mega Cheetah, thank you very much for the 107. Prepare yourselves, the bells have tolled. Shelter your weak, your young and your old. Each of you shall pay the final sum. Cry for mercy, midnight has come. Hello, all but childish. Hello there. So, during the presentation, I'll mute my mic, I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll give commentary when needed, but it's mostly just gonna be chilling together. We're gonna be watching this, gonna go, way, right? Nah. And if you're looking for a place to watch this on your own, it's up on YouTube, it's up on Twitch. And thank you very much for joining us here today, everybody. I know there's like a bazillion different WoW channels you could be hanging out right now, and you decided to be here. Why? I don't know. But I'm happy you did. And drops should be starting in like a minute as well. So if you're watching WoW channels for like 4 hours, you will be getting the Pit Lord pack. It's for that. Alright, nice. Alright, here we go, everybody. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, everybody?
Woo!
Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out into the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Xal'atath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran, and even those of the black blood beneath Azj-Kahet. And recently, Xal'atath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Dimensius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power? And what are her intentions relative to our precious World Soul? So now, as midnight descends, and the second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Xal'atath has returned to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness. You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Xal'atath to save not only Azeroth itself, but everything that is.
Last of the Void Lord? What? What do you mean, last of the Void Lords? What happened to the rest of them? Mr. Madsen, come back here.
Hi everyone. As we kick off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into what's in store. We want to recap everything we've shared so far, along with some brand new details. Today we're going to talk about the story of Midnight, as well as the zones, dungeons, delves, and raids that await if you want to save our world from Xalatath. We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in Midnight, like Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter specialization. And of course, let's not forget housing. Thank you so much for joining us today. And as always, thank you for being a part of this amazing community, for choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado, let's see what's in store for our home away from home. After all,
Our
it's
home
nearly
away
midnight.
from home.
The void storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos. Xalatath has returned. Wielding the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal: devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her midnight. It is in the shadow of this swirling storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell, that eternal bastion of light and hope, Lady Liadrin and Lorthamar Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories, one thing never changes. Home is worth fighting for.
I think this is the
Welcome
voice.
to World of Warcraft Midnight.
I think it's the voice that works when you make a character, but I don't know. It's wonderful though. It sounds amazing.
Your story begins on the Isle of Quel'Danas. In the immediate aftermath of Xalatath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion. For if the Sunwell falls, so too does the world.
Not the world! We must stop her, that fiend!
The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silvermoon City.
Oh, so pretty.
But not the one you know. The renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silvermoon's revitalization, shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming, living capital. Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xalatath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation, with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more. Around a third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight.
Do that to Guinness as well, please.
Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy, healing much of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms. Eversong's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication. Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment, its surging power causes pockets of light bloom, small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's rampant propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void.
Oh my, it looks gorgeous.
It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman, investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Harandar, or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the light, the void, and himself.
There's no subs available.
Zulaman finds the Armani troll empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Armani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear. Ascend windswept skyscraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter of Zuljin, and the pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Armani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Armani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xalatath's invading force. If you help them fight for their home, they will help you fight for yours.
I really wonder how to go into bridge
At the
history between
confluence of the
Armani.
world tree's roots lies an impossible primordial jungle known as Harandar. It is here that Azeroth's entire history wraps, twists, and braids, a literal entanglement of all that has been and all that will be. Harandar is a land of magical, powerful growth. Fungal towers, glowing moss bridges, and entire villages sprout from Harandar's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home of the Haranir, who have for generations lived secretly under its soothing light. The reclusive Haranir are a proud and insular people. They have long avoided interfering in matters of the world above, but Xalatath's destructive ambition does not stop at the surface, and the Haranir can no longer afford the luxury of neutrality.
Yeah, that zone is my most
There is
interested one.
another way you can help with the defense of Azeroth against Xalatath's cruel machinations. Accompany Erator, son of Turalian and Aleria Windrunner, on a continent-spanning journey in the hopes of bolstering the Sunwell and strengthening the vanguard of the light. This story-driven adventure finds you traveling with Erator as he searches for sacred relics and attempts to peel back the mysteries of the Void, all while grappling with his own relationships to his family and the light. Erator's mission brings new experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces. Fight through the darkened corridors of Scarlet Monastery to put to rest those who would pervert the light for their own nefarious gain, and work with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall to help Erator in discovering the paladin he aspires to become.
Again is my reaction as
Erator's
well.
story reaches its climax in the shadow of Blackrock Mountain, when alongside the Sons of Lothar, he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing to rise to meet it.
But that ending is cool though, and
The
Desco?
raging center of an unraveling shadowy maelstrom, and the epicenter of Xalatath's power, Voidstorm overflows with violence, chaos, and hostility. Stormfields twist and fold its space. Gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm, each one as unique and ancient as it is hateful and hungry. They carry on their eternal hunt for power under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points, hubs of the malicious dark energy Xalatath draws upon to fuel her void spar and conduct her unyielding assault against the Sunwell. Join Azeroth's champions and the Void Elves in their quest to understand what powers this storm and stave off its approach.
Lofrexian! Y'all saw our boy
Though much of the
Lofrexian!
world of Midnight lies in the ominous shade of the encroaching void, there is at least one refuge for the weary, the Arcantina. What began as a hidden sanctuary is now a not-so-secret tavern haven for Horde and Alliance alike. A big, cozy space filled by music, chatter, and life. If the Void is the bleak and the cold, the Arcantina is its opposite. A warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with friends, find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere of a well-traveled watering hole. As a crossway for people of all kinds, the Arcantina also serves as a source of new adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there, spinning stories and offering quests that send you far across Azeroth in search of relics of the past. Follow the course they set for you to discover a fresh perspective on familiar locations. Xal'atath is determined in her destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment in grim resistance. The Arcantina is always here, should you find yourself in need of a little respite.
Sounds like the inn in the garrison, where like NPCs show up, you can hang out for quests and shit.
The mysteries of the origins of the Void and the knowledge and power to stop it are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power, the sacred and defiled spaces from which strength is not just earned, but taken. Across this void-darkened world hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger. Located on the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is an outdoor delve that drops you into the heart of the defense of the Sunwell. Fight against the surge of the Void's attack by restoring Parhelion's defenses, commanding an artillery of light, ducking into pocket dimensions and putting down Gladius Slaughter, a Dominar who uses summoned Voidwalkers as weapons against your stand.
Ooh. How dare
Expect
he.
to plunge the depths of 9 other delves and 1 seasonal Nemesis delve when midnight launches. You do not have to face these delves alone. Valera Sanguinar is a powerful new companion with a rogue-minded approach to problem-solving. As a DPS, her killing spree ability has her moving through the shadows to lash out at multiple enemies. As a healer, she uses vampiric reaping to rip away the life force of enemies into orbs you can collect to heal. And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack her ally.
No more
Valera
random
is also a
potions.
prolific provider of poisons that, depending on her role, empower you with more damage, better avoidance, increased speed, and more.
Yeah, I'm just hoping she's sassy or like has character, right?
Your adventures in Midnight eventually lead you down darker paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western shore. The strained relationship of its namesake sisters, Verisa, Sylvanas, and Ilaria, imbues its halls with a sullen, spiteful energy. The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all who draw near. Among these spirits walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirith, who needs your help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of hate. Serenity, however, is not so easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain. Emberdawn, a fire-colored dragonhawk, claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young. She is fiercely territorial, answering intruders with both talon and flame. The derelict duo comprised of the Banshee Callis and her loyal abomination Latch lead a band of fanatical undead in a hunt for relics tied to Sylvanas. They meet outside interference with a mix of shadowy magic and brute strength. Commander Krolok, a merciless orc who oversaw countless conquests during the Second War that took Lirath Windrunner's life, stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain in vengeance by Ilaria, Krolok knows only torment and the desire to pass it on. The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil. This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family and of legacy. With the help of Lirath and your allies, you can make it so once more. 7 more dungeons await you in Midnight, each one crawling with the Cutthroat and the Craven. Magister's Terrace and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalorak and Mysara Caverns in Zulaman, Blinding Vale in Harandar, and the Voidscar Arena and Nexus Point Zenith in Voidstorm.
Yeah,
the most tyrannical antagonists of Azeroth work their dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids. The Void Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of the Void, and muster against the amassing vanguard of the light as it readies to storm the walls of Xalatath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down half-birthed abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the march on Quell Danas, an encounter still shrouded by the fog of war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the entrance to the chambers beyond.
I have that as a mount.
The Void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it. Devoured demon hunters bend the Void to their will, ripping Void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable Void Scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance on the line between control and chaos. Voidblade and Hungering Slash work in concert, dash into melee range to deliver a series of crushing Void Scythe attacks, then use Vengeful Retreat to escape the enemy's reprisal. You can also start this combo off with a Void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis transforms you into a familiar state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering. Collapsing Star channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight. Void elves are sharpening their warglaives and joining the hunt.
Not gonna lie, I might have to re-roll to Demon Hunter. Looks very, very
Newly
cool.
awakened to the dire threat of Midnight, the Haranir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haranir are deeply entwined with the organic world. Theirs is a culture shaped not by cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones, the quiet pulse of the deepest breath of the world. Their armor, their weapons, their skin, all are infused with the inner light of organic power.
Wow.
Even the mightiest primordial predator in Harandar knows to fear the telltale luminescence of a Hananir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world from Harandar to any world tree, or from anywhere back to Harandar. Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid. The last of which has all new forms that reflect a Haranir's unique connection to those hidden parts of the earth.
Corrupted Otter? Let's go.
Prey is a secret opt-in initiative run out of Silvermoon City by Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past. Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats, and he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges, and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you defeat your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in. Higher difficulties incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can also manifest in the form of Astalor's impatience, forcing you to make a kill within a specific time limit before Astalor simply extracts his payment from you. Prey targets are all different, and all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon and everyone near it. High Vindicator Vareem, a zealot who believes the Void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame.
It's my
And
boy.
is ready to put that belief to the test.
Yeah.
Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary hobby is murdering anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess. Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through Midnight. But be warned, there's a reason Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself.
Dun, dun,
For
dun.
those who tread the worn paths and soaring skyways of Azeroth, it is more than a world, more than story, character, or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be, home.
Always.
Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world. Housing in WoW is built to give you boundless self-expression in the place you call yours. Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content.
Christmas tree.
This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a sandbox for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto. You'll also earn decor through dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the
Donuts!
auction house, holidays and live events, and crafting. All professions from all expansions can craft decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold on the auction house. Many housing-specific items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine your dream home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality. Then tweak it until it is just right. Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well as some more fantastical configurations. Advanced mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float, scale, and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste. And that's just the inside. The outside of your house is also customizable. Place your home how you want it on your plot. Add fountains, statues, planters, and more. change out your windows, pick the perfect chimney, add a tower, and decide on the door of your dreams. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification. At Midnight's official launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins, they're full architectural styles with unique customization options. Orc homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing rewards. Neighborhoods feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founders Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in razor-wind shores.
This is so much more
All
than I
contain
expected.
different kinds of plots. Some are secluded and quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between two types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of friends can form their own space. Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in two varieties: guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are capped at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities. Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve.
Wow.
Participate in endeavors to earn House XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing is designed to help you find your perfect space and transform it to your own fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
Like, honestly, this whole housing system is so much more than I expected.
And there you have it. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire World of Warcraft team
Oh,
for
thank you,
joining us
Ian.
for this
This was
overview
great, man.
of Midnight. And if after what you just saw you can't wait to get your hands on housing, don't worry, because it's coming your way if you have Midnight in early December of this year. Thank you again, and we'll see you in Azeroth.
Early December! Pre-order Midnight now! Early December! You too can have a house! Early December! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Early December! Housing! Let's go! Oh, more updates, by the way. Exile's Reach. Lore walking. Let's go. Tutorials. Practice Battlegrounds. Q&A is coming up right next year.
Friends, we hope you've enjoyed this deeper look at Midnight. But as you can see, this fight is far from over. The drums of war thunder once again, and Azeroth needs her champions, now more than ever.
Yeah! You got it, Metzen! Way! Yeah, I don't know about that last Void Lord thing. Also, like, we are allowed to share stuff now, I think. Right, so as a quick update, there will be a YouTube video going live in like a few minutes on my end. What they done yesterday was a press and content creator alpha build, in which we got to check out the alpha, we got like information on this, and we got to test it, and we also got like, you know, info and stuff. And, like, Shirela, you mentioned, I don't want to get too overexcited about the player housing. I had the exact same mindset until yesterday. Where, in my very limited amount of time that I was allowed to, like, test stuff, I got my hands on player housing, and I was lost in, like, 30 minutes. It is incredible what they've been able to put out with player housing. The tools are intuitive. They are very freestyle. The housing area looks gorgeous. There's, like, different zones in there. It's wild, Medium. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Absolutely wild. Obviously, with that in mind as well, there's like dungeon journals, there's raid journals. Data mining was not allowed, but I'm going to imagine that data mining is going to happen soon. So do be warned, like, you know, story is going to be available, spoilers and all that, alpha testing. This is not our first rodeo, right? It's not the first time around. And this time around, they're going to be testing in phases, so that's cool. So yeah. Yeah. So, I can now let my video go. So I'm just going to take this away. I'm going to release the video on the YouTube and I'll link it to you in chat. We are not allowed to stream the alpha quite yet. That will happen after the Q&A. Yay! So, that will be soon TM. There we go. We are doing Alpha today, Evil. Yes, we're going to check out the Q&A together, because the Q&A is going to be new information for me as well. And then we're going to be checking out the Alpha. As with most Alphas that we've done, a fair bit will be input from you guys as well. So, y'all get to, like, you know, end the winning. What is the emote? End the winning. Like, it's also going to be a big part as to what you want to see. But at the same time, like, you got to imagine, it was yesterday that we got our hands to check out the build. You can only do so much in such a short amount of time, innit? So for me, I haven't checked fuck all about the story. I've done, like, the starting campaign, and that's about it. What I walked away with is the Silvermoon revamp is incredibly pretty. Like, bizarrely pretty. They've done an amazing job with the revamp of the city. It is out of this world gorgeous. Out of this world beautiful. I was a little bit worried about, like, the whole fixing of the Dreadscar. But it's worth. It's so worth. It's so pretty. Oh, actually a great time for ads as well, as we're still waiting for the next Q&A. I'm very happy about it. Thanks, Twitch. So ads coming in, team. If you want to avoid them, Twitch Prime, subscribe, ad block, or, you know, all the good stuff. I don't know what Metza means, by the way, about the Last of the Void Lords. I saw that in the presentation yesterday as well. I don't know what he means. I'm going to do a interview tomorrow. And in that YouTube video that I just posted, I also asked people, like, hey, if you got questions that you want me to take into that interview, let me know in the comments down below. I asked you as well, if you got questions that you would like me to ask. I can't make any promises. The Wild Wolf, thank you very much for the 10 months again. I can't make any promises, but I got, like, 2 pages of questions that I have for myself as well. But if you want me to ask anything, then, you know, let me know in the comments, and I will do my best. I definitely guessed. It's on the agenda for player housing. Yesterday we also had a developer Q&A, but it was a group Q&A. So you gotta imagine, you got like a whole bunch of content creators, you gotta raise your hands, and you can ask them questions. So there wasn't a lot of room or time for debating or like further questions, but I was able to get 2 questions in. My first question was about, Monkey, thank you very much for gifting to Electrode. My first question was about story mode for raids. That was my first question, like, is that gonna be released at the start, Demso? Thank you for the 7. Like, is that gonna be released at the start, or are they keeping the 1-week delay? And their answer was, we're keeping a 1-week delay. And their motivation is that they want everybody to enjoy that raid launch right from the start. They want everybody to, like, be together there in order to see that final conquest, that final victory, instead of going in on their own and then going in later that night. I get it. I get that motivation, but at the same time, I would argue that there's a lot of factors that already take away from that first moment to begin with. Be it data mining, be it up on YouTube, be it early released in the US, But okay, I can kind of get the philosophy behind it. And a week's wait time, okay. Second question, as the ads are just kicking in. Sorry about that. Second question was about the Horenir. And my question about the Horenir was, we know that they're connected to the roots, right? We know that they are connected to like Nordrassil and Teldrassil. And we know that compared to the other races, they weren't locked away behind the bubble. The Horenir actively chose not to interfere with events on Azeroth. So, my question was, how does that compute with the storyline? Monkey, thank you very much for subscribing yourself. How does that compute with the storyline? Like, will we see the elves call out the Horenir, like, why didn't you save us when Teldrassil burned? Are they going to be aware of this? Are we perhaps going to reverse it and say, like, hey, there's, like, pockets of night elves that have been saved by the Horenir that's been living with them, right? Like, is it going to be part of the storyline? And in essence, what it came down to is, they are aware. Like, you will actually see reflected in the roots what happened to them. So you'll see, like, burned roots, and you'll see Nordrassil roots, and you'll see Nightmare roots. But they actively chose not to do anything with it, because that's the culture, to not interfere. And what Orwena did was, like, a big deal. So that's... I understand that part. But then I'm like, there's like such room for storytelling here. Like, there could be so many cool angles you could go at it, and it's like, it didn't seem like they were going to do anything with it. Which I thought was like, oh, okay. I mean, again... your call. About the Q&A, how does it work? They've gathered questions over the internet. And these questions have been gathered, they've been vetted, they've made a list for the developers to dive into. So you won't be able to ask questions right now. You had your moment to send those questions in before. So now it's basically sit back, relax, watch, and see what they want to answer. That's what's coming up next. Let me just see if the video went live all right. It is! Yeah! Nice. Alright. Alright, so 2 minutes time, team. What an exciting day. I'm having a lot of fun. There we go. Cool. Ask if my rewards from Garrison would also apply to housing. Cat vs. Gul'dan statue in the music box. Shapeless, thank you very much for subscribing. I don't know if that furniture specifically is going to be part of the collection. What I can tell you is that they are going to add retroactively rewards. So if you have done meta achievements, like the Shadowlands meta, Legion meta, Battle for Azeroth meta, is the Legion meta in yet, or is it still coming? Either way, if you've done the meta achievements, or you've collected old stuff, thank you, Shapeless. My pleasure. That will be retroactively added to your collection. It's just a matter of, you know, will they allow us to put down statues of a Khadgar? I can tell you that during the Q&A, somebody also asked, what about archaeology? Like, are we going to be able to put up archaeology in our garrison? Or sorry, in our garrison, in our house? To which the answer was, most of the archaeology items are not physical, so you can't really put them in there. So, you know, it's difficult, but there are definitely archaeology items you could put up on display. Like, if you remember, in the garrison, you actually could put their stuff there. Or Legion Dalaran, you could put items out there. So there are definitely items that they could put up, but it's a matter of making it available, I suppose. Uh, 30 seconds. I'm going to be asking about Verisa. I don't have it on the planning. Because in essence, your question would become, like, are we going to be doing anything with Verisa? And, so that they may, you know, you'll come down to, like, spoilers, right? As well as we need to dive deeper into the campaign itself. I have tested the Windrunner Tower, by the way. Surprisingly empty of Windrunners. Not gonna lie. Surprisingly empty of Windrunners. Do I think player housing might have a similar effect as Garrison? I actually mentioned this in the video. I think it's going to very much depend on how they're going to nail the social features of player housing. Q&A time, team!
Hello, we are live. Welcome to the World of Warcraft Midnight Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan, and I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently asked WoW players on forums and social media sites to submit questions, and you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian Hasikostas, Game Director on WoW.
Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions, and I want to get right to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So, Cyglaive on the forums asked, it actually said, during a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked. Can we get clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world. If you are in the Alliance neighborhood, you are on the outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're on the outskirts of Orgrimmar. While private neighborhoods can be cross-faction, you can have your guildmates, you can have your friends of the opposite faction move in, the general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location. The NPCs that are wandering around the neighborhood, again, are anchored in that place in the world. Maybe something that we revisit down the line, but for the time being, if you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the Horde aesthetic. Take that up with the Orgrimmar HOA if there's a concern.
Speaking of things wandering around, a player named Hey Hey on the EU Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in housing. Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets are something in general that we're working towards. At release in Midnight, battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to solve to make that work on the engineering side is actually making sure that they can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection. If you want to, have them on a hitching post in your yard, that's something we'd love to deliver as well. Hunter pets are probably trickier. Those are character specific, and housing is an account-wide system really tied to your warband. And so, pulling from a specific character's hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the plans currently.
Decor. Björky on Reddit asked, how will the trading post housing items work? Let's say there's a chair on the trading post. Will we have to buy the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house? Will there be a 10-chair bundle for a set price? Or will the purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
This is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked, the person who asked this question.
Yes.
Yes, and for that reason, we're actually just not going to have them on the trading post. At least for the first few months, there should be plenty of other ways that you could start gathering decor for your house. And then you won't have to make that hard decision between, do I want this chair versus this cool mount?
But it's still a good question. Wait, what about multiple
Another
items?
question comes from Xanther on the forums. Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? If I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, yep, it's time to move. It's all going to get packaged up for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually,
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are playing a lot actively with one another, to build guild neighborhoods where you'll be able to live alongside one another. So instead of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is you choose to do, you might also just start running into one another in the morning when you go out to get the paper. And so really looking forward to seeing guilds build stronger connections based on those guild neighborhoods.
I think the other systemic trappings of the guild system are something that we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it. and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
You know you all vetted these questions,
A
right?
highly
Answer them,
upvoted
please.
question on Reddit comes from Chilligok. Chilligok asked, will we ever get another texture update for older races? Especially compared to Earthen, the hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zulaman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear Trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear Trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options. It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our long-term goal is to get to a place where every race, whether brand new or one of the original ones, has roughly the same number of options.
So, as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey. And I have a couple of questions here about Prey. System of Cells on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you. So if you have chosen to go into the zone chasing a nightmare mode prey, everything is going to be much harder for you. It's based on an aura that's put on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or a torment. And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
And the player in Prey is on their own?
They are when they finally wear down that boss. If it's in one of the harder modes, then you need to go mano a mano. If it's in the normal mode, then the rest of the players in the vicinity can help you out.
Gotcha. The WoW creator Fandy asked, is the Prey system planned to be a part of the World Row in Vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. You know, as we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards. So we don't have the specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the types of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the World Row in the Great Vault as well. So we do expect, if you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards in that row in one way or another.
Good. I want to get to one of the most highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there isn't a glyph overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines, that's one that we're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression where possible. And the glyph system is a great vehicle for this. It's not the only vehicle, but where it makes sense, that's definitely one of the avenues we would use.
Speaking of highly upvoted questions, we got a lot from the PvP community. I want to ask a few of those. So starting with Keth Cup on Reddit, the question is, do you have any plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do, yeah. We're really excited to introduce a new feature called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds fighting alongside other players against game-controlled opponents. So instead of fighting against other PvPers, potentially people who have been playing this mode much longer than you, who have better PvP gear than you, and are going to wipe the floor with you, you'll be able to fight against some opponents who you'll have a little bit more of a satisfying win rate against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much of a steep on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with a couple battlegrounds that players will be able to jump into with Training Grounds, and we'll see where we go from there.
Okay. We love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one of the challenges is it can be very daunting to get in, as the question implies. If you're getting into PvP for the first time, you're in some cases jumping into a pool that's filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite like World of Warcraft PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our philosophical approach as we move into Midnight to really try to rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of that pyramid so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and help all levels of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end of every season. Everyone will be better served if people feel like they can actually enter this community for the first time and discover what is so great about WoW PvP.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
The PvP player and creator known as Supatees had the most highly upvoted question on our forums. He wrote, in the War Within, we saw major reward improvements and restructuring for Mythic Plus, which improved participation. Are there plans to look at the current reward structure for PvP, such as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?
There are definitely plans to look at this. One thing I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight and the first season of Midnight is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles. I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think there's a lot more that we would like to do with the system. That's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch in Midnight, but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the resilient keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that we want to focus on.
Got another one. Sandit on the WoW forums wrote, will War Mode receive more well-needed attention? More activities like zone objectives or rotating events? Maybe a free-for-all treatment?
A max level zone.
Yeah, we're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant War Mode area which reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise Battleground. If you watch the deep dive video, you got to see that. That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest in the zone itself. And this is, if you've played War Mode in past expansions, you know that we've taken a couple War Mode areas and had maybe one in each zone, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn, where PvP, when you enable War Mode, you'll have some special, unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP playground if you have War Mode on, be able to do lots of cool world-class activities, reasons to just kill one another, and even if you don't have War Mode enabled, there'll still be PvP-themed content for folks doing world quests.
Will you fix lag, though?
Why would you not have War Mode enabled?
That's a very good question.
Will you fix the lag, though?
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
thank you. So, MacLemente26 on Reddit asked a question that we saw a lot of, which is, when can we expect reputations from expansions prior to Shadowlands to become Warbound reputations?
Ooh.
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way backwards through reputations.
Yeah.
We haven't made progress as quickly as we would have liked. We got some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones. This is something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't commit to a definite timetable, but in the long run, we don't want this, internal disparity between how different expansions' reputations are handled, and we'll continue to start with the most recent and work our way backwards.
Thank you. Sixten on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
We want to do one.
I think we always want to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels bad or grindy because they feel required if you want to be competitive. There's a fine line to walk there. There aren't currently any planned for the first tier of Midnight, but as we face certain foes down the line, it may make sense for some of the items that they yield to have that orange color, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I want to ask some lore questions.
Yes!
So, as Mira asked, will we be getting any more background information on story regarding Lyrath Windrunner? Sorry.
Yes.
Any of the other Windrunner family members, perhaps?
Absolutely. I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters. and an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened and what's happening in that place. And I mentioned before, we're gonna see the sisters.
And Grody Toady on Blue Sky wants to ask about trolls. So here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'jan, and Zul'jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Yeah.
Well, right out of the gate in Midnight, you're not going to see that combination of trolls, but you will see a combination of some trolls as we continue into patches and move forward. We're very much focused on what's going on with the trolls as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons, and there's definitely a story to be told about their relationship, and all of those folks come into that story.
Groxy on Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the Paladin forces of Azeroth fighting back the Void at the Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's sun god Ansha? Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha fought possibly the Void in ancient Azeroth.
Well, we are going to hang out with Desco a little bit in the Erator's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight. And I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauren view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good. Let's
Later
talk
in The
about
Last
add-ons.
Titan. Huh. All right.
The WoW creator Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done the last day go out, that we are rolling out so changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight. And so that is going to remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically. One of the big reasons why we're doing this with the launch of a new expansion is so that we can really build all of our combat, our encounters, around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order to engage in the content, at a competitive level. And also to shift some of the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions and how quickly you can run to the circle or diamond marker that your add-on told you to run to, and rather to more of the collaborative coordination that have traditionally marked cooperative PvE in WoW. But the goal is to keep difficulty largely the same. In terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and defeating Heroic, or whether you're pushing into Mythic or whatever else, overall it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. Without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place, or that there should be one fewer add to interrupt, or what have you. We are going to be rolling out, we're actually going to be launching Alpha with a raid boss available for testing early on. We have a ton of native improvements to the UI, like boss timers, boss alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities, nameplate improvements, cooldown manager improvements, and more, to, again, kind of create a unified experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course, once these encounters are live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players still feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of them.
To bring add-on
Following
creators as well,
that,
by the way, to test for
Sped Bros
feedback.
on Reddit asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people having a look at these right at the start of alpha is so that we have the entirety of the alpha and beta cycle to iterate on them before Midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes, and even different types of glow alerts. What is the depth of the available customization, and are there plans to expand it in the future?
So there's a couple of facets to this question. First off, couldn't agree more that I think UI customization and using add-ons to tailor the aesthetic of a UI, how information is presented and where it's presented, I think are one of the hallmarks of the WoW experience and really one of the strengths of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from our UI engineering team on exactly how this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do, we tend to just kind of wall off sections of our UI and say add-ons can't touch this at all. But when it comes to things like nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where essentially pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in the black box. And add-ons can paint that box pink or yellow or green or make it bigger or smaller, but what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size, shape, location, aesthetic, all of the edit mode functionality and more. But we have no intent of pulling back in any way from the aesthetic customization that add-ons have always offered.
Cutting to the chase, Felfer on the WoW forums asked, does this mean that existing add-ons like Deadly Boss Mods, Plater, or Details are going to break?
Yes.
They will change significantly. I think certainly, day one, if you're logging into alpha and you try to enable them, I do not believe they will work due to changes in the API, but that's standard for any new expansion release. We are inviting the authors of a vast range of add-ons into our first week of alpha, so that's going to be coming up in just the next few days, to get their hands on these changes, to give us feedback about how we can better support their ongoing development. But yes, when it comes to the specific ability to read and process combat information and use that to drive logic, that is going to be changing, and that will affect those add-ons.
Okay, give me one more. This comes from Herrix on the WoW forums. Herrix said, what are the plans regarding improvements to the default raid frames? In the effort to reduce the need for add-ons, raid frames are a major pain point for healers, where the default Blizzard raid frames are basically unusable without at least some external modification.
So yeah, we also have improvements coming to raid frames, definitely with healers in mind. If you're, let's say, a Resto Druid who wants to be able to see all of your HOTS on a target, that's something that we agree is very important and needs to be baked into the default functionality. Same with encounter designers calling out major buffs and debuffs and things that you need to know in an encounter, whether you're a healer or just a raid leader wanting to keep tabs on the state of the encounter that way. And of course, as mentioned earlier, add-ons will still be able to customize the look and the feel and the size and the overall presentation of raid frames. There just won't be certain functionality that is driving logic based on whether you happen to have a certain debuff or not. But all the rest should still be available.
E. Chow on Blue Sky has a couple of questions. Given the connection to the Army of Light, the Sunwell and Blood Elves in general being their main rival in the Burning Crusade, will we see Draenei play any sort of role? Also, will Quel'Thalas be, with Quel'Thalas being part of the main world now, will there be any updates to Forsaken Lands?
So the Draenei, obviously will be part of the fight, part of the battle that we're waging against the Void. But this chapter is focused on the Blood Elves and the Blood Elves struggle with some trolls, and we're gonna really be leaning in there more than we are with the Draenei. Opportunities, will come up for the Draenei to have their moment in the light, as it were.
Yeah. And as it goes for like changes to Forsaken Lands, well, there's some minor changes as we've added Quel'Thalas and Zul'Aman into the main body of the Eastern Kingdoms to connect them in. So there's a tunnel in the Forsaken Lands that does connect it in. We are going to see some Forsaken characters as well. We're actually going to be working with a little bit of a deep cut, but Alonsis Fowl, the Archpriest, is going to be a character who appears and has a couple interesting interactions and chats with Eretor and Liadrin and others. So we're going to continue to build out Forsaken story as we continue.
Yeah, I think looking at how this is playing out and will continue to, I think we're very excited by some of the reception we've heard from Gamescom onwards about the changes to Silvermoon, Eversong, and more. Honestly, there was a bit of anxiety internally about the idea of revisiting an old location as for one of our zones, whether some players would view that as like somehow lesser than coming up with a brand new place. But I think as people see this full splendor of Silvermoon, get a chance to revisit Eversong and what it's become all these years later, I think the excitement around that really excites us too, because we'd love to be able to tell more new stories in some of the iconic locations that resonate throughout everyone's fandom of Warcraft and what Azeroth is about. And so that will mean updating those locations, and I think that's something that we're excited to do more of as we look forward. Of course, The Last Titan will see us going back to Northrend, so that'll be a story for another day.
I think we've for sure discovered that we can tell different stories when we go to old places and see how characters have changed, see how the spaces have changed. It's been a really cool opportunity to do that in Midnight.
I mean, yeah,
Let's
that
shift
was
to
always
some
allowed.
class talk. Thaxia on Reddit asked, are you planning on adding any new specs that can tank or heal for existing classes?
Not right now in Midnight. I think Devourer, Demon Hunter, and that new range DPS spec for them is our focus right now. But I think we've seen, whether it's this or whether it's augmentation, there is excitement around the idea of established classes getting new specs. And so that is something I think we are likely to explore as we look to the future.
And you don't have to make anything new. You can just recolor certain
Zerotics
abilities.
on Reddit asked, throughout the War Within, some classes and specs received visual updates, and as a monk player, the update to Vivify was very appreciated. Are there any other classes or specs that can be revealed to be getting updated visuals in Midnight?
Yeah, there's a couple really cool Apex talents. So Apex talents are the new talents you'll be able to learn at the bottom of your spec tree, and a lot of these have some fantastic visuals. Ones that jump out to me are the augmentation, where you summon a bronze dragon version of yourself from the future to fight alongside you for a little bit. The Frost Mage one as well, you summon a Hand of Frost that chases down your target and attack them. And so these are some of the new abilities that are going to get some new custom visuals. As far as looking back at older visuals, as was the case with Vivify, this is something that we tend to do as we continue to build smaller patches. Most of our efforts for Midnight was building all the new stuff, but then as we continue building out the game, we look to the future. This is where we look back at, as we did with Vivify, find abilities where we can raise the floor and say, okay, this one has aged not as gracefully as the rest of our visuals, and we can bring it up to par with the rest.
Following that, we found a question from Nihenna on the German forums, and Nihenna asked, will the void/light topic be picked up in any additional class specs in the future? For example, Sunwell effects for a Holy Paladin, or perhaps void powers for a Warlock?
Like
I don't know
Demon
about
Hunters.
Void Warlocks quite yet, but we do have a existing Void themed spec, the Shadow Priest, my beloved Shadow Priest, which has a new ability, Tentacle Slam, which replaces Shadow Crash, and it is a giant voidy tentacle that slams down in a line in front of you and has a similar AoE component, but a lot more of a classic voidy Shadow Priest idea to it. We also have one of our Apex talents, the Discipline Priest, has Void Shield, which replaces your Power Word Shield with a Void-themed shield. So there are places where the Void and Light are leaking into our class design.
Going back to the support roles, Neo Sorrow on the EU Spanish forums asked, can we expect anything new regarding the support role in Midnight? Will it be expanded to other classes? Is it considered that it maybe didn't work as expected for augmentation, and perhaps that just becomes a normal damage or healer?
So we're not planning on currently expanding it to other classes, but we're also not planning on changing augmentation to just fit into the existing niches. I think there's a lot of excitement around the idea of support. I think we've seen players embrace that fantasy. I think we are still iterating on evolving that specialization and getting to a place where we can find a happy medium, where it can kind of realize that fantasy and be effective as someone who bolsters the strength of your allies without also becoming so effective that it feels required in groups and kind of limits composition diversity. I think if we're able to achieve that, hopefully when we're able to achieve that, I do think we would like to look to what other ideas might apply a different fantasy to executing that concept.
I want to switch to the topic of delves. The WoW content creator True Villain Manny said, with delves integrated into the story, will there be certain scenarios that are locked in as we level? And will there be additional story in those alternative scenarios with delves?
Yeah, as we move through the campaign in Midnight, we will be entering delves with specific goals in mind. And that particular variant of the story will have the objectives that we need to accomplish as we go through them. As always, our delves will have multiple variants to play through with different stories occurring. So yes, we will continue to use delves in this way, and you know, look for opportunities to continue to build quest content that enters
I don't
delves.
get the question. Isn't that
So let's
like,
go inside.
isn't that how to work
Varteris on the
with Wolverine?
WoW forums said, will delves have even greater variety than in the War Within? Maybe a randomized puzzle to solve, a race, a whole new set of abilities?
Yeah, there's a couple ways that delves are changing. We have a new follower, Valera Sanguinara, is going to come along, and she's going to mix things up. She's takes delves a little bit more seriously than Bran does, and a lot more stabbily as well. We also have some outdoor delves that are going to take place in outdoor spaces, and so this will just change up not only the vibe of the space, but your ability to move around, because you'll be able to use your ground mounts.
That's not the
to get
question,
around.
though.
We're also just taking a look at the mechanics that we're using in delves in Midnight. So you can announce now that Midnight does not have any underwater delves. It also does not have any delves with a mechanic where you have to, say, pick up a candle or a totem and throw it ahead and continue doing that on a continued basis. Folks, let us know how they felt about those, and we're not moving forward with those designs in Midnight.
That's not the question,
So
no!
Relentless on the EU Spanish forums asked a version of a question we got a lot. And Ian, what's stopping the World of Warcraft development team from doing a world revamp? Could we get a world revamp?
I mean, I think, you know, the idea of revamping everything at once is a terrifying one, frankly. But I think, as touched on earlier, you know, we definitely want to tell new stories in iconic locations. And in doing that, we would certainly do much more than just do a fresh coat of paint on the area. We would really reimagine it and bring it into the present day, as we have with Eversong. Our current focus is, of course, on the story that we're telling for the rest of the World Soul Saga. That will touch on some familiar locations. But down the line, I think the lessons we are learning and the experiences we're having, revisiting some locations, open the door to doing a lot more of it.
Saw a
So
very
that's-
upvoted question from Solera, a French WoW player on X. Solera asked, without giving away spoilers, very important,
Okay.
does Midnight introduce any completely new elven tribes or expand on lesser known ones? Maybe the Kelderai?
Without spoilers.
Without spoilers.
That's a tough constraint.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's right.
I don't think it's spoilery to say we're going to be learning a lot about the elves and the elves' relationships with one another, and that would include Quel'Drai.
Thank you.
Oh, the Quel'Drai!
And Zoris on the EU Spanish forums asked, with the Devourer specialization, all Demon Hunter abilities will use void effects and icons, even those shared by all three specializations. Has there been any consideration of extending this aesthetic customization to other classes?
So I think philosophically and narratively, what a Void Demon Hunter represents, what a Devourer Demon Hunter represents, is one who, rather than harnessing and channeling fel energy, is channeling void energy to turn it against those who originally wielded it. And so that is going to transform a wide range of their abilities. On the other hand, when we look at, let's say, a Fire Mage or a Frost Mage, they're not forsaking the arcane when they become a Fire Mage. And so Blink is still an arcane spell, and Counterspell is still an arcane spell, and so forth. And so I think when we look at other classes, we generally like to look at that broad base of multiple, areas of focus. And just because you specialize in one thing doesn't mean that that transforms all of the others. That said, touching on some earlier questions, when it comes to, glyph spell customizations and other things that players may want to customize the look and feel of their abilities, there's always an opportunity there.
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the version of this question from Navarel on the EU German forums. Would you consider replacing the ready-made group in follower dungeons with characters from the player's warband?
Yeah, that
Definitely
would be cool.
something we are considering. Not something we're going to be able to deliver for Midnight, but ever since the introduction of both warbands and follower dungeons, this idea, this request has popped up. It's something that we're excited about internally as well. There's some technical hurdles to kind of pull that information down in real time and make it work, but it's something we do want to deliver down the line.
Ian's not lying about technical hurdles. There were multiple technical hurdles in the way. We're actually jumping over one of them with Training Grounds, where we're changing the way that some of those game-controlled characters or bots are built to be building Training Grounds in this way gets us one hurdle closer to being able to do what you're asking for.
There are so many people on this development team that I would call technical hurdlers. Engineers, that's just what they do. They jump over hurdles. So, Maria, Silo on the WoW forums asked, will there be new mini-game type quests in Midnight?
Yes, there will be. We actually have a new mechanic that was created for Zulaman specifically, where you will do some, underwater stuff, but it's quite fun. It's the Amani Abyss style. You're gonna be going fish and troll style.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a revelation. I like that. While we're revealing things, Musselton on the WoW forums
You haven't
asked,
tried it yet, chat.
I'm extremely excited for the Heronir. Can you share more information on their druid forms?
Well, conveniently, if you watched the deep dive, you saw a flash of those. Fundamentally, they all have quills to throw back to sort of the Heronir. But the tank form is a pangolin bear with sort of bat-like ears.
They all sort of got those ears.
Yeah, they
right?
got the ears and the quills. And we have a wolverine for our feral spec. We have an owl-like, quilled owl-like
owl looks
sort
sick,
of
by the way.
boomkin.
The forms look really cool.
But best of all has got to be the swimming form, the swimming travel form, which is an axolotl.
Axolotl.
With quills.
We're all going to learn how to say axolotl.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it was
I
like
probably said
corrupted
it wrong,
otter.
but-
It's
I know, I think you got it
axolotl.
right. I think you did.
Okay, cool.
The reveal of the Heronir led to a very common question. And a version of that question that I want to ask you came from Racktoner on Reddit. Can you explain the decision-making process for which races to make playable races?
A lot of this comes down to narrative. There's no secret that we started talking to the Heronir in the War
you
Within,
blame my
and this was
lore.
not a coincidence either. We wanted to build a familiarity with Orwena, with her crew, so you'd understand who these characters are when they do eventually become playable characters, as we've added them in Midnight. And of course, Midnight is part of a 3-chapter saga. We're in the middle chapter now. The Heronir are going to be a big, important part of this story, and this is why we chose to fold them in.
So where are the
And I feel
Playboy
bad
videos
often being
then?
the bearer of bad news in these conversations, but I know that it's not lost on us that there are widespread requests from players who would love to be a Sethrak or an Ethereal or the like.
Yes.
And part of the question there is, as Paul said, narratively, like, does it make sense for this faction to really join the Alliance and Horde if there's, if they're cosmic, extraplanar, or more neutral by nature? But the reality of it is also, from a production perspective, one of the things we grapple with
There
is
you
that
go.
adding a brand new race to World of Warcraft is one of the most development-intensive things we can do, not just in one-time time commitment, but also in the long-term carrying cost for every set of armor we ever make for years and years to follow. And it's something that we have to weigh very, very heavily when we do. Building a race that uses or shares an existing rig, an existing skeleton, if it's an elven race or the like, makes that more straightforward. Again, that's not to say we're never going to add very novel or meaningfully different races down the line, but it's a very high bar for us to clear when we look at how much ultimately it's going to mean that we have to do less of in other places forever in order to support this additional race alongside the others.
See,
As
I
I've said
respect
to you
Ian.
before,
You know,
I
it's
want
not the answer that I
Saberon.
like,
I will wait. I will be patient.
but I
Please give
understand
me
where he's
Saberon.
coming from.
So,
you know,
Massive Bear on the WoW forums asked, will Haranir be unlockable in the 3 days of early access? I remember Earthen were not.
No, not during the first 3 days. So during that early access, we want to make sure that we're letting players who are in that early access be able to play through the campaign and understand, what's going on, but not getting any meaningful jumps ahead of anyone else who does not have that early access.
Meredith on the WoW forums asked, how is Blizzard progressing in the war against toxicity in terms of the entire game?
Yeah, this is something that's a huge focus for us, and really, there's many facets to the question and the discussion.
What
I think
toxicity?
When people say toxicity, there's a few different meanings, perhaps, or things that they're referring to. Some of it is just the overt, hostile, harmful, antagonistic interactions that may occur online between players. We're always continuing to shore up our reporting tools, improve real-time monitoring, and get to a place where people who are disrupting our game world can be punished and ultimately removed from it if they continue to do that. On the other hand, though, I think sometimes when people talk about a community or a portion of the game feeling toxic, that can arise from just mismatched expectations. Like, if I am listing a group and I'm trying to run a raid, and I have done that raid 12 times, and I have been through groups that have wiped and learned the encounters, it's reasonable for me as a leader of a pug to only want players who have a certain level of experience, who have also been through those learning wipes and can succeed quickly. And so someone who is looking to learn may feel like, oh, this is very unwelcoming, this is kind of toxic, why aren't we, why am I not welcome here? And ultimately, that's an issue of aligning expectations. And I think there's a lot more that we can do on the pro-social side of things to help people find like-minded players and like-minded groups. There's nothing wrong with wanting to complete something quickly and efficiently. There's also very certainly nothing wrong with wanting to learn and wanting a patient group. Now, if you mix those two groups, there are going to be some conflicts that emerge naturally because of different goals and expectations. So I think a lot of what we're focused on right now is also how we can help players better connect with like-minded individuals so that they can have satisfying experiences where everyone is on the same page, working towards the same goals.
Ian is really growing in his role, man.
I'm
sorry, let me sim for him for a little while. I fucking love his answers.
Will we get to see our alts walking about, or maybe sitting in a chair in our house? Paul?
Yeah, this is, we're looking at a lot of the same technical hurdles we talked about earlier, not only with being able to show players and other players in game, but also the pathing issues that Ian mentioned when it comes to being able to have your pets moving around and mounts moving around and whatnot. So not planned yet, but something we do talk about as a potential for the future. And I'll take this moment to say that housing is one of those features which is really exciting for us because there are so many cool ways for it to grow. As we've built Midnight and we're sharing housing for the first time, we're going to be looking to you to tell us, what do you want? Is it that we want to see our house? Do we want more features? Do we want more decor? Do we want more ways that I can style the interior or exterior of my house? So let us know as you continue playing.
Yeah, philosophically, with a feature the size of housing, this is something we've been working on for a very long time to really deliver what players have been expecting and what they deserve. But there comes a point when we're developing, especially a social feature, where we're almost hesitant to take it too far until we can actually share it with the community and understand what people are into, what they're maybe not into so much, what they want more of, what they don't need more of, to make sure that we're really putting our time and our resources in the places that are going to maximize that value for players. And so we're so excited to see people jump in the months ahead in alpha and beta, of course, and then beginning this December on the live servers and see where it goes from there.
Let them be
So
full
here's a
on
very
degenerates.
specific
It will be your
question
best
from
feature
Alastro
ever.
on the WoW forums. For housing and professions, it was stated that professions through all expansions will be able to craft housing items. Will we be able to use this as a skill catch-up for the past expansions? For example, could a leather worker start at Wrath Leatherworking Skill 1 and craft Wrath-themed housing items to get all the way to level 75?
I mean, these will give skill ups for sure. Yeah, I don't know how many of them will be available at level 1, for example. They may be tuned based on how elaborate the piece of decor is, but in general, yeah, once you get the level that you're able to build these things, then you continue to use them to level up.
So many very specific requests. I want to just give you this one. It comes from Spera on the WoW forums. Is it possible to add a functional bookshelf to player housing?
Yeah.
That could store and display collected in-game books.
Yeah.
I have a lot of those.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. That like
Yeah.
once you share housing with the world, then 1,000 cool ideas come out, and so we'll start gathering up all these cool ideas and say, what can we do next? I can confirm there will be bookshelves. Whether those bookshelves will be functional, no, not at least to start. But this is a really cool idea for a collection.
Also,
that
all
we're
the
gonna,
in-game cinematics
take
in one
back to the team.
place. Let it be so, please.
A couple more. Ian, Devanir on Reddit wrote, what is the minimum player limit for a private or guild neighborhood?
Ooh, good
what
question.
happens if you make a private neighborhood with the minimum amount of people and then some of them go away?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is something that's still a bit in flux. I think our current thinking is that just like signing a guild charter, you'll need 10 players to charter a private neighborhood. And that's for a couple of reasons. Part of it is, in order for neighborhood systems endeavors to really function optimally, there's a certain number of players that are going to be expected to really drive the system. But also a piece of it is just server performance. Using an extreme example, if literally every single player online had their own personal neighborhoods, that would be potentially millions of simultaneous entire districts that need to get spun up, trying to make sure the servers don't melt here. And so striking a balance between what's going to be a good social experience, but also recognizing that players have friend groups of various sizes, and we want to be as flexible as possible. I think if we're able to lower that number from where we're starting, it's something we would aim to do as we see how the tech side of it unfolds.
Did I miss the number?
I saw
so
an
what number
upvoted
is it
question
then?
on Reddit from a player named Backstabbeth. And this is a question I have myself.
Fairly a trustworthy fellow.
Very much. Will there be a list of collections and their sources for housing materials before housing goes live so that we can begin to start hunting for those items, maybe reputation, achievement requirements? I'd love to know what I already have or what I'm close to having.
A ton of that is going to be visible in the alpha build coming up in just a day, but we'll have a blog summarizing it so you don't need to go trawling for the information, and that way everyone can get a head start on checking off those achievements that you may have missed.
Let's come back to a couple of fun questions before we go here. Bail Samel on the WoW forums asked, are we getting a capybara Loa? There are capybaras in the Yamani screenshots. The
capybara.
people yearn for a capybara Loa.
Well, conveniently, there is one. His name is Philo, the capybara Loa of children.
Oh, nice. And I hope he has a prominent headdress.
Absolutely, and a glorious necklace.
That's perfect. Loas should be very well outfitted. Finnerfin on the WoW forums asked, could we see the return of class quest lines? Legion was great, and it was fun to have a unique experience questing on alts.
Yeah, class quest lines come up really often as something people are excited about. We certainly do want to look more at, expanding on classes. We had a lot of fun doing the Warlock one, for example, not too long ago. But most recently, the best way for you to play some class quest lines, if you never played them, has to do with our lore walking. Because where we had restrictions, for example, on the Xalatath story, previously, a lot of people didn't know anything about Xalatath and the knife. And by playing that lore walking, they had the opportunity to play that portion of the priest quest line. So we're hoping that as we build more lore walking, you'll have that opportunity to see some of that. But this is certainly an area that the quest and narrative team would be thrilled to do more of.
So we're getting more lore walk stories, yeah? Nice.
It's our last question. And I cobbled this together from versions of this question that I found everywhere. I want to give a shout out to some of the people that I borrowed this from. Aziriel, Simplejack, Martian, Zuburius on our forums, all asked versions of this. Ian, how will player power progression be updated in Midnight, especially regarding Valor Stones?
So yes, so the way the upgrade system has played out over the last couple of expansions, I think we're happy with the sort of granular incremental progression that complements that spiky randomness of loot drops. But there is, and we agree with player feedback that we've heard, potentially one too many moving pieces and a bit too much complexity in the current system. So I can announce that Valor Stones as a currency will be going away in Midnight. You're already needing to gather the crests that you need, and that should be sufficient. We're also looking to streamline the system a little bit and more clearly pair individual crest tiers with appropriate gear upgrade tracks so that there's potentially less confusion about what crest matches to what.
Anything further, Paul?
No, I think that's great. Yeah, yeah. Super excited.
We're over here pumping fists.
Yes,
We're
absolutely.
very excited.
Yeah, rip Valor Stones.
Well,
And on that note,
that's our time. Thank you, Ian, Paul, Maria. Thank you for taking the time, and thank you to everyone watching along.
Bye-bye, Valor
We've got
Stones.
midnight alpha testing starting very soon. We can't wait to see you there and welcome you home.
Yeah.
thank you.
So, I really like the questions. But hi, Kin. Hi, team. Thank you very much for the subbies as well, team. Like, the start of the Q&A was very much like, yeah, this is something that we want to do, and we'll see about it in the future, up to the point where, like, you could fill in the answers. Like, oh, okay. But halfway through it, they kind of got the groove going. I really appreciate Ian's answers. Of course, they're not always answers that you like to hear. Like when it comes to new allied races, for example. On the one hand, you're being told like it needs to make narratively sense, but that is the same thing that they've done with the Void Elves becoming Demon Hunters. So what about some other races? And they're like, it needs to make narratively sense. And I'm like, you make the narrative. You make it make sense, right? You're not going to tell me that we're looking at the Void Elves like, oh, I mean, I'm not going to sacrifice everything. They can sacrifice everything. Like narratively, you can make it happen, right? So I like it when they're just being honest and they're like, you know what? It's a lot of work, all right? And it's not a lot of work right now. It's a lot of work going into the future. If we're going to do an allied race, it's not as easy as just doing it. So like, you know, it's not an answer that I like, but I appreciate the honesty behind it, right? So that's kind of cool. Did we learn anything massive? The one that really stood out to me was Anshi. Anshi in The Last Titan. Because there is already I think it's Desco that's in Midnight. So what the fuck's gonna happen in The Last Titan with Anshi and Azeroth and the Light Religion there? Interesting. Kami Berserker, by the way, thank you very much for the Prime. Estrada as well. Captain Triple Trap, thank you, team. For those wondering, by the way, yes, Alpha Access. We have Alpha Access, or at least we should have Alpha Access, and I think we're allowed to broadcast it after this Q&A. I think. I just need to double check, so we're not breaking any NDAs. Remember that live stream of the build can commence after the Q&A. I mean, Q&A is done, right? Oh, is the server down? Oh, womp womp. Womp womp, server down. They said soon, not tonight. I mean, they said soon to you, Vlad. Yeah, they said soon to you, baby. Oh yeah, about Dimensions being the last Void Lord. So, I posted a video on YouTube as well. And if you got any questions that you would like me to take into my upcoming interview, by all means, let me know in the comments down below there. One of the questions that I most definitely want to ask them is... What do I want to ask them? What about Dementius, you know, being the last of the Void Lords? What do you mean? What's happening there? So that's definitely something I want to ask. If you're wondering about what video, by the way, it is up on the YouTube. I just looked at it. It's like, huh. Here we go. There we go. Let me give you a link to it. Are you doing the World of the Dino for the older awards for housing? Oh no, I just stood here for a clean background, to be honest. They didn't even mention the feet. Bastards. Right, let me get rid of this. And let me add some WoW music. I also need to get some food. I need to go to the toilets. Let's see. So, what did you all think about the presentation, by the way? Because I saw the beginning of the presentation yesterday. So I've seen that video yesterday. And on my end, I just really liked we actually got a cohesive presentation when it comes to the midnight information. I would have loved to have seen this after Gamescom. But, you know, better late than never, right? That was my vibe. Okay, so it definitely seems that the servers are not up. Well, that's a thing, ain't it? Ha! Jesus. Jesus. I'm just looking at what other people have been made with, like, their content. Jesus. There's so many videos out. I'm just... I'm just happy that I got a video out. Fucking hell. Right. That. Make a chat up. Hi, chat. Yeah. And about Metzen, by the way. Like, I don't know. They had the whole Gamescom announcement where they were like, you know, Metzen's going to be playing a part. And this mace is from the king. It has an on-use effect that allows me to AoE loot. It looks amazing. And when I become Yanni, the Loa of Trash, I get to hold my magic wand. Hell yeah. So I don't know what the idea is with Metzen. At the same time, I've never been a fan of the idea of, oh god, Metzen is back, now WoW is saved. Because WoW was never made by one person, right? It's always a team effort. So in that regard, it's like, yeah, you know. And I don't know if it's... Like I said, they announced for Gamescom that Metzen was going to do something, and then it didn't happen, and the question became like, is it personal? Is it health? Is it, like, what's happening here? And I don't think Metzen wants that prominent figure role, because the man is retired, right? Yeah, he showed up for the love of the game, but it's not like he should become the face again, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's Metzen, ain't it? I liked seeing him in the presentation, though. Again, still very confused what the fuck they mean with Dementius, the last of the Void Lords. As well as, and this is something I'm gonna ask tomorrow, if the Void Lords want to corrupt world souls, right? Then why did Dementius eat Karesh? And why didn't he, like, corrupt it? Was he rogue? Did he go rogue? Did he eat the other people? Is it like a Void Lord gone wrong? Is that why there's, like, little Void Lords inside Dementius? Did he eat all of them? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he said that he hates public speaking. I know that he's nervous about it. He did, like, a podcast where it was, like, you know, of anxiety about, like, releasing of expansions and whatnot. I remember that part. Do I think Sargeras will become a hero or an anti-hero in The Last Titan? I get the feeling he'll sacrifice himself in order to save Azeroth. It's a complete 360 from the Lord we knew about the bloke. I would like to see Sargeras cleansed from his fell corruption and become, like, the champion of the Pantheon again, because his whole reason of forming the Burning Legion should be gone. And I just kind of want to see Sargeras fight against Azeroth, like Azeroth pull that sword out of her back and, like, fighting Sargeras with it. But what they'll do with him is anyone's guess, ain't it? I did get to play Midnight Alpha. So, before we go further with, like, Q&As or questions and whatnot, I don't know about all of you, but I need a piss. And I need a snacky. As well as we got Twitch ads coming in anyways. So here's what we'll do. We'll take a breather, right? We'll let the information sink in. And then I'll tell you about my wonderful adventures on the Midnight Alpha that I did yesterday. Spoiler, I did a lot of player housing. But also a lot of the game. Right, be right back. And if the servers come up, Lucien, we are most definitely streaming it today. didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back this time tomorrow, carry on. Carry on, carry on. Doesn't really matter. What's happening, team? What's happening? Hello. There we go. Bart confirmed, right? Scaramouche, can we do the fandango? Oh, somebody... Oh, did the ads get paused because of the hype train? Did you all start a hype train? Whoops. You're off to sell a kidney for the Epic Edition. Yeah, is the Epic Edition cool? What's in it? How many books will your house have? All of them. So, yeah, like I mentioned yesterday, there was the press and the content creators and the friends and family, like, early access, in which we did this presentation. I made a video talking about my very first impressions when it comes to Midnight Alpha. Let me actually adjust the title of the stream as well, just so people know what's up. Hey, that's me. Me. Oh, drops are also active. Very, very nice. This one. Talking. There we go. That's updated. Right. Oh, a lot of you here as well. Hi, team. Hi, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me, by the way. You're all excited. I know I am. So Midnight Alpha, very first impressions. And of course, I'm going to assume that if people are here that are open to talk about Midnight, right? That with spoilers and all that. But yeah, like a lot of my time testing was actually drawn in by player housing, because they've done a really good job. I'm trying to think. Can I show you player housing? And I think I can show the recordings I made, right? Surely I must be able to. Like if we don't have a server, we'll just make our own. Open with this one. Would that work? So what do we make this? Yeah. Yeah. Ta-da! Look. Behold. It is just like playing the alpha. It is me making a house. Now I'm just hoping that I'm not sending any naughty whispers on the alpha. That you're not accidentally reading anything you're not supposed to be reading. What kind of blew me away was how big the neighborhood is, actually. Also, Landlord Jeff. I thought that was funny. The area that we're in is, like, this is the Alliance version. There are, of course, also the Horde version. This is the Alliance one. And you got, like, different regions. So there is the coastal region. There's the farmland region. There's the more city region. And, of course, the spooky ghost region. And in the tutorial, in the introductory questline, they actually take you around town. And they're like, you know, this is where you can put up your house. Here we got the Lost Architect, who gives you like a quest in order to get some more decor. Secret mystery questline. It's like, huh, they look cool. I could not say that is a farm. I was hoping it was going to be a farm, but I couldn't say that was a farm. He hails from Crash though, so he's in the video. I got you. Thank you, Keelam. So, one thing that they did say is that you can get, like, professions will be able to make furniture. But on this build, we weren't able to get, like, lumber or test that. And this is also, like, a standard character for testing. So I wasn't able to check out, like, okay, how do they integrate it into professions? I do recall that they also mentioned that for Midnight, they're going to make professions simpler again. And here, I was like, oh, shit, do we have profession benches or whatnot? But no, this is all for decor. For dice, for decor, unlocking all of that. Ixo, thank you so much for the 10, or for the 20 even. And there's like a whole bunch of stuff you can gather. Just let it play. Can I get a bite to eat? I think she has voice acting.
The neighborhood. Here's to new beginnings.
I don't think a massive lore reason for 4. Basically, you wanted housing? Here you go. Housing. Have fun. So, what I'm clicking through here on the left is different areas, different sections of what they got. And this is like the town that we can build in. Now, this is for testing. So basically everything is available. You will, I'm guessing, have to make arrangements with your guildies, like, okay, who goes where? Because at some point you're going to run out of plots, right?
What differs makes us strong.
Mm-hmm. And I checked out because the question that they asked during the Q&A was also something I was very interested in. How many people will I need in order to make my own private neighborhood? The way it stands right now, you can have 2 houses. And I was thinking, if the limit on housing on my own guild neighborhood is the same limit on guilds, like 10 people, surely I can pay 10 people to give me their alts and make my own private neighborhood. I don't know if you'd want to make your own private neighborhood, but I know
together.
That from the moment that they introduced player housing, people have been asking, like...
I do enjoy a good stroll about town. Let's see what plots are available.
I know people have asked, like,
how... if you have any questions or find your options are too limited, please speak with me.
How do I make my own place, right? And 10 people is not a lot of people.
All are welcome. What will tomorrow bring?
And I think, after testing, I think that is the thing that's gonna make or break housing. Decorating, they nailed. House decor, they go down. The only thing that I'm looking for is an undo button, but I know that they're looking for it. Oh, here, by the way. There's a little, I just hurt myself. Oh, God. That means I am on the soundtrack. Right, we're now going to just mute the audio. You're not allowed to hear me. Well, that's what I was wondering as well, Armister. Like, if one person drops out, does that mean my whole neighborhood is gone, right? But here you have like a little gazebo to get married. And I was like, oh, so this is just going to be role-playing heaven, right? This is just going to be cool. This is going to be a really cool place for role players. And I imagine that they're going to make more little corners like that. Like a little picnic corner, a little music corner, a little wedding gazebo. Did make me realize, like, I kind of want our characters to be more expressive and have more emotes. Because right now I feel like they're kind of static in what they can do. Yeah, they added lean, but, you know, I want them to be able to express themselves. But I'm sure that that's something they like to do as well, work on, and something later in Midnight, you know. But yeah, to the point. I think player housing is gonna depend on how social can they make this. And looking at the access rules that they have for entering a house, awesome. But what kind of communities are going to be driven? What kind of organization are you going to do? What kind of events are you going to be made? And how much are they going to pull people into neighborhoods versus capital cities, right? So I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, 2 houses, like Sharado said. And right now, the outside aesthetics, you will have to decide in what area do you want to be. Do you want to be in the Horde area, or do you want to be in an Alliance area? And that will decide what kind of outside you can have. That does mean that Horde people can live in an Alliance town, and Alliance people can live in a Horde town, but you can't have a Horde building in an Alliance town. I don't know why, but apparently that's a limitation. Alright. Yeah, it's, the zone is huge. Absolutely massive. So much bigger than I thought it was going to be. Noah, like as far as I know, the realms are still off right now. Unless we got an update like, hey, they're up. For testing, what I've done on the alpha is I first went through the main questline, and I really wanted to check out Adator's questline. But Adator's questline is behind the main campaign, and I was like, okay, I'm about halfway through the main campaign, and here was my feeling when I was going through this. I wanted to share it with you. There's only an opportunity to have the first reaction once. And I was sitting there like, oh, that's a cool moment, that's a cool moment. But I want to be sitting on stream and be like, yo, did you fucking see that? It's a boilo fraction. That's how I want to do it. And I was just sitting there chilling, playing WoW, and I'm like, I could play WoW at any time, right? So I didn't want to go too far into the main campaign. So I was like, okay, what else can I test? And I checked out the Dungeon Journal and the Raid Journal. Fair warning, by the way, for those that don't like spoilers. The raid is in the Raid Journal. So the fate of certain main characters is already well known. Look at this, by the way. I thought this was really, really pretty. Like, these farmlands, if you're looking for pretty, they got you covered, man. And this is in the nighttime, by the way. Imagine this area in the sunlight, yeah? This is fucking gorgeous. But do be warned, like, there are, obviously, as they do now, I did see Naga around Kissy. They lied! There were Naga on the beach! There were Naga on the beach! They lied to us! I found them! I knew! So this right here is where I wanted my house from the moment that they announced player housing. Like the graveyard area, this is my vibe. This is where I wanted to be. Like, hell yeah, you can have a house in the graveyard, and you can. Main story character ever song. So that's the first zone, yeah? From what I could tell, is you're partying with Adator. And it's a bit of an introduction to the other threats that we're dealing with. Yeah, this is where you could put a house. Look at it! It's so cute. You can move your house, and you can move your house in the layout that you have. Meaning that you can put it in a box, and your layout and all the good stuff is just going to be there. And you can put it somewhere else. So, yes, you can relocate. Freely, if you want. I don't know what kind of price they're going to put to it, but... Oh, yeah, and I saw this tree stump, and I was like, oh, shit, I'm going to have a Shrek house. I'm like, somebody's gonna roll... I was like, this is my spot. A couple mushrooms, hibbity-hobbity, I'm a witchy. This is where I'm gonna live. So I found my plot. Bada bing, bada boom. I got myself a house. Yay! In this build, we're not allowed, or we're unable. We're unable to do the exterior, so you can't decorate the walls and the chimneys and the roofs and all that. But you will be able to eventually with testing, right? It's just not in for testing quite yet. Yeah, 1,000 gold on the beta is not expensive. This is like house experience. You will level up your house. So you will unlock more rooms. You will unlock more room for decor. There is an upgrade track to make your house bigger, better, grander, right? Same with the neighborhoods. It will also have bigger, better, grander neighborhoods. You teleport into the house, and you can do a tutorial or you can skip it. I was like, you know what? Give me a tutorial. I need it. And... in my experience from playing this is the first time I played it. The controls are very intuitive. And this music is the WoW epic compilation. But the controls are very intuitive, as in it's really easy to pick up. Like it's very much. Oh, okay. You can click on it. You can drag it. You can do whatever with it. R button is stored in your inventory, right? It's very much like, oh, okay. I've played video games before. I know how controls work. My experience with player housing mainly comes from Final Fantasy. And Final Fantasy has... Not in the base game, but Final Fantasy has the options to really go ham on decorating. You can do secret walls, you can do glitching, you can do whatever. WoW has that as the baseline option when it comes to the UI. WoW is like, here are the tools that you need, go ham. And I remember from presentations that they told me, like, I can clip items through walls if I wanted to. And I tried it the first time. I was like, it's not working. But there's a button for it. And once you click that button, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. It's like, hell yeah. Here are the permissions, by the way. This is something I love, and I think that this is one of the greatest tools that they have. You can decide who can enter your plot and who can enter your house. I noticed an ignore list, so I'm going to imagine that anybody on your ignore list cannot even come close to your house. And you can decide who can come in at any time. I'm hoping that there's going to be like a little book like they have in Final Fantasy where somebody who entered your house and who checked it out can leave like a little note. You know, I'm hoping that's going to be the case, because that is my major flaw that I look at when it comes to the garrisons, was that you had to invite people into your raid, into your party in order to show off your garrison. And even in the garrison, it was very limited what you could do. But you had to invite people and you had to be there. And it's like, nah, I just want people to, like, check out my house. And bragging rights to be like, oh, have you seen Nobbel's house? Yes, don't go to near Nobbel's house. Nah, have you seen it? It looks awesome. That's what I wanted. So, you know, I started tinkering around, placed some stuff around. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. You know, but this is baseline. Just wait until it connects in my head what I can actually do. Just wait. Oh, yeah, there's multiple levels. You can build levels. You can make a tower. So by that logic, you would also make a basement, right? Yep, Quoflas added to the world map. Yeah. I got a recording of the map, by the way. It's also in my video. So, these items are physical items. By that I mean, you can take a rug, you can rotate it, turn it into a door, and you cannot walk through the door. Which might be logical, but I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. They're like physical items. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm guessing I'm checking if I can, like, decorate the outside. And I'm checking out my stump, because that is a nice stump. Got a little bit, you know, a little bit of wildlife. Hell yeah. So I go back in, right? Tinker around with the decorating, right? And I'm like, hang on a minute. I was promised that I could put this through things if I wanted to. Through the ceiling, through the walls. I'm like, you're not letting me put it down, game. What am I doing wrong? And then I realized that there's a button that allows you to clip items. There's a button. I found the button. And now it lets me clip and I can put it wherever the fuck I want. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at it. I have the power! How wonderful. And so I was like, hang on a minute. I can make a jumping puzzle. And I did. I made a jumping puzzle. Except that second bet was really bad for the jumping, so I had to move it. Hang on, I'll go through it. Nope. The outside is like the TARDIS, Flood. It's like smaller on the outside, bigger on the inside. No matter how many floors you make, your outside house does not change, and these do not change. You can, whatchamacallit, change the outside decoration, but you know, you won't see a bed sticking out, basically. This is an instanced thing, in essence. Did I check out the crafting aspect of housing? No, I don't think it was implemented yet. So here, I was like, hang on a minute. I remember that you can also increase the size of items. How would I do that? Like, what if I want to make this item really, really big? So I found a button for advanced mode. And I was like, oh, advanced mode. So now I found the buttons that allows me to use, you know, I can move items wherever I want. Oh, that's cool. I can move whatever space I want. I got a grid that shows me where it is. I can rotate this item. Huh, that's neat. And you can change the size of the item. And now your table is massive. And if you're like, ah, that's a cool table, I want to put it through my floor, you could put it through your floor if you want. How nice. Now you got a bigger table. I was pretty proud of that. I was pretty proud of what I managed to do. Then I noticed the decorating of the walls. The walls come in different styles, and the styles come in different decors, basically. You can decide if you want to do it per wall, or if you want to do the entirety of your room. It is per room, by the way. So, you can have like 12 different rooms. This style all button is specifically for that room, which I thought was like... You remember how in Paint, as a kid, you would click like the bucket, and the bucket will fill the entire picture because you didn't like fill up one little bar? That's what I feared was going to happen, that my entire house was going to become one decor. But now it's per room. Alright, cool. That's nice. And you can decide, like, do you want to do the wall individually, each have their own decor, or do you want to do it as a whole? You could change the grounds to what you want to look like. You could change the roof. A lot of flexibility when it comes to what you want to do. A lot of flexibility. Realms appear to be up, by the way. I'm just gonna check while y'all enjoy the video. Right. Hey, la. Triple checking that y'all can't see what I'm doing here. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. Right. Do you know what determines where your neighborhood is for the guild? What your guild decides. As far as I know, your guild masters and your officers are going to get a bunch more, power. You can't update internal testing while World of Warcraft is running. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my WoW is running, of course. My bad. Can I change the music soundtrack in your home? I don't know yet, bro. Because there was no music on the alpha, as far as I could tell. Yeah, I'm going to assume that the officers and the guild master is gonna have power as to where you're gonna go as a thing. And the same with the community chart, you're just gonna sign over powers to somebody. It's like, alright, you decide. Here, by the way, I started to mess around with flooring and housing plans, and I was like, okay, cool. Oh, shit, before we go on, I need to pull something. There you go. I would like to know what you would like. Do you want me to make a new character on the alpha and start from the beginning, show you the intro? Or would you like me to show off where I am in the questing, which is halfway through the zone? What would you like to see? The poll is up. You can vote there. I don't think Hardener is available for testing right now. This, by the way, this floor plan fucking blew me away. How easy it was to add, like, rooms and shit. Until I realized as well, like, oh, okay, you got, like, a limit. There's, like, a 9 limit floors you could do for the rooms placement budget. I was like, oh, okay, that's what's happening. The Ace of Vamp. Hello. Things are working out for you? Hey, happy to hear. So, you make, like, your own tower, which is really, really cool. Like, you add the rooms to it. It's very intuitive. It's very right at the start. And then later, I start to build. And what... Oh, this is something to show off for housing as well. The lighting scheme. Indoors, you can place windows. And these windows will generate light. Almost like they're a window to the outside. But they got like their own light source, right? So depending how you rotate them and how big you make them, the light source changes as well. It's like, oh, that's really cool. So a bigger window will have a bigger light source. Smaller window will have a smaller light source. If you rotate it, it will rotate around. A lot of cool shit. And I'm, like, again, I'm so fucking mind blown with how far player housing is. Because my mindset was like the garrison. I was like, you're gonna put down a statue here and a statue there, and that's gonna be it. And they're like, nah, you can just decor whatever you want. Okay, cool. Notice how the light source has, like, a line that it comes from. You can rotate it around. I thought it was pretty sick. So here I make, like, my own little floor tiling situation. Clicks into place. Doot. Click in there. Doot. So, like, my own little floor tiles in the middle of it. And eventually, I start to give shape to what I want to build, right? I start to give shape to it. I was like, okay, I got a vision now. I see what I want to do, right? I want to make my own little bed chamber, of course. So I put in a door, not realizing that the door is an active item. So that door, wherever you place it, doesn't matter. If you use it, you will be teleported outside. It's like, oh, well, that's kind of cool. So it actually becomes an interactive item. So, you know, eventually you get like a bed, get some chandeliers in there. And, yeah. I mean, my dream has been made. I don't know about all of you, but my dream has been made. I've got the player housing done. Voila. There you are. Beautiful. Ah, that was my player housing adventure. Okay. Let me see real quick. Ziwao. Yes, yes, yes. I knew. Yerk, again with the fucking anniversary. Damn, thank you. All right. So, welcome to the alpha. Pondering, do I want to keep my webcam on or not? What do you want, team? On or off? Slab lekker! I think I'll keep it on for this bit. I've seen this bit before. I don't need to record it again. Center, middle, on. Alright. So, alpha. Create character. Last time the Hodenir were not available as of yet. As you can tell, they're not in the testing list. We are, of course, making a Blood Elf. We are making a Blood Elf Paladin. I mean, that goes without saying. Randomize, customize. Yes. Wellionus. Ah, shit, I picked the wrong one. Hang on. Create character, yes. Void Elf Demon Hunter. I think so. Tredor. Alright, let me turn this off for now. There we go. Then menu options, audio. That is all on. Music, sound effects, dialogue, ambience. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, let us dive in the wacky world of Midnight Alpha. What do you mean too loud ambience? What? do you mean wrong button again? Thank you, Unicorn. Did I do it wrong again? What? Did I? Hang on. Yeah? How is this for your team? Better? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Are we good on the sound settings, or are you like, you need to change something? Let me know. Better? Way better? Alrighty. Louder! Louder! Yeah, for me the Nerubian music gets on my nerves eventually. When it gets so antsy, oh nah, I'm not chill with that. Oh. Here we go! Alright. Genia! Zolotov and the devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell, and the light has chosen you to defend it. So I tried to do start a build before, and it didn't work.
Throughout your journeys across Azeroth, you have achieved mastery over the forces that constantly seek to control you.
Sure, Illyria.
You have become a formidable weapon of the Alliance champion. Return to the Void Rift so that we may honor your accomplishment.
Okay. I have no idea, by the way, for talents and shit, so I'm just gonna take stuff, and I'm sure it will work out great. You all know me, I'm not about the classes, I am about the story, and that's where I want to get you as quickly as we can. Activate. Bomb chicka wow wow. Thank you very much for the 42. Yeah, we're gonna one button it. Yeah. Apply that.
For the Alliance.
For the Alliance! There. Got my talents. Yeah, that's true. I am definitely a pro at everything that I touch, everything that I play. Don't you even worry about it. Edit mode. We're gonna go with classic. I don't want to view information about my housing. Get the leftmost tree in a melee ranged hybrid in the Devourer tree. What? Huh? This one? Is there really heavy spoilers in the dungeon journal? Yes, there are. Yes, there are. You know why? You know why? Because it has the raid in it. Do you want to see it? Do you want the massive spoiler from me? I can show you if you like. Let's go into the starting event, shall we? You're tempting me. What option do you pick to access the alpha? This is the content creator press option, Void. Spoilers. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, just a fair warning for everybody out there. On YouTube, I can title it and be like, yo, spoilers, here not so much. But we're doing alpha, right? We're doing alpha. So I'm going to assume that people are open for spoilers. So, here we go into raids. And we go into midnight. And we go on to, what was it? March on, well, no, let's first, was it that one? No, we'll go here. We're going to the Void Spire. Then we can see a couple of things. First of all, there is the fallen king Solhadar, which is not a massive spoiler, because we knew that Solhadar was like devoured by Zolotov. And here we read, after turning on Zolotov, also it's all placeholder, right, to be decided. After turning on Zolotov, the fallen king Solhadar has been made a lab rat for the very shadow guard that he once commanded. Tortured, delirious, and over-infused with cosmic void, he awaits death, or a chance to win his people's freedom from Zolotov's grasp. So, we already knew this also from cutscenes. Solhadar is gonna be returning. These two dragons are also part of the starting zone. You'll see it in a moment. These ones, you'll also want to keep an eye out for in the starting moments. As with the Void, as they've described, extremes on both ends are never a good thing. So while we are dealing with Void beings, there's also light beings in here. It's not one-sided, and we'll find out. But then we come to the crown of the cosmos. Again, I want to reiterate, I want to give a fair warning. Spoilers. Massive spoilers. Voila. There we go. Did we? I mean, it's not. It wasn't known, but it was definitely some direction that we expected to go. Yes. So here we have Illyria. Illyria Windrunner begins the fight held back by undying sentinels from the Void. She periodically strikes out at friend and foe alike with Void effects. When each of the undying sentinels have been destroyed, Illyria crashes into the platform, creates a rift, and then, you know, it's of course the question, will we kill her? Will she survive the encounter? But I think Illyria falls to the Void. I think that's what's gonna happen, which, in turn, I do like that, the whole going back into the visions actually meant something more in the War Within than just, oh yeah, we remember the visions, so we're gonna bring them back in. It was indeed to let people get up to speed as to what visions of the Void we've seen before, right? I actually thought that was kind of cool. And in the story with the introductory zone, we first deal with Adator and Turellian. And we know they're gonna get a book. And Adator keeps mentioning about how he hasn't seen his mum in a while. I'm going to assume that there's going to be a rift between Turellian and Illyria from their book. And so Adator needs to figure out more about the light and the void. People have been mentioning the whole child of light and void. Could that be Adator? There definitely seems to be that dynamic in there. In the trailer that I just noticed that they showed us, there is actually Illyria in there. In the trailer, there's Illyria and Adator in the Void area. So Illyria is going to show up, but it's just going to be in the max level zones. And somewhere along the way, for some reason, she's going to be infused with the Void. And then we'll have to fight her for some reason, right? The Dream Rift. Oh, this one took me by surprise. Because this... I need you all to see this. It looks so cool! I want it as a mount! I want it as a mount! Twisted! It looks so cool. So the idea behind this is tomfoolery's been happening in the Emerald Dream. The Dream Rift exists deep within the Rift of Aln, where the dreams of Alnara took form. Long ago, Alnara has been taken from her cradle, and her dreams no longer shape the powers that form there. The Shulka stopped the manifestations that escaped the rifts, but even these brave Haranir dare not delve too deep, and something greater and more terrible has been growing. So we know that there are those amongst the Haranir who like sacrifice themselves in order to keep the darkness at bay, right? And that's where we need to go for the Dream Rift, and we're going to be fighting this beastie. When Onara was taken from her cradle, only pain and madness was left to shape the chaos of the rift. Unlike most manifestations, Chimeras never left the Dream Rift. It grew, feasting on the abandonments, as well as the smaller manifestations, until the undreamed god shaped itself into a being of agony and rage. Now it must be stopped before it can share its pain with the world that made it. Onara is like this missing goddess of the Onara, as far as I am aware. And then, of course, you know, the battle and the fighting and whatnot. Then we look at March and Quell than Us. And keep in mind, March and Quell than Us is very much like... There's like a 2 weeks delay between the Void Spire and the March of Quell than Us. But in Quell than Us, we were dealing with Belloren and Midnight Falls. Belloren is that chicken that you saw in the cutscene. It is a spawn of Alar that's been infused with the Void. And like the Collector's Edition mount, it swaps between Light and Void and somewhere in the middle. And that will also be reflected in the fights, right? Holy Ember, Void Ember, Child of Alar. Like the whole Sunwell versus Void thing is gonna have like a massive impact there. And then there's Midnight Falls, and I'm on a repeat. I should stop saying it because we're all in here. We're all in it. We're all in the trenches. Midnight Falls, let's go. Once a creature of light, Lura fell to the Void Song ages ago on Argus. Her essence siphoned by Illyria Windrunner in the seat of the Triumvirate. Freed from her bindings, Lura's dark energies now threaten the very Sunwell itself. So... remember when Illyria went to the Sunwell and she accidentally unleashed the Void? Yeah. 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 Lura is free, baby. Lura is like num 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 num. So yeah. And in the fight, there's the idea of, like, again, it doesn't mean that the Void is going to win, right? Because in the fight, there's, like, Midnight Crystals, there's Dawn Crystals, and Dusk Crystals that will play a part. The Naru reflects a state of light and void, and so too does Lura not want to corrupt the Sunwell, but there's, like, the whole Void incarnate inside of them, right? Then, if we read... the clock ticks, the sun sets, the candle burns, and there's like a whole bunch of Void stuff that happens. Lura sings a dreadful melody of several notes before making players with corresponding dark runes. She then emits a beam that sweeps around her, activating each dark rune hit. Safeguard Prism, Matrix, blah blah blah, Crystals Fallen, blah blah blah. Shattered Sky. The Darkwell by... this made me laugh, by the way. Like, somebody over at Blizzard Entertainment was like, okay, the Sunwell turns dark. What are we going to call it? I have an idea, chef. We'll call it Darkwell. Great, let's go have a drink. So, the Darkwell's immense void beam instantly vaporizes any player within it. Intermission, Infinites Foretold. The Nightwell was already used. Peer through the glass, witness fate unravel. Lure transfigures into a focusing lens within the Darkwell, and Void scintillates through the chamber. Extinction rays will periodically reflect from the Naru's core into several directions. And so, you know, if you get hit by a beam, you're gonna die. Cosmic liquids cool with the reflective glass portals that surround the chamber. The Darkwell's immense void beam instantly vaporizes anybody. And then stage 2, Midnight Falls. Time's up. Can you end the ending itself? Which again, I love alpha descriptions of fucking journals. Can you end the ending itself? Lura transfigures into an unholy weapon of godlike destruction, firing a cataclysmic beam that inflicts cosmic damage to everybody. But of course, there will be torchbearers, like those that have the crystals that will hold off against the darkness, blah blah blah, black tide, blah blah blah. And then we'll have to fight off against the Darkwell and hopefully save the day. Hopefully save the day. So yeah, that is Void Spire, March of Quell than Us. World Boss Midnight. This one, I guess? Lua Shao. Oh, that is actually the mount, lol. I mean, sure. No description as of yet. Dungeons, not massively to be spoken about. Oh, actually, yes. Oh, I lie. I tell filthy lies. Lofrexion. Soko. We're gonna be fighting Lofrexion. Lofrexion has run on ahead and wreaked havoc on the space, causing the Nexus Point's defenses to strengthen. He has lowered the bridge, prepares to blow up the core and the whole facility along with it. We must stop Lofrexion and find some way to redirect the energy in the core reactor to weaken the Void Storm. So what I'm thinking is Lofrexion is just a little bit overexcited. He tries to do what is right, and in his zealotry, he goes too far. And we need to stop. Exactly. It sounds like he's being too hasty, like he's being a bit of a zealot. Yeah, Lofrexion's radiant disruption shattered their balance, cloaked in mistrust and wearing outsiders. They labor to restore the arcane harmony. Yeah. Any work for the Nephrius? Nah, that's speculation, Hextree. We don't know a lot about Lofrexion, to be honest. We have a book which suggests that the Dreadlords infiltrated all these cosmic domains. Also, the Gentrius. There's a boss called the Gentrius now. That's a thing. But that is, like, the Nephrius is, like, their origin point. But that's about it. We don't know if Lofrexion has actually been taken over by the light, or if he is just pretending to be. We don't really know. Murder Row on the Warlock stuff. I don't know. So Murder Row is actually one of the dungeons that's available for testing right now. And I've done it on follower mode. And I don't understand what's happening. And maybe somebody who is more familiar with the Blood Elf lore can fill me in. Because what I remember on the Blood Elves is that eventually they figure out, like, okay, we can suck Fel, and Fel is, like, very addictive, right? And then eventually they got the Sunwell back. And so they were like, we don't need to suck Fel anymore. But I figured that, you know, with Demon Hunters and with Warlocks and whatnot, I didn't imagine Fel to be outlawed. But this dungeon most definitely gives the idea that Fel is completely outlawed and that you're not supposed to do it, and it's like this party drug that's only being sold in, like, the underground. I'm like, huh, I guess. But then, like, how does that compute with, like, Warlock Blood Elves and all that good stuff? But that's basically the idea here, is that they're all Fel users, and you shouldn't be using Fel. That's very naughty. So take care of the Fel users. That's basically what it comes down to. In all honesty, I've done Murder Row and Windrunner Spire on like follower mode. And these dungeons, they're more created for the challenge, ain't it? On the story-wise, and I hate to say this, but my expectations for Windrunner Spire were way more. For something called Windrunner Spire, there's only one Windrunner in there. There's only Lirov at the moment. And I'm like, I don't care about Lirov. Where's Illyria? Where's Varisa? Where's Sylvanas? Where's their mum? And they're not there. And he's like, once upon a time, a bird took nest in the tower. It's like, okay, cool, bye. These two are like loyal to Sylvanas, so they've shown up to get like relics of Sylvanas. It's like, oh, alright, cool. And this is like an image of the past, like an orc that killed Lirov. It's like, okay, cool. And then this one, I was like, oh, is that the mum? And it's like a random ass general, like a random ass ranger. Like, oh. And that's it. It's like, oh. Well, okay then. But maybe, like, questing and voicing, maybe more will be added. I don't know. But for now, I was like, what I did say, once I finished it, I was like, hey, no Sylvanas in Windrunner Spire. That means Sylvanas is going to show up elsewhere. Remember how Maria said in an interview, like, I don't want to spoil anything, but Sylvanas is going to make an appearance? If Sylvanas doesn't show up in Windrunner Spire, where does she show up? And that actually has me excited again, because now I'm wondering, I wonder, you know? So yeah. What are my first impressions? I mean, my first impressions are very, like, you gotta imagine, we got the build yesterday. And I've got, like, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours to really play. So I've been able to do, like, the introductory questing that I'm going to take you through right now. And my initial impression is like, yeah, that's cool. It's really pretty. That's really what stood out for me the most. Is like, it looks very, very pretty. And beyond that, it's like, it's adequate, it's cool. It's like, it's more wow. Like, of course, you want to bring something like, okay, what am I gonna tell people to wow them with? But so far, what I've checked out is like, you know, it's more wow. And then player housing. And player housing has blown my fucking socks off, right? So yeah, let's actually go into the questing area, shall we? If you got questions, by the way, I will do my most. Hold 2 seconds. Let me try to fix this. Okay, hopefully, yeah, you don't get your ears blasted. Nice. Amani dungeon bosses. Yes, I can. So Den of Nalorok, there's the Hordemonger, Sentinel Winter, and Nalorok. Basically, the story behind it is the Amani dicked over the Loa. And they're like, we don't want to work with you anymore, but prove yourself, and, you know, we might be willing to change our minds, and so we do. The Hordemonger, driven by voracious greed, the gluttonous Hordemonger fiercely defends the stash of food and supplies he has stolen from nearby troll tribes. Nalorok's first trial is to eliminate him before they go too hungry. Sentinel Winter. The seasons can be kind of cruel. Sentinel Winter unleashes the harshest of winter storms to test all who face him. To surpass Nalorok's second trial, endure the biting cold and defeat the embodiment of a winter storm. And then Nalorok, slumbering in his fitful battlefield dream, Nalorok, the Loa of War, will only test the mettle of the worthy. Survive this trial, receive his blessing, or die trying. Not at the moment, Kissy, because I kind of want to take people through the starting event. Actually, why not? Let's finish what we started. Let's finish what we started, just for you, Kissy. Let's do it. Okay, so, for the raids, I mean, we checked out the raids, yeah? We done March, we done Voidspire, we done the Dream Rifts. In the Voidspire direction, I mean, there's a couple of other bosses, like there's this big boy, Voracious. There's actually a feedback that I've given. If you put on war mode, one of those blue guys will start yelling at you that you can pick up resources, right? Similar to how the Irvin does it right now on the War Within. Except it will already do that the moment you start leveling, before you even know that the blue guys are going to become your ally. So I gave them the feedback like, hey, listen, maybe have someone else yelled at, because, you know, spoiler. So Den of Nalorok. Wounded by Zul'jin and Malakras, Nalorok turned his back on the Amani, slumbering in his den to ease his pain. Now the Amani seek to heal the rift between their tribe and the Loa, but to gain Nalorok's favor, those who come before him must complete his trials. Assist Zul'jara as she journeys into the mind of the Loa of War to defeat him and gain his blessing. And Zul'jara is the new sister of the Amani. Magister Terrors is the heart of arcane study for the Sindorai, including Magister Umbric long ago. Within its halls lies the Connoisseur of Twilight, the key to unlocking the way into the Voidstorm. The Voidstorm is Zalata's base of operations, where we need to go in order to, like, you know, stop her. The highly advanced arcane construct has been charged with keeping the peace and ensuring that all Magisters adhere to rules and restrictions. Veering from said rules will not be tolerated. An accomplished spellbreaker, Serenai Sunlash has earned the full trust of the Magisters. Charged with protection of the Cynosure of Twilight, Serenai will fulfill those duties with his very life if necessary. Gemellus, an otherworldly spawn of Void origins, seems to utilize the Void not only for its own protection, but to propagate and foster development of its species as well. And then Degentrius, Degenerate, a powerful creature of the Void. Degentrius has taken advantage of the opportunity inadvertently provided by Master Umbric and launched an assault on the terrace. So Umbric, Void magics, something goes wrong. Umbric is also part of the starting area. It's a big part, like the Void Elves, of course. Like, will they help out? Will they not help out? We're gonna find out. Mizara Caverns. Beneath the sacred Mizara Hills, the Vile Branch Trolls sacrifice Widabar captives to power the necromancy. Their rituals twist stolen souls into fuel for Raktul, a monstrous dire troll bound in the depths. If the caverns' magic is left to fester, Zulaman will face a terror it cannot contain. Ooh. I will say though, like these new troll models, they look very orcish. They look very, very orcish. I was like, the first moment I glanced at them, I was like, is that an orc ancestor? It's like, nah, it's supposed to be an Amani troll. And I'm like, are you sure? Wait, they are? It's for the model, you mean? They're supposed to be trolls, right? Lunar. This is supposed to be a troll, yes? The females use the or girl. Ah, alright. It's supposed to be, but the others are... Oh, okay. Oh, okay, fair enough. Murujin and Nakrax. Murujin is a relentless tracker charged with capturing victims for the Foul Branch Dark Rites. Nakrax, a reanimated eagle, strikes down any who resist capture by her master. They must not be allowed to supply souls for Vodraza's necrotic magic any longer. Ooh. There is Vordaza herself, right? Vordaza, the Foul Branch Master of Souls, performs forbidden rites to extract the soul essences of the dead. She distills the suffering of her victims into raw necrotic energy to empower Raktul, her monster's creation. Her foul magic and her monsters must be stopped. Like, if we're talking about adding Bonsandi or, like, Vol'jin to the story, you'd imagine, you know, this is a good spot, but okay. Raktul, Vessel of Souls. An undead thrall bound to Vordaza. Raktul is grotesquely bloated with the essence of tormented souls and necrotic power. Drunk on his newfound power and driven mad by the soul's endless suffering, Raktul stands ready to break Zulaman beneath his crushing weight of his fists. Zokal, slain again? No matter, I'll just bring him back to life. Well, Murder Row we spoke about, right? We spoke about, but I can show you the models. Oh. Well, I can't show the models because we've been kicked out. Haha! No more alpha for you. No more alpha for you. Let's try it again. He will be somewhere in the zone. Do you promise? Do you promise that he will be somewhere in the zone? I know, right? Nobbel, you were not supposed to show that. How dare you go into the dungeon journal? Can you just show off the quests like a good boy? Yeah? Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, the Argentina looks really, really cool. Yeah. Wanderer! Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Do we have a date for Full On Midnight? Not that I'm aware. The first one was about the week delay for story mode. The second one was about the Horinir. They're connected to the roots, which means that they are aware of events that happened, like the burning of Teldrassil or the blowing up of Nordersil, which means that they actively didn't make action. Like the Nightborn, for example, were hiding behind a bubble, or the Pandaren were hiding behind mists. What about the Horinir? Is that going to be incorporated into the storyline? Like, will the Night Elves call them out on it? Or reverse, will we see Night Elves saved by the Horinir that we never knew about? Or will we give them credit for saving the roots of Nordersil, right? Like, stuff like that. To which the answer was, yes, they are aware. The roots will actually reflect the world trees up above, so you will recognize, like, oh, that's the Nordersil roots, and that's the Teldrassil roots. It's like, okay. And then, yes, they actively chose not to do anything, which I think is awkward. Like, I think it's awkward. Like, now they are in trouble, and we're supposed to help them out. And I feel like that there's room there to tell a story. Like, you can confront them about it, and you can make drama about it. You can tell storylines. I think that there's an angle there you can go in there, and be like, oh, I'm a victim of Teldrassil, of the burning of Teldrassil. Hello, Horinir, how are you doing? I feel like there's something there to be said. But apparently that's not going to be the case. The darkest street of Murder Row hides a secret fell smuggling operation has been preying on the fears of Silvermoon citizens ever since the Void Storm appeared. Kistia Manaheart. Although an accomplished magister, Kistia was far too devoted to fell magic to give it up entirely. Little wonder that she's become a staunch supporter and ally to underground fell smuggling operations in the Row. Again, my question to this storyline is, what about warlocks? And what about demon hunters? The Volk. Aren't we just fell users in this city? Are we banished out of the city lore-wise? Like, what's happening? Zane Bladesorrow. Clever, quick-witted, and commanding, Zane Bladesorrow oversees the shipments of illegal fell artifacts. Those under his command follow his order to the letter, or pay the price. Then there is Zatux the Annihilator. Is one of Lithiel's Cinder Fury's most powerful summons. Although he loathes Server the Warlock, he will follow her commands not out of loyalty, but for the sheer visceral joy of destruction. This one gets summoned in the dungeon. And then there's Lithiel, the supplier. You know, this is the one behind it all. Lithiel sees the Void Storm above Silvermoon as both threat and opportunity. Her people are afraid, and she is the perfect solution. The power of Fel. She claims her smuggling operation protects her people from the dangers above, but the profits she receives are a pleasing bonus. Nexus Point, Zenus. A fractured facility teetering on the edge of collapse, once a hub of innovation. Its core now pulses with unstable void and arcane energy. Brave adventurers must navigate its shifting wings, confront void-walking guardians, and uncover the truth behind its unraveling power. Chief Korite Kasrev and the Shadow Guard Ethereals once upheld flawless energy flow within the Nexus Point Core Spark's engine, but Lofraction's Radiance Disruption shattered the balance. Now cloaked in mistrust and wary of outsiders, they labored to restore the arcane harmony that once sustained the Nexus Points. And then we got the Core Warden, right? Nysara led her Dominar defenders against Lofraction to defend the Nexus Core and was wounded. She now recuperates her Dark Commands, awaiting any who would follow. And then there's Lofraction, as we mentioned. You know, running ahead, causing damage, and we need to stop him. We need to stop him. The Blinding Veil. So, part of the story as well is with the Sunwell doing like its all beam thing. Light is going wacky. And so nature is influenced as well. The Blinding Veils, and I'm still curious, but I haven't gone to Haranir and I haven't seen the entire storyline, but I'm curious if they have remembered that with the recruitment of the Magar Orcs, we inadvertently brought over the members of the Everbloom. And if it was up to me, I would use the Everbloom in this storyline. I would use them because this seems perfect for them. They just replace them from Draenor with new characters, and I'm like, where are they? But maybe they'll still play a part. Maybe. I haven't seen them so far. The Blinding Veil sprouted instantly. From within the Lightbloom, Rutani emerged, spreading the Lightbloom in their wake. After the Lightbloom's defeat in Eversong, Orwena began surgical strikes to keep the Lightbloom in check. But the hideous glare of the Blinding Veil hides a garden where the Lightbloom... where the Lightbloom cultivates new creatures and magic to drive forward their one fanatical imperative, growth unstoppable. The Lightbloom suffered a terrible defeat, but like the Rutani it imbued, it changes. These light-blossomed Rutani fanatically propagate their vicious and invasive garden. See, these are new. And I'm like... You could have used the Botani. I mean, they're cool models, don't get me wrong. They're really cool models. I like the new beings, right? But I'm like... And then Ikus, the Light Hunter. Ikus is a fearsome carnivore who once staled prey throughout the Rootlands. Now the Light Hunter has succumbed to the overwhelming power of Lightbloom, and his insatiable hunger serves its growth. Rootlands mentioned, oh my god. Oh my god. Rootlands are real. Light Warden Ryua. I like the Haranir, man. This form, by the way, this one guy, thank you so much for the 11. This form is amazing. Yeah, it is a new Boomy form. I need it in my life. This is also a new Boomy form. The once respected Root Warden Ruya could not defeat the Lightbloom on his own. His wounded pride led him to drawing power from the Lightbloom and using it to punish all others instead of aiding his allies. And then there's Ziket, born from the Lightbloom's epicenter. Ziket was spawned and incubated by light-infested Rutani to create an unstoppable engine of the Lightbloom's expansion. It is a tree. You will fight the tree. And it will spawn. It's Everbloom. I just realized it's fucking Everbloom. Down to the last boss, it's fucking Everbloom. Oh, that's so good. Oh, where are your plants? I know you spawn plants as well. Again, Dark Dragon, I fucking wish I had a choice if I was gonna run ads or not. I do not. They run them anyways. My advice is always like an ad block. I'm also up on YouTube, by the way, at Nobbel TV. If you want to check the broadcast there, it's a little less heavy on the ads. You can also subscribe, of course. Definitely support what we're doing here. Twitch Prime, all the good stuff. Yeah. It is not me, let me tell you. Tasra in the Voidscar Arena. Not really there. There's no description, just mobs. But the Void Scar Arena, if I remember right, is from like the max level area where like Void Infused and whatnot. And then Windrunner Spire, like I mentioned before, very light on the Windrunners, surprisingly. Like you follow the Ghost of Lirav. Oh, thank you, Crawled, for the 41. You can follow the Ghost of Lirav and he goes around the dungeon. Emberdawn is one that's like roosted in the tower and is now very protective of the young. These two are Sylvanas loyalists and they're in here to get like artifacts from Sylvanas. They're like, yay, oh, hail the Banshee Queen, blah, 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 blah. Then there's Commander Kruluk. Commander Kruluk is like a specter of the past, the orc that slayed Lirav. And the Restless Heart is like a manifestation. Born from the conflict of three sisters, the Restless Heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, binds the spirit of Windrunner's past to the spire. These hunted remnants will only find peace if the heart is brought to rest as well. Yeah. And those are the raid and dungeon journals. Alright, let's go on to campaign, shall we? Graphics. Boop. Voila. 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 Alright. So, most definitely not Lunar. The campaign starts. Oh, we're level 1 now. Ah, shit, can I do my outside? Oh, updates to housing. Oh my god, we could do player housing right now. Change regular, I feel noticeably different. Not really. No longer we have like the orbs, and now it's just stacks on the ability. That's the major difference. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main campaign for Midnight. In Midnight, as we saw in the cutscene, Lady Liadrin prays to the Sunwell, and the Sunwell answers her call. In response, heroes are summoned. Oh, hi, Annie.
The Blade of the Light. Aldiel Shalah.
I need to look up walk options. Because right now they made it like... Normally you can like move with these. Oh, well.
We do not fear
the image of Liadrin is summoning in.
I answer to the light.
And if we ask like what happens, they will play the Sunwell cutscene again.
Remain vigilant.
I'm glad you came. We need your help urgently.
Fight well.
You've been chosen. Zalatos' Void army has descended upon the Sunwell. We put our faith in the light, and in turn the light has called upon the greatest champions of Azeroth. Answer this summon, and stand against devouring hosts. The fate of Quel'Danas in the world rests in your hands. Alright, summon me in, baby. Are you all ready? Are you all ready to defend the Sunwell? Oh my god, the Blood Elves need us. The Sunwell need us.
Fight well.
Woo! Devour me, Sunwell. Stuck in the loading screen. Let's go. Maybe. I really want to save the Sunwell. Flashbang. Hello. Evacuating the civilians must take priority. No, we need to focus on launching a counterattack. Alright, so I'm gonna hold off on opinions, and I'll let you form your own opinions, but I do want you to form some opinions. Welcome to the Eye of the Storm, and I'm really wondering what the Midnight pre-event is going to be like. Because this seems random. This seems very much like, have you watched the movie? Now go jump into the movie. So I'm hoping that the pre-event is gonna, you know, offer a bit more of a smoother transition. Now, when I saw this one, I was like, well, that's the 10 out of 10 expansion, ain't it?
Light be with you, friend. Tepartos!
Tepartos!
Tepartos?
Yay!
Tepartos is ready. Puny One needs something of Tepartos. Puny One is not trying to take advantage of Tepartos' good nature. Are you?
So, I'm not gonna go every name, but it's like the Orc Heritage Armor questline. In essence, if there's ever been a character that you have seen wield the light, then said character has been summoned in by the Sunwell. They're all here, okay? They are all here. Every single one of them. Also, they mentioned the Draenei.
Come, speak with me.
Of course, the Draenei are here. The Army of Light is here. These three, as we just checked out the Dungeon Journal.
Can I help you?
There you go. They're here. Like fucking Lamplighter Life is here. And Lamplighter Kirter is here. Lord Gracious, Shadowbreaker's here. Everybody is here, alright? Every single light wielder you've ever met is fucking here. Fucking a pony bridemain is here. A pony bridemain. No Yiddle. Nah, I haven't seen Yiddle. That would be fucking awesome, though. No Yiddle. I did see... Oh, what is his name? The one from the tournament. Oh, God. The one that you need to turn around from the Argent tournament. Valen is here. Yes. Yeah. This is Alpha right now. It is. Yes. Edric the Pure. Correct. Edric the fucking Pure is here. Yes, he is. So, yeah. Leodrin's model, by the way. She's a bit mad at me right now. Alright, but we are in the middle of, you know, it's stressful times. Cool sword, we'll admit. Lorfmar and Tyrellian. Up in the sky, we can see, well, they're a little bit shy right now. But just a moment ago, you saw, like, dragons. Oh, there they are. Those are the Ray Dragons. I haven't seen his wife, by the way. I haven't seen Phalistra and the Nightborn. I know that they were in the cinematics. But I haven't found her yet during questing. Might have just missed them, because there's a lot going on.
Anaria Shala.
I called upon the light, and you've answered my prayers. Truly, its radiance has guided you here.
Sharel Aran.
The light has called to you. Our hope rests in the champion of Azeroth and the vanguard of the light. Can I make text, like, bigger? Or is it just UI skill? I think it's UI skill, ain't it? I'm gonna be reading all of this. I'm getting older, okay? Voila. Yeah, that'll work.
Pleasantries can wait.
There we go.
Remain vigilant.
The light is cold, so now we can all read. Now we can all read it.
Aldiel Shala.
Your arrival has reignited hope. We have pushed Zolota's forces away from the Sunwell, yet they still infest the Isle of Quel'Danas and appear to be massing for another attack as they prey upon the Sindorai. We must join the vanguard of the light.
Fight well.
We prayed a miracle, and the vanguard of light answered the call, but the battle yet rages on. Do I have Blitz? Blitz doesn't really work on the one-button assist, does it? Hang on. Our forces are scattered. The devouring host will overwhelm us. Alright, hang on, sorry. Just a little bit lower. Yeah, okay. And then, what is the blitz thing called again? It's not glide, it is... Wait, what is the Demon Hunter's ability? What is it, dash? Fell Rush. I don't need to be spec'd to Fell Rush, do I? Oh god, am I? Oh no. Where'd you put it? Fell Rush. Oh, there it is. Huh? It was Fell Rush, but you're Devourer. Oh. Okay, so what is Devourer speed thing then? Throw glaive, disrupt, torment, retreats. Something. Blur, consume. Reap, cut a hole in the fabric of reality. Okay. Shift through the void. Ah, there we go. Shift. I'm gonna teleport. Woo! All right, I can teleport.
I answer to the light.
Zolotov has underestimated our resolve.
We didn't come this far to
This
falter
is
now.
chaos. We must not falter or waste this miraculous event.
Shorel Aran.
Lorfmar has formed a rally point at the Light's Spire, while the civilians that are evacuated to Silvermoon, but the force of the Vanguard of Light are scattered throughout the battlefield. We need to fight as one to defeat this host. Together, we can defeat Zolotov and save the Sunwell.
Remain vigilant.
The light welcomes you, champion.
We have stopped the devouring host's initial attack. This battle will not be won if we go on the defensive, not even to safeguard innocence of Quel'Danas. Focus on culling the Void Front. Without their invading force, the devouring host can't maintain a foothold. We rally at Sunstrider Rise when ready.
Might guide us.
One moment, I have a personal matter. I would like you to find my son Arator. He's a member of the Silver Hands, an accomplished paladin. I know he must have been called. His faith is strong. The Light would want him here fighting against
We
Zolotov.
fight for home.
Find Arator. I will rally the Vanguard and prepare the assault. Some must remain to guard the Sunwell. If it falls, all is lost. And, yep, Stat Squish is indeed a part of the game. So numbers are reduced again. Yep. So here we got Ishana, we got Tahu Sagewind. New nameplates. Yep. Whee. Hello! The light will shield the land of my ancestors, so says Farron Lofar. But we need to move the wounded, Anduin says. Hi, Anduin. So Anduin in the War Within was still, a little bit struggling with trying to find his light again. But with the help of Farron Lofar, made some headway. And now he is here on the battlefield, healing, assisting, he's getting there.
I will see you through the shadow.
By the Sacred Flame, we were almost overwhelmed by this devouring host. I was able to hold back the tide of darkness so that Anduin could heal the injured. I'm glad to see that others were called to defense of the sacred place. What can I do to help?
Be strong, my friend.
Go join the Vanguard, Farron. I'll escort everyone to the Sunwell. Farron Lofar hesitates. She doesn't trust you, Anduin. Did you see that? She hesitated. I mean, everybody remembers Ysida Harmon, right? And Mellar Dawnblade. Y'all remember the Harmon? They're the whole fit check in the napalm era, yeah? I was a ghost, I was alone. Ha, double chin. Ah, la la la. Ah. Uh-oh. Am I floating too low? Oh no. Oh no. Huh. I mean, I need to attack the void as well, but come here. Ow, ow, ow. I need healing. Mara. Oh, I done metamorphosis. And I'm dead. Oops. Don't screen low health. Thank you. Right. So we go to the middle. We see our boy Lofrexion doing his bestest today. Hi, Lofrexion. Fall spawn of the voids. Prepare to meet your ends. No, it's not. Uh-oh. He's totally our ally. Look at him go. Uh-huh. I see the light is called not just his followers, but the champions of Azeroth. I had thought myself surrounded and outnumbered, but with you here, we may press the attack. The High Exarch calls glory or death. Sweet. Have fun. That's an elite. I don't think it's a good idea for me to start attacking the elites. Nah, I'll attack these though. Great Chiron is here, and Alora. Like I said, every single light wielder you have ever imagined. Right here, baby. I think this is a semi-ranged character, right? Like you're supposed to hop in and out. I'm not gonna lie, it looks fucking amazing. Look at this. Cool. I mustn't change class. I am eternally devoted to my paladin. We're finally getting a paladin expansion. I mustn't change class. I mustn't. Yes, but it looks beautiful, Kissy. I do like the new nameplates as well, but I am hoping that they got like more customization options there. They mentioned during the presentation that we're going over the add-on situation. They also mentioned this when we were doing the death thing. And the idea behind it is that they want to make a WoW in which these add-ons are no longer required or necessary. But they don't just want to rip out the add-ons. Like, they understand fully that people are known and have played with these add-ons and it's a big part of the gameplay. So they're working on making it in such a way that you can have both. That you can have a game in which those add-ons are no longer required, but for the things that people do need, it's going to be in there. But it's a work of progress, ain't it? It's they're working on it, I suppose. Okay. Sweet. So here's Arator. And I'm happy to report he looks better than in the trailers. And he looks better than in the screenshots. I think anyways. He looks better than I expected him to look. So yeah.
Good day to you.
And he I'm gonna admit, he grew on me. Alright? We could play a movie, happen to, but I'm pretty sure he won't play the movie.
Steady travels.
Yeah, no, he won't play the
Bless
movie.
you.
I was overcome not by the void, but by the light itself. I couldn't see and unleash the power. It felt like fire. When I came to, they were all destroyed. My apologies. The feeling has passed. We need to do what we can to aid the people of Silvermoon. Your father sent me to find you, or we must rally to the Vanguard. Let's find the rest of the Vanguard. The High Exarch hates to be disappointed. Yep, he has like a tattoo on his head. And Arator, Illyria, and Trellian are gonna get a book in which they're gonna go on adventure, something, Burning Legion-esque. Maybe I should actually read these abilities at some point. Maybe. I mean, things die. It's just, I'm so used to my paladin. So used to just being able to do whatever the fuck I want. Zolotov, if only I'd found a way to destroy the accursed blade, our boy Alonzus Fall says. Alonzus Fall has an interesting questline back in Legion, where he was the one who put the Dwarf Priest on the path for Zolotov. But Alonzus has a really interesting history in the form of formation of the Paladins of the Silver Hand for the Alliance, but also some sort of secret war that he mentioned in Legion, and they'd never gone into it. Kind of hoping that they remember and that they go into it now, but at the very least, he is here, fighting the good fight.
How may I help you?
The light burns brighter amongst all this darkness and the void, doesn't it? I always feel the pain of it on my undead skin, but the devouring host is more susceptible to its wrath than I am. Do we know we can fly in Silvermoon and corresponding Blood Elf zones? Yes, we can. I was going to be very brave and be like, ooh, look at me jump on my mount, but I currently have a debuff. The void is oppressing me. It's keeping me to the ground. It's too heavy. But after the intro, we can most definitely fly. Yes, and it is stunning. I mean, this is the sky right now, yeah? This is the sky right now. It's so... You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. Summer into that? Yeah, fair. Do we know who the creatures that we didn't expect to be summoned? Well, I haven't found Illidan, so there goes that idea. But I haven't found a creature as of yet. Edric is here. Yeah, oh, Talia's here as well. And I was like, wait, Talia wields the light? Oh, I guess she does. And there's Edric. Yeah. Kalia is around here as well. Yes. Oh, actually in a really cute moment as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's same Andro. I was like, huh, all right, cool. I need to learn that I need to fight with other NPCs, because doing it by myself... I mean, with the light infused... Oh my fucking god, look! What? Behold! I am the child of light and... Aw, no longer. Aw, man. I'm guessing I'm supposed to pick up these orbs, yeah? Yeah, I think so. Oh, that little scythe attack sucks them all up. Ooh, very cool. Where's Velen? Later in. Definitely here, though. Woohoo! That's kind of sick. Oh, it's really, really cool. The spell effects, I haven't... Oh, God. Oh, I should not have pulled that. Oh, well. I haven't checked out the Demon Hunter at all, so I'm actually quite happy that you all suggested it. And of course, when it comes to the beta, like in the background, you're constantly hearing the screams and whatnot, and we don't have the music yet, and the voice acting. Like, that will add a lot to this moment. There are a couple of times where you move into a building and you realize how long you've actually been listening to that ambient sound. And now that I pointed it out, you're all going to hear it as well, so enjoy. But like the noise, I found it really overwhelming. I get it, you're in the middle of a battle and a lot of people are walking around and screaming. It's like, please, for a moment, just stop yelling. Oh, we need to stand still to cast consume, right? Num 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 num. And then with the scythe, you eat it, and then you go Void Ray. That's actually
peace, friend.
All right, done. Yeah. I don't know Shadowmel, do I? No, I'm a Void Elf. Hi, team. We must strike back while we have a chance. So, y'all remember Bromos Grummer, right? And Ponaris, yeah? I mean, unforgettable characters. So in here, for the Kalia question, it's Genia, that's my name, the one we read about. Here we got like the children that are trying to keep safe, and apparently we are such heroes that they read about us now. How cool is that? How cool is that?
I stand ready to help.
So Kalia is helping keep the kids safe. Our defense against the void cannot come at the expense of the innocent. War descends unbidden upon this city as it once did on Lordaeron. I was unable to save my people. I do not let these children perish.
Find peace within.
Yeah, I thought it was really, really cute. Like, oh yeah, of course, the children need to be kept safe as well. Yeah. But notice the difference, right? Notice the difference? Like this, when I was playing it the first time, I was like... and then I had to go back out again. Like, oh yeah, okay. Alright, I see.
Baladash, Malanore.
Thank you. With this force, we can protect the survivors and escort them to the boats.
Silvermoon will know prosperity again. Walk in the light.
Excellent work. Their numbers dwindle as ours grow. The light truly brought hope to this battlefield.
Dionyse Arca.
You found him. Oh, thank the light. We can't afford distractions. I need Adator here with the assembled forces, fully focused on the assault against Zolotov.
Light guide us. Chronokai Crystal.
The beauty of Eversong endures.
Trellian is thinking like a battlefield captain and not like a leader. My people, the Sindorai, have suffered much in these past few wars. How many must die in the name of his victory? Please, rescue any citizens you can and help guide them safely to the boats of the Silver Landing. Every life saved is a victory for the Blood Elves. Cutscene! This was so sick, by the way, look. Vanguard of the Light! We make our stand at the gates! For Azeroth! For the light! Adator, wait. I must escort these civilians to the docks and get them to safety. There are still many unaccounted for. We cannot abandon them to the void. Of course, Lorfmar. We will do everything in our power to safeguard them. Surely the High Exarch can spare us for a moment to save some lives. Surely they can. We must rescue the civilians and get them to the ships. Yet the path to the docks is barred by a vile, hungering creature. If we are to save my people, then we need to clear the evacuation path. We cannot leave them to fend for themselves. Come on, let's clear a path for the survivors. So, they're definitely establishing a difference between Lorthmar and Trellian. Trellian is very much like, for the light, we gotta fight back against the shadow. No quarter, F everything, we gotta do things, right?
Baladash Malanore.
And Lorthmar is like, listen,
Stay
right?
the course.
I want to save my city as much as the next guy, but we can't just let people... We can't just give them to the void. Oh, those two attacks actually generate... Ooh. Interesting. Title card, Trellian dies.
Greetings.
I'm gonna hold off on giving my opinion, but I wanna hear your opinion about it as well later. For now, I'm just trying to hold off on it, but I got opinions. This spell effect is so cool. Look at it. I'm just saying, light-infused demon hunters. I'm ready, Blizzard, and apparently your models as well. I'm just saying, we could make it happen. Dripping Shadow, come here, please. I will kill you. I'll try anyways. Or will I? What do I think will happen to Illyria, Trellian, and Arator? Well, I don't have to guess about Illyria. We've seen it in the Dungeon Journal. What I think what's going to happen in the book is that... Okay, so in the War Within, there was a little bit about Trellian and Illyria, and they were like... Wait, what do you mean? Weren't you there? Again, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing alpha stuff, right? I don't want to preface it, but I do want to preface it. We're doing alpha stuff. If you don't want spoilers, then stop watching alpha streams, right? That goes for you as well, Wave King. But, for those curious... Illyria for you. So, Illyria falls to the void. And we need to either smack some sense into her, or stop her completely, or blah blah blah. And then we know that the Naru inside of Illyria goes to the Sunwell. And then that's what we need to take care of her. Yeah. She looks so cool though. Yes, she does. Very much so. And is it expected? Yeah, a little bit. But then, you know, there's expectations, and then there's full on, here's the model. Curious if it will make sense. So, okay, so with that... Oh god, I jumped too far down. Sorry. What did I want to say? There's a bit of a reset that happens in the War Within, which, you know, you can have your opinions about, but it does happen. So at the start of the War Within, we see Illyria and Trellian on the brink of divorce. And throughout that first major campaign, Fiamma! Hello, Fiamily! Welcome everybody coming in. Hello there. Throughout the course of that initial campaign, we see them grow closer together. And they kind of overcome the whole divorce thing and grow together. And we saw that in the final campaign with like Trellian, I need to go stop Zolotoff, and he's like, what, you're gonna leave the battlefield? We're just about to break the tide of battle. And then she's like, yeah, I gotta go, peace, but I'll always come back to you, blah blah blah, right? So Illyria very much grows stronger in her relationship with Trellian, as well as her relationship with her anchors that keep her grounded, that keep her away from falling to the void. This is something that happens in Ashkahet, where she's able to punch Zolotov's dark heart and eventually able to break it.
The dark times will pass.
So that's the start. And I have this theory that the start of the War Within was locked in before Metzen showed up and they decided to make it a World Soul Saga. Because in between we get this random-ass chapter of Undermine, and then in Karesh we basically do the same thing, which is Illyria loses the anchor that she has in the form of a Locust Walker, and Zolotov gains the power of the Dark Heart and now comes for the soul of this world. So there's a bit of a reset there, and there's the bit of the obsession of Illyria, like, I'm gonna avenge the Locust Walker, and I'm going to avenge him by taking care of Zolotov. Like, she goes back to where she started. In a similar vein that Zolotov goes back to where she started, right? So, that element seems to be reflecting in their relationship as well. And I think in the book is that, I think they're going to continue that in the book, where they're going to drift further apart, where Illyria's zealotry is going to drive her away from Tyrellian, and that she's going to go further into her path, and he's going to go further into the light path. That's my expectation. We've seen in the cutscene that she is in the max level zone with her son, whereas here we see him with his dad. So for Arator, he is caught in the middle, right? He is caught between the light and the void. And I'm betting that at the end of the road, he's going to be like, oh, both of them have something to say. Hopefully. And then to the fate of them, my prediction, my expectation has been that the visions that they reintroduced with the War Within, the visions where we go into Stormwind, where Tyrellian is dead and Illyria falls to the void and she kidnaps Arator, I thought that they brought that back in with the War Within because they wanted us to know. They wanted to remind us, like, hey, y'all remember that that happened? Keep it in mind, yeah? That was my expectation. So that would mean Tyrellian dies somewhere, and Illyria falls to the void, and Arator gets taken by her. Maybe, right? Maybe. That would, if you're asking me for a prediction, that would be my prediction. The book takes place after the events of Kesogar, but before they reunite here at the Sunwell, as far as I'm aware. Fiamma, thank you very, very much, by the way, for the raid. Hello, everybody coming over as we were in the midst of Illyria and Tyrellian. Welcome to the Midnight Alpha. Do please be warned, Midnight Alpha does mean spoilers galore, and for some people, they really want to enjoy the story as it comes. For me, when we're testing Alpha, that means all gates have unlocked. We will talk about everything. We will Farsight. We will... Well, not today, but we will eventually Farsight. We will Dungeon Journal, Raid Journal, all that good stuff. So, if you don't want spoilers, this is not the stream for you. If not, if you are open for it, you want to know what's to come, sit back, relax. Hope you have a grand old good time. So far for the stream, what you missed out on is we checked out the deep dive, of course, where... I mean, if you're conflicted, Feratos, run away. If you're conflicted already, just run away. There's nothing quite like enjoying it yourself. Right? Run away. Like, there's... For me, if I wasn't doing this for a job, I would stay away from the internet for a while. But that is, you know, I do it for my job, so I deep dive into it. I love sharing it, don't get me wrong. I love to share it. But I wouldn't do it on my own time, I know that much. Howdy, team. Howdy, everybody. Checking out the new Demon Hunter spec. They're my favorites. So far, they're actually kind of cool, not gonna lie. I really like the visuals. I was asked earlier, I really like the visuals. I do kind of feel like it's a class you're supposed to play with someone else. But that's also because I'm used to my Paladin, ain't it? Yeah, of course, Feratos, of course. Like, I'm used to my very powerful Paladin, like, oh no! I nearly died! Use the item on the quest list. No. That's for healing people, right? And then I just use a lay on hands of a Paladin or a bubble, and I'll be like, hey, I'm A-okay now. But yeah, the Demon Hunter doesn't really do that. Yeah, I just got, I got a full heal waiting for me. One thing we haven't talked about yet, by the way. This has me so excited. Tutorials. I haven't taken the time yet because there was more exciting stuff to check out. But making WoW more accessible for new players is so needed. I really hope that it's gonna work out the way they got in mind. All balcony, I agree. I remember last time, here's Moira, by the way, Sister Goldskimmer as well.
What? Don't waste my time.
I was hoping for Microsoft to close the gates on testing and make stuff less available, but the opposite seems to be true. And for me, that was confirmed when they did the Return to Karesh introductory trailer. So with Karesh, they showed the big reveal of, oh shit, we're allying with Zolotov. they just showed it on Instagram as like a promo trailer. And then they did an introductory trailer like, hey, welcome back to Karesh. And in that intro trailer, they sprinkled scenes from the ending. For no reason besides, yeah, I mean, might as well. Up to the point where I felt inclined to like, okay, I'll just cut out those pieces when I'm making my video. And it seems to be the opposite way, especially if we look at this alpha as well. Like, we got a schedule on the alpha. They've cut up the alpha in different pieces. And that way we can, you know, we can deep dive into specific content. But it also means the opposite end of things is that it's going to be covered to the extreme. What we have in phase 1 is what content creators are going to be covering. And we're going to go to phase 2, and we're going to go to phase 3, we're going to go to phase 4. Everything that Midnight has to offer before it's released is going to be chewed out, examined, articled, videoed, and it's going to be out there. Now, I think that sucks. I would prefer that it's all locked away. But at the same time, I know that there's an audience for it. I know that people love that shit. So I can understand why Blizzard shows it. It creates hype. It creates interest. But me personally, I would prefer it if they lock it behind gates. But it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Right.
Rebuilding continues.
Oh, speaking of light characters, by the way, fucking Soul, the light elemental, is here. Again, everybody who you've ever seen wield the light has just been summoned by the Sunwell and is like, yeah, I'm helping. I'm here. Why play? We already know the plot.
We have made many sacrifices.
Right.
Of the Sunwell.
The citizens have boarded the ships. They will soon reach the safety of Silvermoon. We get a supply pack for that. Thank you, Northmar. Thank you. These rescue missions are rarely as straightforward as they seem. There's always one more threat that appears that you didn't account for. Zay's there. Don't get spoiled, baby. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What I do for Quel'Thalas.
Zalata's host has opened portals above the straits. Void creatures spill out and descend upon refugee ships. We have to safeguard the civilians. Those Dragonhawks have been empowered by the light. They should give you enough power to defeat Void Beasts and rescue the fleeing civilians. If we don't protect those ships, we'll have to send the people aboard them to die. Whee! Tally-ho, my empowered hawk! Clear the skies and rescue any survivors you can. Pew, 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 pew. Hello, would you like a rope? Come on down, baby. I am here to save you now. New models look sick as well. Oh yeah, I control the bird. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking like this is an automatic ride, but now that I control them. Hello, would you like a rope? Come with me. I will save you. You come with me. You got them all. Thank the lights. Void Invader slain. I kind of figured that those were Void Invaders. There we go. This looks like the daily mission back in BC. Oh, I was talking about Fia about it as well. And Fia started playing in BC. And for them, this was like a love letter. This was like coming back home. I personally don't have many fuzzy feelings when it comes to the TBC, unfortunately, but just hearing that somebody got like all emotional and choked up about, oh shit, this is like where my journey started, and to see it like brought back in, very happy to hear. Yeah. Flying is available from the start. Yes. Not here, because the void is oppressing us, but once the intro has been done, yes. Real-time cutscene. The boats escape. Onlookers cheer as the players in Arator make a daring rescue. Civilians plucked from the water hang on as two heroes fly past on the backs of light Dragonhawks. The ships begin to safely sail away from the island. Arator and the player return to the docks and rejoin the battle. So, chat, tell me, am I effed in the head? I really hoped that this cutscene was going to describe that the Void or Zalatath shows up and just one-shots the boats. I just wanted Zalatath to show up and be like, ha 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 ha. You think that you can escape? That the light will let you leave? And then just tentacles from the sea would go like up. That was kind of what I was hoping. Oh well.
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
The ships have crossed the straits. Oh yeah, I will say, at this point, when I was testing it for the first time, my opinion was like, oh man, we started low, and then everything is like great and happy and wonderful, and we're just winning. All we do is win, 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 no matter what. That was my opinion at this point in time. The ships have crossed the straits, and the refugees have made it safely to Silvermoon. Thank you, you've done my people a great service.
We find strength in the Horde.
The High Exarch commanded us to assemble with his vanguard of light and attack the devouring hosts. I do not regret my delay on that order, but he will have noticed my absence. We should make haste and assemble the others.
Carry on the crusade.
I haven't found Felistra yet. I saw her in one of the cutscenes, but I haven't, we gotta ride in style, of course. I haven't seen her battle as of yet, but I might have just missed her. There are a lot of characters. A lot of them. Look, there's fucking a pony Brightmane, alright? There's fucking a pony Brightmane showing up.
We will triumph.
Uh-huh.
You are an outsider, yes?
Sort of. And then here, just everybody, hello! We are the Army of the Light. The Army of the Light. Lorfmar could have handled the evacuation. You need it with the Vanguard. Keep it here somewhere. I have not seen Keep it here. We do have Gitwin and Tarna.
Our enemies will fall.
We do have those boys. And Lofraxian. What up?
Pleasantries can wait.
Alright.
I will hide in shadows no longer.
Champion! Am I glad to hear so many of the Sindorites survived. Even though this was contrary to my orders to the Vanguard, you are not under my commands. You acquitted yourself well. Arator did not.
We fight for home, for family.
Vanguard of the Light, form a line, hold this gate.
May the light guide you. Greetings.
We can do more good off the line. Maybe even prevent some casualties. I know how the Void works, and you're a legend. I will say, by the way, they recognize us a bit more than what they usually do, but at the same time, World Soul Saga, ain't it? So it's fair for me.
Peace, friend.
I thought that he just had basic lines, Sharela.
Honor to you. Light bless you. Good day to you. Greetings. Yes, what can I do for you? Do you have a question? You're testing my patience? I'm not usually vengeful, but I may have to make an exception. Are you testing my wrath? Stop! Or I'll make you disappear. Peace, friend. Honor to you.
What? This is a grown-ass man, by the way, Blizzard. He is like 30 or 40 years old. I mean, he is 30 or 40 in half-elven years, but still. Stop. The High Exarch has formed an impressive defensive line. It will hold the devouring host current numbers, but I can see void pylons behind the lines. Those will call forth more devouring hosts and overwhelm the Vanguard of the Light. Their power is too dangerous for us to destroy directly, but if we could reactivate the sentinels that fell into the initial assault, they could destroy the pylons.
Do not lose faith. May your heart be true.
The devouring hosts are composed of hunters from the depths of the void, but they're still an army with soldiers and leaders. Amongst the sea of void walkers, I noticed that are singular creatures. Whatever commander or mascot to the host, removing them from the battlefield will help break the lines.
Give up the fight. Light bled.
My father is eager to vanquish the hosts, but charging forward won't be enough. We have to take out that pylon. Okie dokie. Vindicator Boros, Vindicator Batoon. See, sometimes I don't get, like, what Blizzard is talking about. So, in today's Q&A, they asked, like, what about the Draenei? I mean, I guess the question was more about, will the Draenei get specific story? But the answer that they gave was, like, it's more about the Blood Elves. But it's not like the Draenei are not part of the Army of the Light, right? As well as, they mentioned before about, they were asked earlier about the Naga. And they were like, nah, we're not going to see Naga. And we were very confused, because in like, the cutscene that they made for the Demon Hunter, there were Naga in the background. It's like, what are you talking about? We can see the Naga. Why are you lying about the Naga? And I can confirm, after testing the alpha, there are Naga on the beach.
Good day to you.
There are Naga
Peace, friend.
on the beach.
Light bless you. Good day to you. Yes, what can I do for you? Do you have a question? You're testing my patience? I'm not usually vengeful, but I may have to make an exception. Are you testing my wrath? Stop! Or I'll make you disappear.
Cute. This is the very beginning, Shellbell. This is the intro questline. Please forgive my father's tone. We don't always see eye to eye on things, to say the least. Oh, has the Pandaren stuff and the Brawlers Guild stuff, is that official? Where are you all getting that from? High Exarch Trellian is vaunted battlefield commander, though I think he sometimes forgets how to be anything else. Oh, okay, then he got it confirmed. Gotcha. The Naga with the Demon Hunters, will they at some point betray it? I don't know, they seem to be Illidari, ain't it? Okay, yeah. So, they were talking about it today. They were talking about today how there were like rewards found connected to the Brawlers Guild, and at the time that they were talking about it was not confirmed, but I guess they got it confirmed by now. So, apparently Brawlers Guild is making a return, and Pandaren Heritage Armor. Which is fucking nice, ain't it? Vuxney. Vuxney, no. No. Vuxney, behave yourself. We don't do that around here, young man. You have a sword in my chat, Vuxney. Act accordingly. Am I gonna be able to kill Blightfang? I wonder. Maybe you should use stuff like, I don't know. Oh, you can stun things with the number 2 button. Yo, sick, let's do that. I can unleash my glaives as a Void Blade. Woo! Every now and again, sure. So, given the 1,000 years of fighting, I can understand Trellian having character change in that time. Hope it'll go more into depth. So, okay. I think we're getting to the part where I can give my opinion on it. I don't like what they're doing with Trellian. But that is, I think that's my bad. Because in my mind, Trellian is like this badass commander of the Alliance of Lordaeron, right? But that's no longer the Trellian that he just is. And in the introductory questline that we have with Arator, like, again, Arator is like 30 years old. And they treat each other like Arator is a rebellion teenager. And, Dad, you don't understand. I'm not supposed to be on the front line. That's their relationship. And I'm like, you're a grown-ass man. I understand that Daddy never raised you, but you're still a grown-ass man. But maybe it's because he has like that half-elf situation going on. Yeah, maybe that's why Arator goes on a master quest. Maybe. And I'm really hoping that questline is going to do more. Based on the starting event. I'm annoyed by how zealot Trellian is. Because Trellian is not a child either. Trellian is a commander. A 1,000+ year commander. And he comes off as like this. I mean, it's not the first time that they did this, by the way. They did the same with Tyrande Whisperwind back in Mr. Pandaria. You remember when Varian started to tell Tyrande, patience, Tyrande. Patience, we mustn't go headstrong. And she's like, we must go now. You must be decisive. Tyrande has led the Night Elves for 10,000 years, Blizzard Entertainment. And this 30-year-old human is telling her how to lead battle. What? And that kind of comes down to the idea of lowering other characters in order to level up other characters. They did this with Rephion and Dragonflight, where Rephion was all of a sudden didn't know what the Void was anymore, all to make Ebonhorn look better. And in my mind, it's not necessary. In my mind, you can have characters that are like just cool on their own, right? And then you have other characters that are cool on their own. You don't have to bring one lower to make one look better, in contrast, right? So, yeah. The Vanguard has faith in the light, and so do I, but I always felt it filled me with wrath, and I'm not sure what to think when it does. So I'm holding off full on Judgment, of course, obviously. Like, this is alpha. Fucking hell, it's alpha, right? It's day 1 alpha. I'm really hoping, and that's a questline I'm really interested in, that the Adator questline is going to show more. Apparently it's behind the main campaign, so at some point we're going to go through it. But yeah, the initial interaction between Adator and Trevelyan, I'm like, Adator, you're not a teenager, and Trevelyan, you're not a dumbass. That's my initial take when it comes to these two characters. Jaina going on anti-horde rampage and Toronto being overly aggressive. I mean, both. I mean, the storyline that they wanted to give was that Varian was coming to terms as the High King of the Alliance. After dealing with massive amounts of rage and being split apart and dealing with Godrin, all the good stuff, Varian was gonna show how it's done. And in the case of Varian, he got some really cool storytelling. I think so anyways. But it came at the price of someone like Toronto, where in the scenario, my mother Illyria would know better than anyone how to fight the Void, but I haven't seen her for weeks. I just hope... ... But in that scenario, in order to make Varian look better, Toronto was told to have patience. And again, Toronto has led the Night Elves successfully for over 10,000 years. What are you talking about? Game? Am I supposed to take these people on? I mean, I can try. Uh-oh. Woo! Toronto and batshit crazy in Shadowlands. Why is it always when a woman does it, she is batshit crazy? But when a man does it, he can do no wrong, and that is my war chief, huh? Why? It's 2025, people. Why? Right. Call it as I see it. All right. Well, like Drawn and Shadowlands, yeah, me too. Me too. And then they gave her a nap, and then gone. Bye-bye. Stop. New map for the zones, sure do. Although, still a work in progress. One. Suleiman. Then Harandar. And a Voidstorm. Okay. Where did Garrosh vanish after the Sanctum raid fight? You mean when he was dusted? He went to the real afterlife. He went to a farm to live with all the other Garroshes. Yeah. Well, just like your hamster. Pylon Disruption. The Sentinels activated by the player attack the Void Pylon and destroy it. Zolotov responds to this action by taunting the player. So Zolotov is still here around, by the way, which goes back to my idea of I really wish Zolotov would just destroy those boats. Because she is there, right? She is around floating and taunting, and I'm like, why isn't she doing anything? Why? Alright. La Trunculon. Come here. The armies of the Void are vast and varied. You are not prepared for what awaits you. Oh my god, he said the thing. Get on Reddit, everybody! He said the fucking thing! Illidan coming back confirmed! Illidan coming... It's Illidan! It's Illidan! Sorry, it's getting late and I'm a second pot of coffee, alright? Oh, there's a puppy running in the background. Weapon of the boss who kept him captive. Oh yeah, but then he attacked the boss and then he blew up into a pile of ash. Ads coming in, by the way, everybody. Sorry about that, but if I don't run ads during the stream, Twitch will do it before the stream, and that's even worse, in my opinion. You can avoid them by subscribing, Twitch priming, ad blocking, or watching on YouTube as well. Nobbel TV. Otherwise, you know, we'll take a little break anyways. I need to go to the toilet. I'll get a drink. You can all get a snacky. Okay. You know, we won't do anything massive lore-wise. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yes. Yes. Yes! We got so much to check out on the alpha. Of course we'll be streaming all the things. Be right back, team. And I don't know, Derator. I do not know. I need a drink. Yeah. It's a little bit late for some energy drink, and yeah, we'll take some water. We'll take some water. We'll be good. We'll take some water. Hallo. Oh. I brought a snacky. Anybody want to share? I'll share my snacky with you if you want. Hey, that void elemental just ignored me. Let's go. What do you mean, Mom?
May the light guide you.
What is wrong with my cucumber? Peel it? That's where the nutrition is in. What do you mean peel it? In the skin is where the Why would you? Yeah, like, then you might as well drink water if you're gonna peel a cucumber. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't peel a pickle, ain't that right? No. I mean, you can dip it in like hummus or a little tzatziki. Sure, you can do that. Or, and hear me out, you stop being such a baby and you just eat the cucumber. Like, just get it out of the fridge, wash it, eat it. Just like that. Do you peel banana? Yes. Is a banana a cucumber? No. No, this is literally apples and oranges. You're doing cucumbers and bananas. It ain't the same thing. It ain't a saying about what you're doing. Don't keep cucumber in the fridge, it will get floppy. Yes, it loses its flavor. I heard about it the other day as well, but here's my counter argument. I like it better when it's out of the fridge. Sue me. Stop.
My faith is my shield. Dionysus Arca.
With those void pylons destroyed, the devouring host has weakened. Oh, maybe I should actually turn on the recording again. With those void pylons destroyed, the devouring host is weakened. We may have a chance of winning this.
Walk in the
Wait,
light.
I don't need to record. I already got this on recording. Or maybe I'll record the first experience. I don't fucking know anymore. Going behind our lines was reckless. Was this Adator's idea? Lately, he's been so headstrong. He's really coming into his 30-year-old teenagers. Sorry, I shouldn't air this family business. I will admit that your actions have aided the Vanguard's light in this battle. And not right now, Evil. Not right now.
Didn't come this far to falter now.
I have a mission! There's a contingent of Shadowguard Ephidios to the northeast. They appear to be looting the buildings, but it could change in a moment. The Vanguard cannot afford to be flanked as we advance. Take out their leader and decimate their forces.
Light guide us.
Y'all... Okay, hang on. Alright. So this is Nakedness. This is Pyre Seeker. And the Harati Root Wardens. Can't say no to all of you, can I? No, I cannot. Not in yet. Nah, still need to be implemented, ain't it? Don't think this is new. Don't worry, you know, it could take way more. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm.
I am the blade of the light.
Okay. The armory here stores legendary weapons and artifacts, blessed with the power of the light due to their proximity to the sun. Well, while we are pinned down by the host, the Ophidians are looting these creatures. You secure the holy artifacts. These are our best weapons.
All DLs.
And at this moment, we cannot allow these Ophidians to pillage our sacred artifacts. On that we agree. Hold the line, Arator, and you seize those weapons. At this moment, I was like, oh shit, the quest line actually picks up. And I will show you why, because it's actually kind of cool. I was wondering, by the way, why I'm not seeing anyone else while questing, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I got war mode on. Ha! Oh. Mm-hmm. You are correct, Wave King. Oh yeah, they are cold spoiler, lol. They are cold spoiler. Whoop. Oh no. Look away. So, you pick them up, right? And you get the Staff of Disintegration. Which are... Sorry. These are the weapons from, like, the Raid and Burning Crusade. But you can actually use them in the battle, which is kind of cool. Unless... unless they teleport away, then you full on miss. But, you know, the idea's there. You know? Help me! Save me! I don't wanna... I don't wanna die. Why? You all suck. I do love the whole revamp of Alqueld and us though. It's actually kind of sick. Stop. Alright, I need to get some music in here. Let's go. Yeah, that is indeed a giant creature in the ocean. A giant void creature. Woo! It is a void walker behemoth. And it stands in our way. Nah, alpha betas usually have like issues with the music. That's like one of the last things that they add to their stuff. It's usually how it goes. That could have attacked the ships. Ooh, that's what I'm saying. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a big mistake. Please stop. Alright. I got a sword. Haha! I no longer have a sword. Good. Oh. I miss my paladin, man. See, I'm a paladin, I would have perfectly been fine. I could have taken these, no problemo. You fool, we all have a sword. What sword? Army of the Light is the vanguard, okay? We cannot expect them to be doing too much right now. Wait, I can heal? How do I heal? Wait, I can? Hold up. What can I do to heal? I can taunt them. Demon Hunters have insane healing. Well. Must be one of the spells that I don't have on my bar. Hang on. Do I have a heal? Blur. I mean, Blur would definitely help. Cull. Void Metamorphosis, that's already on my bar. I mean, where's heal? Leo Latios! Thank you very, very much for the raid. Hello, everybody coming over. Welcome to the Midnight Elf, everybody. Do fair warning, if you don't want spoilers, then this is not the stream for you. Otherwise, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Shattered Souls. What are we talking about? The passive. Damaging enemy has a chance to fragment their soul. Walking into it causes Reap, grant you Fury. I mean the tank spec. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not the tank spec. We are the, we're the void thingy. Sorry. Help! Help me. Seriously? Yeah, okay. I would like to be spoiled. I shall do so. Alpha is, I mean, it's a bit deadly, not gonna lie. But other than that, it is going A-okay. Thank you very much. I mean, that's for the citizens. That's not for me. Nah. Your void orbs. Yeah, but my... Listen, right? Listen. My void orb. I'm running over the void orbs. Unless you're talking about that 12 passive healing that I'm getting, those void orbs are healing for shit. What do you mean, those void orbs? You got 900! Uh-huh. Where's my lay on hands? Where's my full heal? Although I will say, like, blur will definitely help. What's the cooldown on blur? A minute. That will definitely help. Yeah. Void Ray. Blah, 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 blah. Right. And random Yedu. Thank you very much for the 105. For Silver Moon, trying, baby. Trying to save the day. How do you get into public alpha? Alpha's not a public right now. You can sign up for alpha. I remember there was a sign up on the website, or maybe for beta. I know that if you pre-order, there's like the guaranteed beta thing. For the alpha thing, I'm not exactly sure. But this one is like the realm we're on right now is like press stuff. Like this is you gotta sign paperwork in order to do this one kind of realm, and then you gotta be on your bestest behavior. Ow! There's an alpha sign up on Blizzard's side to possibly get in. There you go. I mean, to be fair, we do need to use the legendary weapons as well, but damn. Alright. I'll take both of y'all on. So I'm kind of wondering if it even activates Metamorphosis. I need to check if Metamorphosis is even in the kit, because this is ridiculous. Hang on. Like, I'm a big fan of trying to use that one-button rotation, right? But this is not going anywhere. Consume magic. Consumes a magical effect and grants you 2... That doesn't care. Glide is automatic. Darkness. Summons darkness around you. So, it's not glowing, and I'm going to imagine that's because I have multiple action bars that are just not showing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. So, right. Darkness. Summons darkness, which is a big cooldown, and it just grants you more avoid for all that duration. Okay. Disrupt is the interrupt. Glide is automatic. Imprison is CC. I don't really care. Throwglaive, maybe if we don't use it. Torment, don't care. Vengeful Retreat is our backflip. Your damage is passive. Double jump is passive. Unleash your glaives and charge your targets. Oh, cool. Okay. Shattered Souls. Mastery. Blah, blah, blah. Blur is our I would normally put it on the G button, but I don't have a G button. Consume is drain the essence from your target. I mean, my rotation does that. Reap is in my rotation as well. Shift we got on the bar. Soul Immolation is in the rotation. Allow you to see enemies. Void Metamorphosis. I kind of need to see if that's in there. I'm pretty sure it does eventually. Alright, let's see how we do with this. Check your drops, people. Check your drops now. So I can... Ah, okay, cool. And then you can backflip again. Haha, you'll never catch me. I'm too quick. I'm too quick. I think I need to stop tanking and just start using more of the AoE. And now I can do Metamorphosis. And now the idea is stay in Metamorphosis, I'm pretty sure. Devour. Void Ray. Blah, 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 blah. Cast a blur. They're behind me now. Alright, gonna do a backflip. Into a charge. Oh yeah, look at this, look at this. We're winning. It's taking everything I've got, but we're definitely winning. Stunning them. Yeah, alright, I win. Whew. I mean, I wouldn't say a whole lot better, but I definitely won that time around. We got ourselves a weapon. Scourge Bane. Cool. Just in time to lose to this person. How the hell are there two of you again? Yeah, alright. Alright. Can I go back to my paladin, please? Check Teletons are not defaulted, that helps. Yeah, but... I mean, it would definitely help, but it's more like... I don't care. I just need to pick up weapons anyways. And kill a looter, wherever they might be. Let's see if we can just pick up weapons. Yeah, you're all terrifying. Go away. Thank you. Get rid of that. Pick up that. Thank you. Alright, you wanna face me? Come outside then. I'll kick your ass. Now what? Now what? I got a Cosmic Infuser! Ha ha ha! I win! And I'm dead. Oh, Jay Gray, thank you very, very much for the 5 months. I bet it has something to do with the epic gameplay. The skills you see here on display are like nobody else's. Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Like, yeah, okay, so just for the record, yeah, don't look at my gameplay and be like, oh my god, is that the Void Demon Hunter? Please don't, because it's not. I'm using the one button rotation. I have no idea what all these things do. I just do. All right. Do you mind if I pick up the weapon? Also, I'm completely alone against these people. I now have Devastation. Will that be of great benefit to me? Let's find out. Zip, zap, zoop, there. Okay, well, I won that battle. You want one? I love how the wings keep changing color with whatever funky spell effect you could going on. It's so cool. And longbow. Now I just need to find out one character. And then we are out of here. Do I have... No, I just have stun. And I got this one. I got consume. There we go. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh no! Who pulled 2 of these? Wasn't me. Who would do such a thing? Phew! Oh, that dot hurts though. Damn. All right. Hey, I will not stand for this slander. I am the god of all video games, okay? I've played Silksong and beaten Silksong. Oh, cool. Thanks, Twitch. Give me that heads up. You are very, very, very generous team. Thank you. I sure did. Yes, I did. Am I? Okay, so I know I'm not the strongest, but like...
Greetings. May your heart be...
He didn't seem to be taking any damage. Look for recuperate. Recuperate. Cooldown of Fell Rush is reduced by 20. Recuperate. Oh! Take a breather, prepare some food, and have a meal. Restore 50% of your maximum health for 10 seconds. Wait. But you can use that during combat. What? No. No. So, between fights. Gotcha. Alright, size again. I wonder if you can pick up weapons again. Okay, so I got my fate, so I'm guessing I could take a little bit more. We are also metamorphosis, so there's that. Devouring. I got Shadow next. I kind of feel, right, like I should get Metamorphosis up real soon. There we go. Where'd it go? Zooming. Fucking hell. Gee, okay, thank you. Got him though. Hey, God Gamer, yeah, y'all a little faith. Y'all did not think it was gonna work, but nah, I got him. Phew. Hello. I really want to get rid of the yellow thingy, by the way, but I don't have a repair mount. So, yeah.
We stand together.
Excellent work. I know, right?
Walk in the light.
Progression on quest mobs. I got this.
Anaria Shala.
Were they just here to loot us, or did they have some reason to seek out weapons of the light? I'll save the speculation for later. The Vanguard can use these weapons. With them, we'll push the devouring host off of Quell than us. Let's go. Sure. Havoc or Vengeance? I'm neither, right? I am Devourer, yeah.
I answer to the light.
I'll take a Devourer one, please. Thank you.
Remain vigilant.
Those are the weapons for Killfos fight. That is correct.
The army of the light stands ready.
The time has come. We push these fiends to Sun's Reach Harbor. We drive them back into their cursed void portal and drive them from these sacred shores. Are you ready to win? Let's go. Vanguard of the Light, with me. Push these invaders back to the void that spawned them. For the lights. Low Fraction and Trellian are in on this team. Just a couple of big beasties. Alright, I need thank you. Oh yeah, we can't use abilities while pacified, by the way. So... Thankfully, we got Commander Korif Mountain Fists, holding the line. As we being bombarded by the void. Come on, team. Don't be so down. It's only a bit of void. I, as a void elf, void demon hunter, I laugh in the face of the void, really. The void could never take me on. Okay.
I will help if I can.
Oh, earlier was asked, by the way, what about Velen? Here you go.
Without faith, the battle is lost.
Velen is, of course, at the front, fighting the biggest, baddest beings we can find.
My faith is my shield.
The light is with us today. Zolotov will be stopped. Channel the light from the weapons. Drive this monster back into the void. Get out of here, monster. The Vanguard of the Light and the Champion have beaten back a behemoth. As it retreats, a cheer erupts amongst the Paladins and the Priests of the Light. But the celebrations are cut short. As one behemoth falls, two more arise. We hear Zolotov taunt the assembled force of defenders. What was once a victory celebration now turns into a rout as the forces of the Light are in full retreat to escape this gigantic monster. So yeah, at this moment I was like, okay, this is actually what I was kind of hoping for. I don't want a complete victory, and it's nice to see that we're actually getting our asses kicked in this one.
Anaria Shala.
By the Light.
Fight well.
We need to fall back. This is not a battle that we can win, but there's still hope. The Sunwell. It brought the Vanguard of the Light here to defend it. It brought you. Fall back to the Sunwell. I have faith that the Light will save this day. Trellian, we gotta regroup at the Sunwell. Damn it all! Vanguard, fall back. No, ignore me, please. No, don't have to fight me. No, that's okay. Uh-oh. No, really, it's alright. I'm just gonna go here behind, you know... behind the lines. Thank you. Bye. We need Adult to save today. Yes. And his staff back, by the way. It might just be an alpha thing, to be honest. Basic models. I did notice that they gave Moira her hammer. Trellian is rallying the survivors of the Sunwell Chamber. We beseech the Lights once more to help us push back this devouring host. Oh, yeah. The Sunwell brought us salvation before. We must have faith that it will happen again. So here it's kind of foggy and bluey and shit. So the void is creeping in, right? Like the darkness is surrounding the Sunwell. We are holding off desperately, right? Desperately, the light is... Like we even got Metadel Lightspark. Y'all remember Metadel Lightspark, right?
Salutations.
Of course you do. We got fucking Fiona. Yeah, Fiona from the Plaguelands. Wielding the light up in here as well.
What business have you?
Crusader Kern. Everybody is here. Everybody. Who I don't know. I know Fiona, though. Fiona's kind of cool. Yeah, that's Lofrexian. Lofrexian and the Army of the Lights are fighting with Lofar.
You cannot hide from evil.
Farron Lofar holding the line as well. And here is when I realized, oh my fucking god. They actually done a very, very beautiful job. Look at this. Welcome to the Sunwell. Yeah. This is insane. And this is a taste of the Silver Moon revamp. This quality, throughout. It's insane. But yeah, the Void is creeping in on the Sunwell. Last stand, everybody. What can we do? What can we do? Well, follow Leodrin.
Pleasantries can wait. I am the Blade of the Light.
Thank the light. Everyone from the Vanguard that survived is now in the Sunwell chamber.
Fight well.
Our attempts to fight Xel'Atath's devouring host have failed. Our only hope is to call upon the light once more and trust that there was a reason it brought the Vanguard together. You and Arator need to protect Sunwell from the devouring host. With so few of us left, we cannot spare any more defenders. Our faith in the light will save us all. Let's do it.
Remain vigilant.
I can help as well. I know I'm a little bit voidy, but, you know, I can help. Maybe. Wah! We got Della's Moonfang, Priestess of the Moon. Velen.
Welcome your help.
We got Anduin. Anduin. A Pony Brightmane.
It is always darkest. Just before.
Farron. Trellian.
stand together.
And Leodrin. A Pony. Yeah, man. I'm trying to remember what else he did besides the Legion questing. Consume. Devour. Oh, yeah. Alonzus. I mean, he was busy earlier. He should be around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, just have a cute little campfire moment. Yeah, alright. Sure. We can pick up these embers. They give... reduce damage taken. And fire damage on the enemy, which is quite nice. Miss Jessie Jones. Me and I. Mrs. Jones. Jessie Jones. Jessie Jones. Whose birthday is tomorrow? In an hour and a half. You ready, Jesse? Lurfmar's chilling somewhere. Crazy the Yadavate. I know, right? I'll do you one better. It's on the toilet calendar, okay? I've been looking at it for like a total of a day. I feel like 25. You're such a liar. Don't tell me that you don't wake up with the feeling of dread in your soul. You're like, oh god. I feel like 25. Uh-huh. If it's not on the toilet calendar, it's not real. Exactly. Exactly. It's the Dutch way, alright? I got a sick toilet calendar, I'm not gonna lie. So Dutch, yeah. Yeah, apparently it is not a worldwide phenomenon to have a calendar in your toilet where you put up all the birthdays of the people in your life, and you're like, nah. Apparently that is very Dutch to do so. It is smart, I'd say so. And it's quite the honor to be introduced into it. Like if you're on a Dutch's calendar, like you made it, right? You made it. Oh, have a fucking toilet calendar? Damn right! You're sitting on the toilet, you look up and you're like, huh, I should send him a birthday message. It's great. And how does the... I mean, I'm not the class guy. I can't speak about the class. I play Paladin and that's about it. How do I feel about the Void Demon Hunter? I mean, it doesn't have Lay on Hands and it doesn't have Bubble, so... I feel weak. That's what I feel. Okay, more in a serious note. I kind of feel like you're a beast when it comes to damage. Like, I've had a couple of times now where these mobs just dump to half health. But I feel like you are supposed to be playing with, like, a tank. I think that these in a group setting are going to be extremely powerful. But as on your own, you're a little bit squishy, because I haven't found my healing options yet. Now, mind you, it might be hidden in the talent tree somewhere that I just blindly filled in. For all I know, there's like a sick healing ability somewhere in there. I wouldn't know, and I don't care enough to check it out. And my gear's yellow. Yeah, that's how much I died. I know that that is a common occurrence for you, Jesse, and that is why you instantly notice it being yellow. I know, it's very familiar. But that's because I died a bunch of times, and I don't have a repair mount. Okay? I don't. I can't repair. Anything replace the Kill Jada painting on the wall? Yes. Phoenixes. Fucking epic phoenixes. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, the blue ones for the Devourer, it doesn't seem to be healing me. Not gonna lie. That's okay. We'll survive. We'll get it done. Oh, if you're thinking that's pretty, just wait. We are about ready here to go into, okay, the zone is open. So this is, so far for testing, like this has all been your intro moment, right? Like the moment that Liadrin summons in reinforcement, this is the very first quest line you go into. You're not allowed to fly. And the heroes of Azeroth unite in order to defend this city, right? And then, if I got it right, you could choose where you want to level next. So there's the Hardenir storyline, there's the Adator storyline, and there's Zulaman. But I think we all start in this foresty area. So you gotta go through the main campaign, and then it kind of opens up where you want to go. I mean, just hold on, okay? Hold on! Like 2 more seconds. Well, a little bit more seconds, but just hold on. It's gonna go next level. Imperatus, come here. Pray to your pretty well. It will not save you from Zalatoth. I'll have you know, I am intimately familiar with said Zalatoth. Yeah, we work together. She called me her special little champion. Ooh woo. Just saying, yeah. She likes me a whole lot more than she likes you. Mm-hmm. She told me so herself. There we go. In-game cinematic. Sun, the Sunwell. Adator, Liadrin, and the other paladins chant a prayer in the Sunwell to focus their light. As they channel the light, the Sunwell begins to glow. The pressure builds as they chant until we cut outside to see a massive light beam erupt out of the Sunwell, launching into the void storm above and holding it at bay. The void has been defeated for now, but Adator expresses worry. The paladins cannot maintain this ritual forever. Liadrin tells Adator to have faith, but Adator isn't convinced. Dun dun dun. Did the light just come? Yes. Yes, it did. We all chanted, and the light got so enthusiastic. Basically, the Nazaf beam? Nah. It's light beam. It's not Azerite beam. It's light beam. It's a different thing. Alright? And it looks way cooler. Look at that. Look at that nonsense. Look at that! That is very, very pretty. So, this is visible throughout the entirety of the fucking zone. I think in Zulaman you can even still see this. And I think that's really, really cool. So, they've also reconnected, like the Isle of Quel'Danas with the whole rest of Silvermoon, right? So there's like a big-ass bridge again. And you can fly to the beam. So this is like where the Sunwell is located. So it's like open building, islands completely redone. You can go in. Hello. You can go up. Not for long though, but you can. Am I dying? Yeah, I'm kind of dying. Whee! How pretty is that? I don't know, Chameleon. I'm doing an interview tomorrow. And I've asked under my Midnight Alpha video, I'll link it in the chat right now. If you have any questions that you would like me to ask, leave a comment there and I'll check tomorrow to see if anything gets picked up. I already have an extensive list myself, mind you. I have quite a few questions for myself, but I'll see what I can do, right? I don't know why he called Dementius the last of the Void Lords. Did Dementius eat them all? Is that the story that they're going with? As well as, if Dementius is a Void Lord, then why did he try to consume Karesh and not corrupt it, right? So yeah. Do I wear boxers or slips? I don't wear anything. Wait, we're supposed to wear anything? Nah, man. I like the breeze, except in winter. Then it's definitely boxers. Yeah. Alright, I'll take the healer. Or I'll just be kicked out of the realm. That's an option too. So, in the raid, there are definitely like mini Void Lords to come out. And they are supposed to be his rivals, right? So he ate his rivals. Alright, that's cool. Except, when it comes to the story of the Void Lords, and of course, lore is flexible, things change, blah, blah, blah. But the story that we know of the Void Lords is that they cannot manifest in the physical realm. In the realm that we are in, that's not where the Void Lords can be. Because the Void Lords wanted to corrupt these world souls, and because they couldn't be in those realms, they decided their whole old god plan. And they shut out the old gods, they manifested those in order for the old gods to corrupt those slumbering world souls. And then Sargeras found out about the old gods, and he was like, what the fuck's happening? And he made his Burning Legion, right? Now, they can most definitely change the lore and say, like, that never happened, and that was just point of view and blah, blah, blah. Except it's such a domino stone. Because it's so integrated in so much lore that it's like, okay, if you're gonna do that, you better have a really good book ready to replace with whatever you're going to change, right? But as it stands right now, as what we know right now, is that the Void Lords were unable to manifest in the physical universe, which obviously brings the question, what the fuck is Dementius then? How come Dementius is in the physical universe? Did somebody summon him? Is it only a small piece of a real Void Lord? If it is a real Void Lord, how were we ever able to stand up against it? And if he is the last of the Void Lords, then whatever happened to the rest of them? Did he eat all of them before coming into the physical universe? Is it that the Void Lords shut out the old gods, Dementius ate all of them, stepped into the physical universe, and then got betrayed by Zolotov? But then the power scaling means Zolotov way smarter and more powerful than an actual Void Lord? Like the actual thing? I don't know. Alright. I don't know. So it's a lot of questions to be asked, and it's like it's a lot of questions, and I'm gonna ask them tomorrow. Like, what do you mean? We also had like the developer Q&A yesterday. So yesterday, for those that are now joining the stream, as we're gonna be flying through the city and show off a little bit about what the city looks like. Yesterday we had like a press and content creator developer sit down, where the video that they posted today on YouTube was shown to us in preparation for making videos and content. And then there was like a public Q&A where they allowed us to ask questions. And my question that I asked, the first one was about story mode for raiding. Story mode with raiding has been added in The War Within, but it's with a week delay. And I asked them, what about midnights? Will that week delay still be there? Or are we going to immediately see the addition of story mode? And their answer is, you know, story mode's been very well received, but we're not going to do it day one. We're still having that week delay. And the motivation is that they want people to experience the raid together. And they feel that it takes away from the experience if people go in during the day, get the finale, and then still have to go through the entire raid. And part of me agrees with what they're saying. Like, it would take a bit away. But my counterpoint is that the internet takes away. By the time that people see the end boss, it's already been data mined. It's already been shown in your trailers. It's already been shown on the internet. Like, the internet takes away that moment already. So, if that's the case, you know. But I somewhat understand where they're coming from. I get it. Okay, fair enough. You're doing the week delay. And then the second round, I was able to ask another question. And this time around, they asked about the Horenir. The Horenir are a new race added to the game. And the Horenir are unlike other races. So, for example, the Nightborn. The Nightborn were hidden behind a bubble. Or the Pandoran were hidden behind the mists. Except for the Horenir actively chose not to involve themselves with the world. So my question was, well, okay, if they're all connected to the roots and the world trees and all that good stuff, what about the burning of Teldrassil? What about blowing up Nordrassil? Did the Horenir know? Did they choose not to do anything? How does that, like, what does that mean for the Night Elves now that the Horenir asked them for help? Is there going to be conflict there? Is there going to be drama? Or the opposite, like, are the Horenir responsible why the roots of Nordrassil still survived? Or were they able to yoink out a couple of Night Elves before the tree burned down? And the answer was, well, they know about what happened to the trees because the roots are going to reflect what happened. So you'll have burned roots, you'll have like Nordrassil roots. Like the roots will tell you, like, okay, that's connected to so-and-so world tree. But they won't deal with Gloska. They won't deal with not helping. Because, like, in their societies, it's a big no-no on the interference, and the whole, you decided not to help is not going to come into play. Which, for me, personally, like, I thought it was going to be a cool angle to dive into. I was like, there could be a bit of drama, there could be a bit of storytelling, but, nah. Apparently, that's not going to be a thing. Gloshke! Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome, everybody coming over. We are not doing Classic. We are indeed playing Midnight Alpha. So, please, be warned. Spoilers ahead. If you don't want spoilers, then this is the stream not for you. And otherwise, sit back, relax, and hope you enjoy. We're just cruising through the newly revamped Silvermoon City. Which is absolutely gorgeous, in my opinion. They have done so well when it comes to revamping. The music is a playlist, by the way. Sorry, that was Invincible. The music is not in the city. There's no... That's a playlist. But it's good. You know, it's good music. It's Invincible. You can't go wrong with Invincible. You'll have to help me out, by the way, JP. I'm not that familiar with the Blood Elf area. This, by the way, you're not allowed as an Alliance player to come into certain sections of the city because the guards will kick you out. And they'll murder you, so you gotta be careful of that. So what we're flying through right now is the Alliance. What you just saw, like the guard's eyes on you, that's where you're not supposed to go. Oh, the starting area. Right. Yeah, they updated the, they updated that area as well. So we got, like, boats here as well. Look at the pretty boats. We're ready, team. We can go to the other side of Azeroth now. Lorfmar still killable? I imagine so. So here we got the memorial. The Shrine of Dufremar. This was a TBC area, but it's been updated into Midnight. So it's been updated into, you can fly through it, new buildings, new everything. New mana worms as well. Mana Thirster. Ooh. Yeah, they've done bizarrely well with the update. It's just so incredibly pretty. And again, I love that you constantly have that storm in the background. It looks so cool. I did notice, by the way, because I checked out the starting place. If you make a new Blood Elf, you're still in the old zone. But in the exact spot where you begin, at least I think this is the exact spot, correct me if I'm wrong, there's a quest line of somebody who's like trying to choose what to do with their life. So I thought that was kind of cute. It's like, oh, it's like there's someone else starting their journey in TBC, right? Oh, I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, so this is retail, and this is the upcoming expansion for retail. This is currently alpha. So it's testing, it's showing off new stuff. It's very much like a first look at the new expansion that's coming out. Yeah. How does the map look? So they've connected it. I'll fly to the gate, by the way. Like it's still in development maps. But the Dreadscar's been healed, and there's a little lore note about this researcher that's for years and years and years they've been trying to fix the Dreadscar. Vive as well! Look at all the fucking raids! Hello there, Vive. Welcome, everybody. So, I nearly raided you there. I supposed to do shout-outs. Thank you, everybody, coming over. Hi there, Vive, as well. Raiders, we are in Midnight Alpha. As I imagine, we're doing that over at Vive's channel as well, but just a fair heads up. If you don't want spoilers, this is not the channel for you. But if you do, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Don't notice my armor broken. I'm just gonna fix that real quick. There you are.
Choose wisely.
I know. Here we go.
We will have just
Midnight Alpha! Let's go. We owned it a little bit. Cool. Tomorrow, continue? Yeah, same. Fair play. Fair play. So, yeah, there's a little note on how they were working on healing the Dreadscar. And I was honestly, I was a little bit worried about healing the Dreadscar. Because for me, the Dreadscar, it's such a staple on Blood Elf lore. Such a massive, massive moment for Silvermoon. But seeing what we get for it in return, I'm like, yeah, okay. Alright, I see. Sure, it's fucking pretty as hell. Alright. Fine. No more scars. No more. It's fine. Yep, they fixed it. So, I mean, look at this as well. Like, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the raid team. What do I want to say? Oh, yeah, story-wise, in the zone. So, what I've seen with testing so far is we alive Arator. And enjoy the tea. Thank you. We alive Arator, and we go through the zone, and we get like an introduction to what's happening in the other zones as well, like some of the threats that's happening. So part of the story is that with the Sunwell reacting and going bananas against the Void, V, thank you very much for the prime. The nature of the land is like, what the fuck, that's a lot of light. And so we got like that surges of light coming up, and nature is striking out and is like doing its thing. It's like, oh, okay. Then we got, what is his name? Astralor, the Void Elf guy. Void Elf guy is a bit dumb, and he doesn't realize that there's like people that can abuse the Void and that there are cults. I found that the questline was a bit dumb, but you know. Umbric, that's the one. Thank you, Umbric. They've also fixed the stones, by the way. And they're now part of the... some of them were interactable. You could, like, give up some arcane stuff. Zulaman is attached to the zone, but if you fly to it in the current build, it will tell you, like, you're not supposed to go here. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. I'm trying to see... There was a tree... Is it you? You are not prepared! I'm wondering if your video playlist that tells the story since then till the current expansion. I got the full story of the expansion, so if you type in like full story Shadowlands or Battle for Azeroth, I got you there. The story leading into Midnight will be a video. But I also have like full on playlist with whatchamacallit? Like full on videos what happened so far. Yeah. No, not right now, Wave King. So this build is the press and this is press and content creator build. This is the very first one. This is the one where you had to sign like fancy paperwork, and if you fucked up, then you get sued, right? So in this build, they specifically said no data mining, no farsighting, no going where you're not supposed to go. That's tomorrow. Don't. So a lot more information is gonna come out, but today we can't farsight. You thinking about coming back? Hell yeah. So here we got like the plan people going on, right? So like it's really cool models, I will admit. Oh, okay, you hurt. I'm sorry. I just wanted to oh, I'm so used to the paladin, it's unreal. I just wanted to show you off because you're all pretty. Leave me alone. No. Stop it. Definitely not Botani. Nah, definitely not. Stop. Shadow melts, please? Leave me alone. Harnir, not available as of yet. Nope. Oh my god, leave me alone. Are Horde ogres involved in defending or in the story at all? Do we have ogres? I'm trying to think. Wasn't there like one ogre who signed up with the Horde in the comics? Am I losing my shit? Do we have ogres? Are we talking about Rexar's ogres? I'm trying to think now. Ogres? Yeah, the one in Dustwallow are like Rexar's ogres. We got plenty of ogres. The Magar ogres and the Rexar ogres. The Magar ogres. Did the ogres come with the Magar? No way, hang on. Did ogres come with the Magar orcs? Did they? You're not telling me lies, are you? You wouldn't do that to me. With Magar, there came the ogres and the Gron. Ah, cool. Hang on. Muck Naval. No, the Magar intro cutscene. Hang on.
Blood and thunder. Mere words to others, but everything to us. We are the last survivors of a proud tribe.
I don't see ogres in the ranks.
The Magar.
Magar recruitments.
Honor is every.
Yeah. Honor this, honor that, honor my butt.
Everything.
Honor is everything for us, War Chief. That's why we decide you, Sylvanas Windrunner, is the best one to lead us into the future. Because you embody honor like nobody else, Sylvanas Windrunner. Oh, the Stone Mall. Oh. Alright. Okay, hang on. And the Ogron. Where did they come with? Hang on. Yeah. Shut up, old noble. How can you be so blind, Yerl? Oh, yeah. Oh, there they are. Where the fuck did they go?
They took me out of there.
Huh. Do notice, by the way, here in the backgrounds. Those I did remember. Those are like the plant people they came with. The Botani. Why have we never used the Wargron and the Ogres that came with the Magar? And for that matter, why can't I play like a Stone Mall Ogre, huh? Why the hecky not? Blizzard. I haven't seen Ogres. No. Master Garrick, thank you much for the Prime, by the way. They were used during the war. Huh. Nope, no Yiddle at the Sunwell. Stretch, everybody, is good for you. No. Lekker. Oh. How is the new Demon Hunter spec? I wouldn't know. I don't do specs. Why are you asking me these questions, Charlie? I don't do it. You too, Soko. So again, we're here in the beautiful forests. We can most definitely check what Death Home looks like. Simple 2-word answer: fun or no? Fun or? How is fun a 2-word answer? Or, huh? Charlie, you're making my head hurt. Why would you do this? Why? You know what it does to me. Stop. Can I show some sets? Nope! Stop. Because they're not in yet. There's one. There's one set, the Hardenir one. If it won't kill my game. Of course it will. I can't show you the set because it kills my game. Sorry, my bad. You're forgiven. But speaking of Yiddle, though, I kind of feel like Yiddle is a missed opportunity for the Sunwell. Imagine if, like, alternate Yiddle was just hopping around these forces. Imagine the story potential that Geishara is looking at her and is like, how did you get here? She's like, I don't fucking know. The Sunwell just know me. It's the light, ain't it? I kind of feel like Yiddle would have played a wonderful part in all of this. But oh well. She could show later. Yeah, 100%. Oh, 100%. They made revamped Quel'Thalas almost as beautiful as you. Yeah. Yeah. Right, let me park myself on the ground. Really? Alright, come on then, bear. Fuck you up. And Spider, I'll take both of you on. Don't even worry about it. Y'all got nothing on me. That's right. Yeah, so about the class. As I'm joking about it, but I just ran into a questline that absolutely kicked my ass. I feel like this spec is very powerful. But I feel like it's very powerful with somebody who can take the aggro for you. It's arranged, it's a kiter. It might be because I simply don't know how to heal. I'm thinking that these orbs are supposed to heal me normally, but they don't. They just feed my fury. So maybe that's the price you pay to be a devourer. I don't fucking know. But yeah, they ain't healing. So Hardenir one looks kind of sick. Not gonna lie, looks kind of cool. I'm down with it. How ranged is it? It's very ranged. It's just that because I'm on my own, I can't range, right? So I can hit them from all the way over here. That can't be right. Oh, it's because this ability is for me. Hang on. Over here. This is how ranged it is. It's quite extensive ranged, right? And then, if I want to, I can also blitz in. And I can blitz out. And then I can go kapow! Kapow! And then that. So, yeah. I'm not in combat game. I would like it if you stop lying about it. There's no other sets to show, I'm afraid. I wish I could, but they're not in yet. How are you feeling on Hardenir in general? Been a little out of the loop? I'm interested in the Hardenir. They have, So, for endgame in Midnight, we're gonna see... Wait, am I effing? I hope not. Am I live? It looks live on my end. Am I still there? Hello? Chat. I am live. Zombie, you're effing me. Why are you... I mean... okay. So. Oh, after the glasses. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hello. There's 4 endgame systems like we have right now in the War Within. Like in the War Within, you got like the theater play, you got fixing the machines, you've got doing the light candles in Hollowfall, and you've got aiding the spiders in Ashkahet, right? In Midnight, we're also gonna get 4 max level events to do. There's gonna be 4 different kind of courts in Silvermoon. There's gonna be some sort of looting extravaganza with the Amani. I want to say world PvP with the Void people, but I'm not exactly sure. And then the 4th one is with the Hardenir, in which we're going to jump through paintings and we're going to get like visions of something, which sounds really cool. And then the Hardenir themselves is a race. Like they're connected to Azeroth as their goddess, but they got more goddesses. And they're connected to the roots of the world trees. And the world trees are connected to like the Emerald Dream and the Rift of Aln. which is all very much druidic, very much like... You remember in Legion, the Nightmare Realm of Xavius? It's very much like that. There is the potential, and this is something that I asked them as well, like, okay, if they know about the roots of the world trees, then why the fuck didn't they do anything with the burning of Teldrassil or blowing up Nordrassil? But that's been an active choice. Their society is based upon, we do not interfere. So, I'm wondering, like, the day that Teldrassil burned, did they have, like, a crispy day down below? And did nobody go, like, should we do something right now? And is that going to be addressed? Is anybody going to mention it to them? And I feel like there's potential storytelling there. I don't think they're going to go into it, but there's potential. Beyond that, the race itself, again, is interesting. I really like their druid forms. They're very much... I really like the way it looks. Story-wise, I'm a little bit worried. As it seems like right now, it's going to be... Orwena hears the call of the wilds and the goddess, and the old people, they are stuck in their old ways. But Orwena, she is the girl boss, and she knows what's better for their people. Very much like Moana. Like, you know, I'm feeling the call of going somewhere. And I'm like, I'm hoping that there's just going to be more to it besides Orwena is just the bestest ever, but we're going to find out. I will say, looking at the raid journal, the one that we're doing with the Harnir is this one. And just the model looks... the model looks so sick. If we ever get Azeroth, this is something that I'm imagining for Azeroth to look like. Half beautiful and dreamy and perfect, and then half just corrupted and fucked. That's what I'm hoping. What is my first impression of Midnight? I have no impression of Midnight. Like, I have none. It's pretty. That's my impression of Midnight. Nyong. So here we got the ruins of Deathholm, where there's a PvP crate. Sick. Let me just let me get that. Hey, I got war supply. Num 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 num. Got some bloody tokens, some honor. Hell yeah. So yeah, this is what left of Deathholm. I don't know what the story is here. I haven't gone that far with the campaign, but something is happening. Oh, cultists! Oh my god, there are Zolotov cultists in these caves. Look! They worship the blade. I wonder. Can we join? But yeah, there are Twilights, by the way. So, this is what I mentioned earlier with the guy who gets, like, easily tricked. He doesn't understand that there's, like, Twilight cultists around. And I'm like, bro, it's written on the wall. How dumb are you? But, okay, cool. Twilight. Beyond that, like, the prettiness of the zone is out of this world. Again, I think that they've done a wonderful, wonderful job restoring Eversong Woods. And if we go into the Plaguelands, currently on live, if you want to go between this area and the Plaguelands, there's a portal. And you got, like, a loading screen, and it will tell you, like, you know, you're loading in the TBC area. What they've done is they've restored the gates. You might remember how Arthas, like, came crashing down the gates. The elves have restored the lands. And over here, this made me choke up for a moment. The light catches the glittering scripts crawled across the marble walls. Each of the countless names enchanted on the walls sports a different handwriting. From elegant lettering befitting a magister's thesis spellbook, to the blocky scripts belaying a child's lack of learning. Some slanted in anger or looped in sorrow. In honor of those whose blood was shed to secure the survival of our people. Though the eternal sun may set on our darkest day, it rises again with the coming of the dawn. And you go in here. And you can just fly into the Plaguelands. Nah, gekhuis. Look at it. And I love the transition of how the trees, you know, they're still a little bit plagued. It still doesn't all grow and shiny and all that. And then you just go, boop, Plaguelands. Oh yeah. Okay, so ignore the part where I have now lost control of my character. And that portal was indeed... It was to the old area, yes. Yeah. It is absolutely gorgeous, yes. Game. Flying over Strefholm. You can fly over Strefholm right now, but it's like very red. Hey, yo, we're a bit stuck, everybody. Help. Help me. Oh, there we go. And I checked, by the way, if you make a new Blood Elf, you still get ported into the old zone. The Blood Elf starting experience has not been revamped. I don't think anybody was expecting it, but just so you all know, it is not. You still make a Blood Elf in the Burning Crusade at a time period. North of Strefholm, on the northern coast. What do you mean? The Silverglade Refuge? What is this, by the way? Oh, it's Metamorphosis up. This, by the way, I think this is Strefholm. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a big-ass, red-ass blob. I think this is just Strefholm, ain't it? Yeah, definitely is Strefholm. Ow! 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 There's just a big-ass fire still burning over Strefholm. Yeah, okay. They have restored the entirety of the land. Meanwhile, Strefholm can't put out a simple fire. I see how it is. That's magical fire right now. Oh, Naga on the beach, by the way. There are Naga on the beach. Naga on the beach. Is this the area we're talking about? Queen Azara confirmed. Actually, the dialogue is interesting, and I'm wondering what quest line is attached to it. I'll show you in a moment. But yeah, little area here. They added it back but prettier. Cool. Oh, there you go. Ah, okay, very cool. Here we got Windrunner Spire, which is going to be the upcoming dungeon. Where we're going to join Lirath and deal with like the ghosts of the past. As I mentioned, like in my mind, I was hoping more for Windrunner Spire, but oh well, what can you do? And then, oh, we actually got a profane research. What? Who's been researching what now? The Windrunners were very rich. Yeah. I mean, Ranger Generals, ain't it? Much of the text has been worn away, but over the years... Oh, Donald Duck wrote this. Or made illegible with bloodstains. A bookmarked passage stands out to you. It is here I come to the stage upon which my work shall play out. It is the perfect location. A powerful ley nexus, secluded from watchful eyes, and soon to be enriched with the suffering of 1,000 souls. Oh, it's dark under the Vier. For now, this place is nameless, a humble clearing in the southern mountains of Quel'Thalas. When I am through with it, it shall bear the name Deathholm. Ooh. Mixing Pepsi and milk? I remember doing it and actually not being that bad. Hey, there's a Rendori scout here. Everybody. There's a Rendori scout here. Look at that cake. I'm not showing you my cake. What? Would you like some? Cake. I can't turn off Metamorphosis. Why not? Give me orb. Thank you, thank you. How do I get rid of that stupid thing in the middle of my screen? Ah! Oh, well. Right. Naga. over yonder. So I remember Maria saying like that we're not gonna be Naga, but I guess they just didn't want to spoil it. So here we got the dagger spine, right? They're doing something. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something. I'm going to assume somewhere in the questing there's gonna be something that brings us in here, and then. Ugh. Can I have some table fruit? No, if you behave. Oh yeah, this by the way, Ziadon. If you turn on war mode, and I've already given this a feedback, I'm dubious if it's gonna change, but you know, you gotta try. With war mode on, you remember how in right now with the war within, if you go war mode on, there's like the dwarf that tells you that there are spoils to be had. They have a similar system in this, except it's the blue blob monsters that we're gonna meet in the Voidstorm. Except by the time that you're leveling right now, at the beginning, you don't know that those blue blobs are gonna become your ally. Here we got Princess Najena. She has an interesting thing to say when she dies. I will show you. I hope if I don't die first. Ishtaria! Thank you very much for the prime. Najak, we will rise again from the depths. And Najak is like, I think he's like a prince. So there's something happening here. Again, I don't know what, but it's something. So the Windrunner brother. About Lirov being part of the dungeon is actually kind of curious, interesting. Lirov wasn't in the game until like the ending of the Shadowlands, and he got like an appearance, a ghostly appearance in the dungeon. It's like, okay, cool. A little memento where he showed up and he played his music. I'm guessing they're making some drinks here. But now they've actually made Lirov like this main character in a dungeon. But the issue is, in my opinion, I mean, it's a taste thing, it's a feeling thing, but it doesn't really do a whole lot for the storyline of the Windrunners. Like, it's just kind of like, here's the tower, enjoy. What did you redeem, Zeph? Party on the screen? What? Party on the screen. Oh, calm down, game. You can do it. So here we got Zulaman. We're getting close to it. And as you can tell, like, they've done the revamp and they've made like the zones into one. So the Ghostlands and like all that, that's just reformed and regrown, and it's all area and foresty and bushy now. But in here, they also took Zulaman, and they were like, you know what? We're gonna make that bigger as well. Now we are gonna get kicked out of here, but you know, you can see a little bit. Yeah. Ow! Oh, no! Stuck on the ground. And I haven't seen High Elves as of yet. But yeah, the Zulaman area has definitely been expanded as well. And here we know there's going to be dealing with like the grandchildren of Zul'jin. Zuljara and Zul something else. There's going to be the old darkness that's underneath Zulaman. Like once upon a time, Zalatath influenced this troll to make sacrifice in order to resurrect Kafix. And then Kafix was slain and they built Zulaman on top of it. And that darkness is now going to rise. Yeah, I think they've done a really good job with it. And now we're back in Stormwind. Oh no. Oh no. Prince Najak is a rare Naga, found in the drowned reef. Give it a title, we made the leader of the Dagger Spine Naga. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. Right.
You need something?
Is the Highlands different due to pre-patch? What do you mean, Dorian?
Greetings, traveler.
Oh, now that I think about it. Oh, okay, phew. I was like, how do I summon back in there? But I got an item. Let's go. I've already been here. I don't belong here anymore. Help. Help. I require assistance. Ah, okay. So, how do I get out of here? Yeah, sure. Last time that we did it. If you're curious, by the way, this is Silver Moon itself. Like, this one is still under progress, unfortunately, but it's there. Maybe. I mean, I could just physically fly back to the Plague Lands, I suppose. I just kind of expected this to drop me next to Liadrin and not, you know, back into the scenario. Gary, I have no clue. I'm kind of feeling like that door is supposed to be open. And it's not. Wonder what happens if we die. I mean, not in real life, of course, in the game. Oh, that's where the void is attacking. Hang on. Oh, look! They're ready to go again! Nah! This army of the light, man. Always ready to rumble. Always ready to stand up for what is right, okay? Yes. Murder me. Take me out. Uh-huh. So I'm wondering if, like, the death will... Oh, no, it will not. I was wondering if it would bring me out of the scenario, you know what I mean? Interesting. Oh, I mean, there are birds to escape from. Is there an interactable one? Nope. Mount up. Retreat to the Sunwell. I would love to, but they won't let me. I can't mount up. Yeah, I kind of broke it. Whoops. Let's see. Yeah, no. Okay. I'll sort out flying back to the Plague Lands myself. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't have that many, of course, because it's a testing character. I should be able to sort something out. Okay. Let's first get away from the invading noises, shall we? Arisaruk, you haven't followed the lore since Cataclysm. Do you think the writing is getting progressively worse, unmotivated, or does it have its ups and downs? I'm more leaning towards the ups and downs. But there are definitely moments that I'm like, oof, that's some rough storytelling. But I honestly have that over the course of Warcraft's history in general. But is it different? Yes. But that's also unsurprising in the sense that, like, the writing team that started to work on Warcraft, right? Which is, what, 30 years ago? By now. Fucking 30 years ago? No way. Yeah, yes way. Like, we're counting, like, Warcraft 1 and 2 and whatnot.
What can I do for you?
Really long-ass time ago, right?
Lifeblood.
So in that regard, like, you cannot expect Warcraft to still have the same storytelling as it had back then. Different team, different philosophies, different things. So it's different than what it used to be. Is that better? Is that worse? I mean, that's up to the reader to decide. And I'm thinking, like, when it comes to the storyline, like I said, some storylines, that's the weird part. Some of them, I think, it's like the best that they've ever put out there. Battle for Azeroth had, like, Pride of Kultiris. I love that storyline. But even more closer to home with, like, The War Within, where they did the Irvin with their Amnesia storytelling, which I thought was absolutely fantastic. I love what they've done with Karesh as well. Dragonflight, where they had, like, the Blue Dragonflight questline. I'm like, okay, this is actually, quality-wise, is insane. I love the intro cutscene for The War Within with, like, Endwin. Like, the build-up to Endwin's storyline, I thought was really, really powerful. It's not that well received by the audience, but I thought it was really powerful. Execution-wise, I was hoping for more, unfortunately. But on the other hand, and this is something that stands out more, is the negative stuff. Like, for example, the void is infecting Blackrock Mountain. Nobody pay attention to that, yeah? So, for example, there's a quest line that went pretty viral on the internet with, like, a cutscene in the Arathi Highlands. It's called, like, the Red Dawn. In that case, I'm like, this is some of the worst storytelling you've ever done. And it's such a shame that that is intermingled with some of the better stuff that they've put out there with the War Within. I'm like, man, it's such a shame to see the quality drop. Like, retaking Gilneas is some of the worst storytelling that they've done in WoW. And I'm like, why the you make me so angry. And then, of course, you know, there's always Shadowlands. But the thing is with Shadowlands is that it's now so many years ago. At some point, you gotta let it go, right? But that doesn't seem to be the case. And it's really interesting, like, from a content point of view, like a content creator. When I look at, like, the interest when it comes to the audience, there's like a distinct line in the sand. Anything pre-Shadowlands will get eyes on it. Anything new and exciting and spoilery will get eyes on it. Shadowlands and beyond, there's just very little care about it, which is interesting to see. Very interested to see. Unless we're talking about, like, you know, documentary as to how Shadowlands destroyed everything, then that would get eyes. But, like, the story-wise, there's like a moment that happened there, like a critical moment in Warcraft's history, which is really interesting to see. Yeah. Yeah. So ultimately, like, long story short to the question when it comes to, like, the lore of Warcraft, and I've been asked by friends as well, and colleagues and other content creators, like, how do you stick with it for so long? And for me, I focus on the things that I really enjoy, which are thankfully the majority still of the Warcraft story. But I don't close my eyes to the negative stuff either, at least I hope not. And the negative stuff has not been big enough to push me away, with the exception of course, with that one where it's like, okay, I'm just going to take a dip. But it's also a matter of, like, I play a lot of other games, and I try to keep a healthy balance between hobby, work, and all the good stuff. But something that I often do wonder to myself, and this is especially when I look at, like, my friends who used to play WoW, or people that are wondering about coming back to WoW, I sometimes wonder, like, if I wasn't making content, would I still be playing WoW at this point? And I like to think so. Like, I really enjoy raiding with my guildies, and I love playing with the people that I have, but I wonder because WoW is such a massive time investment. You also, you know, you grow a bit of age, you've been playing the same game for so many years. I was watching a highlight from a different streamer the other day. They were talking about there's like the new game coming up that's purely Mythic Plus, and there's like they were talking about playing beyond just the race to world first, and basically how they described it is I don't enjoy playing WoW except that very specific thing. So that's interesting to look at. Like there's always the time span, right? And that is something that WoW just can't avoid. Time is something that just happens to everything. And when it comes to like the idea of there's gonna be the next WoW killer and WoW is dead and blah blah blah, like you gotta imagine that's been called out for like 20 years now. Like the moment WoW and left fucking classic beta is the moment people started yelling like WoW is dead. Eventually they're gonna be right. It just took a while. And WoW is just a massive behemoth when it comes to the MMORPG market, still to this day. Due to the changes. This is still for everybody? No, of course not. But it's still massive to what it provides, right? And I honestly think player housing has a chance to do a lot when it comes to that. I really think player housing has a chance to do a lot. Very niche audience that will be satisfied with what Fellowship has to offer. Yeah, I mean, I look at Fellowship and I'm like, I'm missing the other aspects that WoW provides me when it comes to like, but for me, Mythic Plus has never been everything. In the same vein that I've had friends of mine who are very much into Fellowship now, and that I remember like back in Wars of the Draenor, they were like, oh man, yo, you can see the storm all the way from down here. What the fuck? But those friends of mine, they were very much into Warlords because all they had to do was play for raids and for dungeons, and that's all they wanted, right? So for them, a game like Fellowship is amazing, whereas for me, it's like, I need a bit more. But so many people, so many enjoyments, ain't it? I hope so, Ronnie. I think it has the potential for it. Like, if it has the communities and the events to keep that rolling, 100%. And Strathholm has like a big-ass red cloud, Dracula. And if you fly into it, it will put you in front of Strathholm. We checked it out earlier. Yeah. Right, party people. I love today. Really did. But it is 11:30. I've got a video to finish up, and then I need to catch some sweet, sweet sleep. Have I showered yet today? Yes. So I've done that. That's nice. As I mentioned a couple of times during stream, I've got an interview tomorrow, and I am looking for input. Like, I got a massive list of things that I want to ask myself. But if you're like, hey, Nobbel, I've got questions. Would you like to ask a question for me? I humbly ask you to put them down underneath the video linked in the chat, and I'll see what I can do, right? I'll see what I can bring with. Like I said, I already got like quite an extensive list of things I want to ask myself, but I'll see what I can do. Beyond that, I got playlist up on YouTube for like Prepare for Midnight and Midnight itself. I've got stories on the War Within, a full version and all the good stuff. And that will of course be updated with more coming of the information on Midnight. For the content, we are, of course, going to be streaming more Midnight Alpha tomorrow as well. We're going to be talking about like the campaigns. We're going to do more questing and all that. I don't know if we're going to be sticking to the Demon Hunter. I honestly think we're going to be popping to the Paladin, but we'll see. But that will, of course, be covered, and we're going to be diving further into it. Beyond that, we're also looking at Legion Remix. Go to Quilifin, I want to see. It's about to say, oh, fucking hell, what? I'm not your dog. Where's the Quilifin? Which one is that? So, Legion Remix on the horizon. So I'm working on like a full-on story of Legion. So that's gonna be up on the channel. And beyond that, you know. Ew, you mean that hut? Right, okay. And beyond that, you know, more content to come. More content to come. Is there anything that I can answer right now, team? Is there anything that has like a burning question? Is like, Nobbel, you help. Have I done a video where I rank the lore of each expansion? No, I did recently, like the intro cutscene and the outro. Not the lore in general. Quilifily and large, they are still very rigid. No updates, nope. Excuse me. They also said that there's gonna be... That was kind of funny, by the way, with the Arator presentation. They were talking about the Scarlet Monastery and the Lich King attacking, and we were all like, again? Again? Do a video ranking your top 5 DILFs in WoW. Not yet, no, but it is definitely something to keep in mind, I suppose. Definitely something to keep in mind. Right, lovely people. I'm gonna love you and leave you for tonight, and I'll send you over to the one and only Queen Ishura. Ishura is madly in love with the lore, knows ins and outs, and will provide even more details on the Midnight Alpha if you ask them nicely. Hope to see you tomorrow. I'll post on Twitter and Discord when we go live, as we always do. Of course, make sure to follow on Twitch. They should let you know. You could also subscribe. As, you know, with that in mind, we got a Discord, Instagram, YouTube, all the things people have to live on the internet. Links to that are down below. Stream. Go say hello to the one and only Queen, and we will see each other soon, team. Okie dokie, bye-bye. And to you as well, YouTube. Bye-bye.